Shadow, hello! How are you? Oh, let me switch over to CD. And here I am. I'm still setting up. I'm looking at stuff. How was my day? No, it was okay. I talked to my boss today. We had business talk and all that stuff. A little stressed out. Other than that, it was chill. Wasn't too bad today. And what was I doing? How was you though? How was your day? How was your day? Mine was okay. Mine is always okay. Until it's not. Until a customer gets mad at me. Big favor. Oh, depends what it is. Depends what it is. Let's see. Maybe I should flip these. Oh my god. Okay, maybe I should put this here. And then maybe I should put this here. Let's see. Let's see what it is. Let's see. Are you gonna live stream the PlayStation State of Play tomorrow? No, I work tomorrow. Wait, what's tomorrow? What's tomorrow? Wednesday? Yeah, I work tomorrow. Yeah. I can't get a day off. It's already late. It would have, but I work tomorrow. And I know for sure I would not be able to take that day off. The way everyone's scheduled, I wouldn't be able to. It would have been fun. I would have done it, even though I don't have a PlayStation. But you could I don't know if you're probably gonna watch it, right? You could tell me about it Saturday. Like I could watch some highlights or watch it because I'm not gonna look into it. Okay, I'm gonna try really hard. I'm gonna really try hard not to watch it, and I could watch it Saturday. Me too. You need to watch the latest Fire Emblem and Dragon Ball announcement. It's crazy. Well, I can watch the Dragon Ball one because I understand that one more. But Fire Emblem, remember, I'm not a fan of Fire Emblem. I don't play the games. So, I mean, I'll watch it and I'll just be confused like I always am. And then you can just tell me that incest is happening. And I'll be like, what? But I been avoiding Dragon Ball Z content for streams. That's for sure. I see it and I'm like, I want to click on you. I want to click on it, but I can't. Oh, excuse me. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, I'm still setting up technically. Oh. Oh, hold on. Loading. Bruh, what is this? Oh, this is Fire Emblem. I'll look at it. I'm just gonna say I'm sorry. Like I always do. When I fast forward and all that stuff. Oh, it's better to look at this. Since I'm drawing today, my setup is gonna be different. Blah, 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 blah. I guess I could do main. And then what's this? This could be this? Okay, that could work out. Maybe not. Whatever, I'll make it work. There we go, I'll make it work. And then we push this up. And then mute the music. Okay, let's look at this first. Bwom bwom. Oh, is that chick? I don't want to hear your voice. Shush. Oh, it's this. Is this that guy from Smash? Isn't he gay? Or where did I get that from? I thought he was always an emblem hero. I don't know. Wait, my chicken nuggets while I watch this.
You were already thinking.
Now, as one.
Emblem engage.
Fusion, huh?
And in fact, there is a new engage feature with these heroes. The best way to show you is, well, to show you. Ready, Alir? 1, 2. Emblem engage. That went off without a hitch. But did anything happen?
Is it romance?
Alir's special has been powered up.
Okay. Nice.
Looks like engaging with an emblem hero.
Why does it feel like a... Is this a gacha game? I know you showed me many of these.
Emblem heroes have different effects too. It seems the bonuses they grant to stats increase the more times the emblem hero was merged. Oh, and get this. Emblem heroes can engage with any hero.
Oh, I can make out with all of them?
Please bear in mind that only one hero can be engaged with each emblem hero. Even
Sure.
if you have more than one of that emblem hero in your barracks.
No way.
Alir is sure making a splash on the battlefield with Mark's help. Emblem heroes will appear at the end of the month, the same time legendary and mythic heroes do.
Sure.
What's this? The divine dragon
Oh.
Mara will appear in this summoning
Oh,
event
she's
too.
cute. She's pretty.
She's a light type mythic hero. The
She looks like a mermaid. I like mermaids.
is incredible to behold. It's been 1 year since the release of Fire Emblem Engage. I think this luminous summoning event is a fitting celebration. Do you think I'd get stronger if I engaged with an emblem hero too?
I don't know. Maybe?
Push forward. Round 8 event results are here.
What?
Thank you all for participating. It's time to present the winners. Ta-da! A glorious group of heroes indeed.
Alphonse?
Special Choose Your Legends versions of these heroes will make their appearance this summer.
Lame. I don't even know who these people are.
And onward we go.
He's using powers like Pokemon.
7-year anniversary. All great. Preparatory log. Get the items you see here. Oh, hey, is that an ascendant floor?
My life was. You're supposed to send me a direct link and I would have done it. Eventually.
Clear quests during the Axel.
Or something. Cause you gotta guide me through this. I would have been so confused.
14 grand hero battles that appeared in the past will make these event. Alfred in the blue category. Legendary hero Robin in the green category. And mythic hero Mortius in the colorless
For
category.
Mortius.
A chill runs down my feathers when Mortius 5
You know what, maybe she'll win next time. Yes, I've been playing this game for 7 years. Oh my god. That's crazy. Why am I feel like it is a giant advertisement, never mind.
Wait to see who joins my barracks.
I don't know what's going on.
Also, be on the lookout for 13 special maps themed around heroes from the guaranteed 5-star special hero summoning event. 10 orbs.
Orbs.
Clear all maps on
They look like
hard
marbles.
difficulty. You can get a total of 13 gets to get
This feels like very mobile gamey.
in a state category.
So I'm just gonna fast forward. Yes. Show me Peepo. Where's the Peepo? I like at least looking at the Peepo. Oh, cute! Thank you.
Speaking of delightful treats,
Why does she keep doing that?
info on the upcoming February version.
Also, I can't wait for your reactions to the artwork at the end. Oh my god.
Details. First
Da,
up,
da,
some
da,
changes
da.
to how
That felt very
heroes are
Pokemon.
displayed.
By your
You'll
side.
now be able to
What?
check a list of active effects on
Checking a
Being
list?
able to see unit statuses at a glance will make it much easier
Wow.
to strategize.
Will it? I don't know.
Now onto holoforms.
Holoforms.
Only ships with
Holoforms.
especially high SD costs will appear in the highest level of holoforms. This change should give you even more chances to make powerful forma your allies.
Hmm.
It looks like additional maps are on their way to the arena too. Faye! This should be fun. Moving on from the arena, let's talk summoning. First, I'll explain an upcoming change to the 4-star Special Hero Special rate.
Special Hero Special.
You see here, who appear between versions 4.1
Lovely
and
gift.
5.1 will join the
Bridal
4-star
Beloved?
Special Hero Special rate category.
Pirate's Bride?
This rate will be active even in the summoning events where these heroes originally appeared.
Okay.
Woo! That's a lot of
Dark
heroes.
Desert Ritual.
Remembering them all sure makes me feel like a wise owl.
I don't know about that.
I'd like to introduce some heroes who are making their first appearance in Summoning Focus Revivals.
Hmm.
A warm welcome to all
Make them bigger.
you see here. Please note that they will appear in the 4-star special rate category instead of the 5-star heroes category in other summoning events. Now, let's talk legendary and mythic hero remixes.
Remix?
Two heroes
Like
are about to become even
music?
more powerful.
Oh.
This time, it's Reagan
Like a
and
meta?
Triandra.
Oh, Buffly.
Let's get into some of the juicy details. First is Reagan. Yeah. she's
Drawing?
getting
Yeah,
the same
I'm gonna be drawing in a bit.
skill.
I'm watching Fire Emblem.
Cooldown count will be reduced by 2 on both the first and 4th turns. She'll also be getting
Yeah.
Panic Smoke 4.
When I draw, I have to do like a different setup, so
She will be getting
this is a good way for me to just like chill out for a bit before I start drawing.
upgrade will allow her to reduce foes'
Also, hello, how are you today?
while giving an ally another action. On top of that, she'll also get Firestorm Dandra skill.
Okay, I am confused about this.
Inherit it. This I can hardly.
I'm at work. Oh!
That's all for today.
Please don't die.
All of you, Fire Emblem
Please take care of yourself.
7-year anniversary.
Machine slow and broken. Oh, dope! Could take a bit of a break.
Proud to continue sharing all the latest dates.
Hold on. Shadow told me there was an artwork and I'm being impatient. Ooh. That's cute. Is this fan work? That's cute. Or is this like actual work? Oh, hello. Hi. No, come back. No, come back. Oh, what's up with all these redheads? Oh my god. Are they all related? Oh, actual work, like, oh, it's like actually from them. Oh, Kai drew me your version, want to see on Discord. Oh yeah, go for it, send it. I'll look at it. It's beautiful. Oh, he's so beautiful. The guy and the horse. He's so beautiful. Oh, la, 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 la. All these girls have the same size cup, I've noticed. Especially that's cute. Foot fetish? Oh, okay. They censored it. Okay, I should open Discord. Oh my god. Ah! Hold on, let me open Discord on another thing. Don't worry, I'm still here. No! Stupid thing! Ugh, I have to put it over here. Fire Emblem. Oh, wah, wah, wah. Oh my god, what's happening? cute. Okay, let me look on what's going on Discord. Here. Maybe we should listen to that again while I look at Discord. Oh, did someone just like come in and like spam? Just let a voice box. More friends. Mew. Mew? Nuke the chicken. No bots, right? Oh, okay. Why is it that? Okay, okay, so this is the next one. Okay, I got the link for the next one. Hold on. Oh, that's an hour. You gotta timestamp me on that one, Shadow. Oh! Hold on, let me react to it. Boom. Ooh. And also, who's your, also, what's your little profile pic, Josh, in Discord? What is that? What's going on? What's going on there? What's happening? Is this the one I need to see? Okay. You lost a bet? No, you see, it's funny. Uh, oh, I love that one. It's been so long since I heard him say Elite Saiyan. KO what? Let me laugh at this. There we go. I still need a figurine of Ozaru Vegeta. I only have like a little pin. Oh. Let's see if you can keep it. Vegeta. I want to scream, but I can't. Oh, my favorite. I love that form. That's my favorite. One of my favorite is when he's showing off a lot of his arms and his neck. That's my favorite. I hate Super Saiyan 3. Majin. Sounds like they're like going through couples counseling or like really badly flirting with each other. Time for it. There we go. Super Saiyan Blue. Oh, that's it? Oh, okay. I was like, there's more forms! Sparking. Ooh. Wishlist now. No. Blip, 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 blip. At the end of Anais, spoiler people are dismissed. What? What are you talking about?
Hello everyone, a new 2.5
Inverted? Ooh! Hold on. I'm gonna look at this invert. Oh my god, that shit he looks really cool inverted. Oh my god. Looks so cool. Oh, I didn't reply. I love the inverted colors. I spelled colors wrong. No! And send. Now I can watch this.
Let's talk about it.
Oh, it's 8
The
minutes
very
long,
first
sweet.
combo Vegeta did in the trailer looked oddly familiar, like way too familiar. I booted up Tenkaichi 3 and started messing around with combos. And after roughly 2 minutes, I did it. I managed
Thank
to
you.
recreate this exact combo in BT3.
Heart.
Assuming the
Oh, this
mechanics
was
fit
9 hours ago?
somewhere
Jesus
in the
Christ.
1-to-1 range, mechanic savvy Tenkaichi 3 players are going to have quite an advantage at Tenkaichi Force launch.
I thought
Also, one thing
someone there was another analysis from earlier where he said that it feels like it's a combination of 2 past games.
found odd is that they replaced
I played
Vegeta's
I played
iconic
this
purple
one, I remember, I
Surge
think.
blasts. Not saying that they look bad now, just find it a bit odd.
I
guess
think.
I'm just
Oh, it's been
used to
forever.
seeing them in purple. Remember that thing you could do in
Oh yeah,
BT3
the purple
when you
does.
quickly
It's only
press the button
Galaga
and
now.
puts for Dragon Dash 2 times? It's called the Z-Burst Dash, and it allows you to quickly get behind the enemy while also dodging oncoming attacks. Well, it looks like it's back in Sparking Zero. Right
Sparking.
after that Vegeta combo, Goku powers up via
Chala,
Kaioken and
head
proceeds
chala.
to do a Z-Burst rush at Vegeta. That leg kick that Goku follows up with is something
From
new.
Mama.
In BT3,
Oh.
it's impossible to perform a leg kick from a Z-Burst rush, although the rest of the combo can be easily replicated. See those glowing particles that emit from Goku? I think that's supposed to be the perfect timing mechanic from
Oh,
BT3.
I glitched.
While charging attacks in BT3, your character would start to glow, indicating that your attack
Oh
is
my god, these
starting to
people are
send
like
the opponent
super
flying. Also,
analyzable.
you can do a guard break in this state. If your Goku is not glowing, then you can neither send your opponent flying nor break any guards. But here comes the best part of this mechanic. There's a reason this mechanic is called perfect timing. If you release the attack just as the character starts to glow,
but here's the real
you'll
question.
launch an
In the new
unblockable heavy
Sparking
attack that
Dragon Ball game,
absolutely demolishes your
will
opponent.
he
You'll
have
know that you
nipples?
successfully performed a perfectly timed attack if your character does this little teleport thing. I think those glowy particles we see on Goku in the trailer are supposed to represent the perfect timing mechanic. I mean,
Oh.
even doing the same
Maybe.
heavy
I mean,
attack.
probably.
I don't see what else it could be.
People are
Ladies and
crazy.
gentlemen, we got him. Goku Mid is back. And that's not all. His luscious, fluffy hair from the Namek saga is back with him. Also,
Oh, instead of
I
spiky.
love how they kept the original naming scheme. You got Goku Early, Mid, and Scouter Vegeta. Unfortunately, Vegeta's second form and Cell Saga Vegeta
No!
have been renamed Early and End, most likely for consistency's sake. The
Okay.
second form
But what about
probably
Majin?
made sense
What
anyway.
about
I was
Majin?
just
What's his name?
speculating whether or
Is it
not
Majin
I
or
would
Dark
include
Prince?
Great apes and other giant type characters in my previous video, and I guess I don't have to speculate anymore. They're back and bigger than ever.
He's so cute.
Zaru Vegeta appears to have lore accurate proportions this time around.
Oh.
The giant type characters weren't small in the previous games, but they definitely
Oh.
didn't live up to the term giant. Also, the infamous Chomakohu Barrage is back. For all of you who have no idea what I'm talking about, this was a generic stock move shared by basically every single Great
Ooh.
Ape character. At one
Galaga.
point in the trailer, Goku says, "I'm angry." The way he says
I'm
it
angry?
sounds identical to Tenkaichi 3. This quote is significant because it was associated with a certain technique in Tenkaichi 3. There's a utility move called Now I'm Mad. This
Oh.
move took 3 of your
Like I remember
blast
any of
stocks,
this.
and in exchange, you got powered up to the max. The callbacks don't stop there. Remember that rush attack Scouter Vegeta has?
He's so cute.
You know, the one where he goes, "The Saiyans are a true warrior race."
Oh yeah. I remember that move. I did that a few
Tiny
times.
bit of it is shown at the end of the trailer. Goku Mid's Meteor Smash is also there. There's also Vegeta's Final Impact, the Saiyan Saga's
Oh!
Spirit Bomb. This variant very well could
Final
use the
impact.
instant Kamehameha. Only a bit of it is shown, so I'm not really sure which version of the Kamehameha it could be. Most likely it is instant, considering Super Saiyan Goku's the one who's using it. And of course, other typical moves you
Big
expect
Bang.
to see. The trailer cuts
Big
to
Bang
a shot
attack.
of Super Vegeta performing the spirit-breaking cannon on Goku. For some
Ooh.
reason, it feels very strange when used on anyone besides Cell. They then cut to something extremely interesting in my opinion. We can see Vegeta guarding Goku's side attack. This is something you can do in Tenkaichi 3, as you can only block in 3 directions: neutral, up, and
I
down.
did not
However, if we
know
were
that,
to
or I don't
assume that
remember.
these blow exchanges aren't from a cinematic, this could confirm the return of side guards, a feature last seen in Tenkaichi 2.
He actually looks really cute doing that.
BT3's mechanics back, but also BT2's? Vegeta then proceeds to launch his trademark volley blasts at Goku, whom at first appears to be taking damage. Then, after taking a few shots, he transforms into Super Saiyan 3, and it kind of looks like he
Gross.
negated Vegeta's attack with the transformation. I'm not sure if that's the case, because it's really hard to tell with all the smoke and debris flying around. If his transformation did in fact negate Vegeta's attack, then we're probably getting a new mechanic. Also, SS3 Goku just looks amazing in this shot. We are then greeted with some serious eye candy transformation
Yeah,
sequences
just like the
straight
movie.
out of the Broly movie. Transforming into Super Saiyan God, both Goku and Vegeta unleash
I
a
love
flurry
that
of
form.
powerful
I do like
blows.
this form. It's
The
one of my
way they
favorites.
present it makes
Even
it
though
look
blue is my
like
favorite color.
thing we could do on PS2.
Oh, I
if
remember
two
that.
fighters collide while in a Dragon Rush, the little analog spinning minigame would trigger.
Oh my god.
Vegeta's
We kind of
soft
broke
blast
like some
fails
of
to
that
land
rubber
a hit
part of a
on
controller.
Goku, but it does end up revealing stunning environmental destruction in the process. Vegeta launches a rush attack at Goku, who seemingly counters it with his Godbind technique. Now here's what I find interesting here. The Godbind appears to be a timing-based attack, which would be a first time for the series. Previously, timed attacks
He looks so
didn't really
stupid.
exist. The closest thing I could even compare it with would probably be Broly's on Android 16 super attack. You could only pull it off if your opponent was standing still and no further than a single foot in front of you. They're just kind of hard to pull off and require precise timing. Even so, comparing these moves with BT4's Godbind doesn't make sense, considering it's a completely different type of timing-based attack. We're again treated to a montage of some spectacular looking transformation sequences, topped off by a Goku Blue Kaioken. The trailer wraps up with a reveal of the character
But
roster,
does
and would you look
Vegeta
at that,
go
164
blue plus?
characters. It appears that
Or
the
super
Goku
blue, or whatever you call it.
transformation is a
Sparkling
separate
blue?
character. Personally, I don't mind. I think it was to be expected. I mean, hell, even BT3 did that. There's still no release date, but I think there's a
I wonder
really
if
good reason behind it.
Frieza
I don't wanna
Black
ruin
will be
your
in
hype
this
for the
one.
game, but I think it's
Gold for
only fair
sure.
that you
I don't
guys
like his
know
gold
about
form. He's
this.
kind of
We've
ugly.
already heard about Golden Calvo, but what about
Oh,
Mondongo.
the game looks amazing. It's obvious that tons of work and love for the
120
series went into it. But still, it's also obvious that the devs need more time to polish everything out. I know a lot of you can't wait for the game to come out, but I think it's for the best if we let the devs take their time and iron everything out. Hell, we've been
There's
waiting 16 years
126?
already. What's one more
Of
year
course.
gonna
That
change?
means all
With
the new
that being
characters in
said,
Super
I'm extremely
also.
excited for the game, especially now that I know
Oh
it's
my
going to play
god.
like BT3.
Every
So yeah,
form
thank you for watching, and let's let
and
the
every new
devs do their
character. Oh my
thing.
god, that's
Oh,
a
I
lot.
almost forgot. New Secrets in DBZ games is coming out in a week or two.
Secrets. Okay, what is this? Oh Lord, does the Super Saiyan 2 form be like? Who are you talking in here? That's actually really funny. Don't be mean. Even though it's super funny. Oh jeez. Oh my god. What is this? Oh no, I'm not gonna show that. If they don't add 5 sexes, they have to. No! I have a brand to consider. Okay, maybe it's safe. Okay, is it safe? Okay. Okay! Wait, what? I still gotta look up reference pics anyway, so I need to go to Google. Let's see. Vox. Sometimes Vox doesn't have a last name. It would be easier. I miss my pathetic boy. You don't know how many times I watched episode 2. I know this one is official. I'm gonna be taking this one. Did you see the YouTuber who commented on it? Oh, yeah, I just replied to them. It's so nice when they do that. Yeah. I was like, oh, how nice and how sweet. And they're like, I'm so sorry, it's so old. I'm like, no. That's a Voxador. Why am I so in love with this stupid character? Out of all the characters, I didn't think it'd be a Vox. I'll be honest. And then I might draw Val, but I want to draw him with a dress on. It's so nice. Okay. Also here, what is this? Oh yeah! You want me to see spoilers? Wait. Oh my god. See, drawing. An iguana! Oh. Oh, the animals are cute! Oof. Bruh.
Gamp All Stars.
Bro. Okay. Let me see. So, blah, 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 blah. I do want to do something. This is going to be the most stupidest idea I'm going to do. I'm going to do something real stupid. I'm going to do something real stupid, okay? But you gotta roll with me. Oh wait, no, not that one. Not that button. This button. No. I had no predictions. I don't think past the episode I watched. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to. Cause then I'll be like, wrong. And I'm like, oh well, I guess I was wrong. Okay. What? Okay, I need a title for this playlist I'm creating. It's gonna be a stupid playlist. But let's see. I wanna put no, how about stream. Okay, let's see, no vids over 15. Oh, that's not 15. I got a song you can listen to? Sure. Like, okay, so I'm making this playlist. And I'm gonna grant you access to add stuff as I'm drawing. The only thing is, I'm not gonna be fully paying attention to it. So please be nice. Well, I'm making like little rules. No vid over 15 minutes. Oh, freak. What did I pick? I don't know my numbers. 15 minutes. no gameplay. Unless, you know, it's like... no gameplay from tubers. Unless they're like a million, unless they're like Markiplier or something. No. No other streams. Let's see. Unless they are like, I don't know, it's spell Markiplier. Mark E polite is it AR? Channel. I don't know how to spell his name. Okay. Okay, that create. Okay. Oh my god, this is such a dumb idea. And it's not just gonna be you who's gonna have access to this. It's whoever's in the stream. Okay, how do I access it again? Oh freak, I forgot how to access my stuff. Playlist, there it is. How do I don't remember how to do it. Oh my god. I forgot how to give access to like stuff. Oops. Oh my god. How did I do it before? I did it before. It's like, do you know how to do it? I don't know. I'm gonna ask you. Bro. God dang it. I did it before! Advanced mode. Maybe that'll help. No. It doesn't. Bruh. Okay, now I'm serious. Is this? Okay, which one I'm looking at first? Hold on. I'm trying to do all this at once.
What if you didn't understand what he saw?
Don't talk. Oh, no. I have not watched this movie yet. I have not watched Encanto yet, so I'm not gonna listen to that. Okay, hold on. Now, here's the thing. It cannot... Make sure... Since I'm streaming it, make sure it's not from a real, like, publishing... If you're gonna suggest music, make sure it's not, like, a real publishing type deal. There's no spoilers. Nah, I just don't want to listen to it. I'm one of those people that needs to, who needs to actually watch the movie. I don't want to... No, I'm not gonna listen to it. Until I watch it. I mean, you could bring it back if I ever watch it. Which I need to pick my next movie. Like, anything related, I'm not gonna... To a movie I haven't watched it, I'm not gonna watch it. Unfortunately, I'm one of those people. That's why I don't watch a lot of movies. Edit it on YouTube. Ah, there we go. Hold on. I finally figured out how to share this. Okay, see, yeah, that's better. Okay. Okay, since you're in the stream, I'm gonna go on Discord real quick. Okay, where are you? Okay, I'm gonna send you a message on Discord, okay? This is so that you could access to just this stupid playlist. I'm gonna be playing this on the stream, okay? I might put more rules on there. And no real published music. Like parodies or like, you know, like what's a real what's a real band? I only know the bands I know. Like 9 Inch Nails. Slip. I never know if Slipknot is supposed to be one space or no space. I always spell it wrong. Or Slipknot or the Bruno Mars. Like stuff like that. So, because those will get me in trouble. Wait, you can't do that! You have to get access to the playlist, and then you can start spamming, so I can start drawing. Da, 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 da. Go on Discord, Shadow. Shadow, go on Discord. Shadow, go on Discord. Shadow, go on Discord. Shadow, go on Discord. I sent you a message. Go on Discord. Did you accept it? Did you do it? Tell me if there's any problems with it. I want to see how well this works. And if I could find a better way for y'all to just like constantly just like send me stuff when I'm drawing, I think that'll be better. Tell me if you have any difficulties. Wah, 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 wah. Like, are you able to do it? Can you do it? Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Did you do it or no? I don't see it, sorry. No. So okay, so I'm gonna put it in the chat and then we're gonna delete it real quick. Delete it real quick. Um God dang it, I can't delete it. I'm trying to delete it. Is it not working? I swear I tested this before. Still nothing. Are you serious? On your YouTube? Ah, that sucks. I've done it before. I was able to like share stuff. Oh man, how am I supposed to do this? Yeah, cause I was able to do it with my other account. Oh freak! Why ain't working? Why ain't working? How are you supposed to share stuff with me? Unless there's another way for you to like share videos. What? Okay, so you followed the link, right? And it says add to playlist as whatever your YouTube username is. So it would say shadow blah blah blah, and you push continue. And then you could just start adding videos. That's what it's supposed to say. Bloop, bloop. There it is. Never mind, I see it. Okay. Yeah, tell me when that's ready while I look at references for Vox. That's enough. I think I'm just gonna start putting them on here. I guess I'll play another playlist until we resolve this. I still got my backup. Maybe. I should also have this here. Just in case. No! I mean, that's sort of what I meant. I guess. Did it add into it? I didn't see it add into it. Still no videos. Is the link not working? Because if you click on the link I sent you, it should send you to the thing. It's like leaving Discord and you go visit. And then it should say at the top, you click OK or continue and you can start adding to this playlist. Because it's gonna be hard for me to like continually like looking at the chat and then posting a bunch of videos. Tell me when you figure it out. I'll play one of your videos, but tell me when you figure it out. Oh, that's only 1 minute long. That's literally only 1 minute long. Stream stuff? No. I still need to watch that video. There's still a video I need to watch. No! No! Click on my link! Click on the YouTube link and push continue! Please! Please. It'll make things a little bit easier. I need to pick a Sponge-a-boo-boo. Okay, I need to click on something just to like Maybe this person. This one looks nice. This is 28 minutes. I'm going against my own rules. But click on link, please. And then push OK. This is gonna be hard. I need to find a playlist or something while I'm drawing. Like, SpaghettiOs. I did not letting the music go through. It's not letting the music go through? It's not. What? Do you know if there's any other websites where we could share stuff like that? YouTube videos? It's like, bro, what are you doing? All it is a stupid playlist that's public. But it doesn't say you're a collaborator. Yeah, you're not even part of my collab because I sent you a link. You click on it, then you push OK that you are Shadow, and then you can start adding to the playlist. Yeah, it doesn't seem like you're even in. You're not in the playlist because I put that you're allowed to. You're allowed to add stuff. It's weird, but I promise it works. I promise it works. Okay, was it this one? I need to play something. Oh, wait, no, that's the short one. What about this one? Well, at least this is 3 minutes, so at least I could do this one for a bit. While I start drawing and stuff, and I could also lower it down because it is screaming at me. And I do want to put it. Oh, there it is. Hello. I'm gonna blast it. There we go. I think she's too tall. Oopsies. Right? She's too tall. Let's shrink her down right here. So I'm gonna play this, and then we can figure out what to do. Because I do want to start playing. That's the thing. I do want to start drawing. Still nothing, but besides that, who are you drawing today? A Vox. I'm gonna try to draw Vox today. I'm obsessed. Man, this sucks. We gotta figure this out. Eventually, gotta figure it out, because I think that would be a best so that you could just start spamming me stuff, and I'll listen to it, kinda. So, let's see. Where is he? Okay, there's that one. There he is. Hello, my pathetic baby boy. Well, he's not my baby boy, he's my silly boy. Well, I'm right-handed, so I should put him over here. Let's just do that. And then we will lock you in place so you could... It's been forever since I've drawn. And the song's gonna end like in a couple seconds. Yeah, I'm only a minute through. Ah, boah, boah. Yeah, this song's okay, but I'm not really into like screamo. Or am I? No. Well, if it's like a little bit into it, like I'm fine with it, but okay. Hey Vox, you are square. You are so square. But I think I might have to make up square. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Hold on. I need to practice. I need to do some exercises. Hold on. Apparently, this helps with your drawing skills. Who wouldn't? Who knows? That's not how I want to do it. Okay. I should do like a routine. Nope. Don't like that. Apparently, this is supposed to help you, but it probably does. No, it's done. I need something else. Help. So I wanted to send you some really good Heaven redesign video because it's so good, but I don't know if you can handle the criticism of the character design itself. As long as it's not mean, because remember, there's a difference when it comes in the art world. There's a thing called, critiquing. So if that person critiques it properly and not like degrading the design itself, I'm fine. But if it sounds degrading where it's a constant negativity with no like actual good judgment on certain things, I won't watch it. If it's like that chick who kept, I'm gonna be real mean here, where she kept bitching about the designs, even though a lot of the things she complained about made no sense, because she complained about this, but she didn't complain about this. And I'm just like, if it sounds very complainy, then I don't want to watch it. I'd rather someone respect it in an art form, because there's a lot of people who don't know how to do that. Like, of course there's gonna be things I would prefer, like with Angel Dust. I don't like his new design because I feel like his white gloves. I don't personally like it because it kind of blends in with his fur, and it doesn't look like gloves. It's not that I can't handle it. It's just that I don't think it's good when you're constantly criticizing things like that. Because it just makes you sound like you know better when you're not giving like actual like feedback or like all that stuff. Oops, I missed. Okay. Oh, this was last year? Okay. Well, let's see how I'll read. Oh, this is. I'm not gonna watch this. I'm drawing myself. I'm drawing like.
White is crazy because the amount of people I talked to didn't even know these were gloves in the first place.
Hold on.
As you can see, most of what did change was his color palette and a little bit of cleanup. Although Angel Dust's character has changed too, but not by much. Like, did you guys know that Angel and Vaggie were technically dating?
Yeah.
They're too close in tone and wash each other out. And two, they're very dusty. Like, I don't know, it's a color combination that bothers me. Where Angel Dust has these vibrant pinks, like these neon pinks, and then you have these like dusty, powdery pastel pinks, and I'm like, that's a huge jump in pink. And I get that the highlighter pink is supposed to be like the eye catcher or the highlighter, like the highlight color, but it's just, I don't know, it doesn't match is my problem. Tonal wise, it doesn't match. Two, the gloves. I was never a fan of the OG gloves because they didn't really make much sense and look like basic kitchen gloves, but these are a big no for me. For one, the color. I'll never understand why Angel is given such bright pink colors, like I said.
I think the bright pink, because I watched an interview and she works with color people, color design people, color theory people. And since the world is hell and everything is red, it's hard to balance, make her characters pop out. And I think that's why they made it more vibrant and more saturated, so that the colors do pop out more against more red backgrounds. But I hate the gloves, the white gloves, because it looks like his normal arms. I'm still waiting for something positive. Is it like in the second half?
When the rest of his design is pastel pink, it kind of feels off, along with the fact that it's now in one place, like just that one set of gloves and that.
Because in production she works with, other people, and whatever reason these people agreed that it would better if it was more like this. Like, I don't mind the pink gloves. I don't. I think they're a really nice touch. I just don't like the white gloves because they look like his normal arms when they're not supposed to be.
Dot in the middle. His bow tie drives me crazy too. But I think
his bow tie?
in the middle.
Actually, no. I actually like his pink dot. It brings out more. It helps balance the pink, like the pink in his eyes, the pink there, pink there. Could it have been like a different color? Yeah. Could it have been solid black? Yeah, or whatever this brown thing is, and could have like blended with the rest of his chest? Sure. But it's not a big deal. It just helps bring down the design. So you go from eye to bow to glove.
Dot's issue with this new design is that both sets of gloves are different colors.
That was one of my big problems.
I can hear some of you guys say, since there are many option issues, if they wanted to make it easier, they wouldn't have added that weird white part at the top of the pink glove.
I don't mind because it helps separate the pinks. I saw someone redesign him with the inverted colors, so that white part would be pink, just to help separate it and to make you realize that that's a glove, that's something else instead of his fur.
Is white. His fur color is white, so making his second glove.
Well, his skin color is like an off pink.
White is crazy.
It's very a lot of
The
pink.
amount of people I talk to and say, people, I have been on the front end of that. But yeah, I could them to sit there and go, no, they're furry. The match like all tits. We're all thinking it. Don't deny that you didn't immediately look at them when he was first released.
I don't know. I wasn't there.
And what made him? How are you gonna make him a drag queen with no boobs? And then again, Viv had to go. He still has his chest, and I'm like, no.
I think it depends on who's drawing it, but he does still has his fluff. I think some artists over exaggerate it. I've seen many fan arts and they do over exaggerate, and if you continue to look at those constantly or have this thought in your head that what it should look like, then that's that's your problem. But they're okay. In the actual first episode, you can see that fluff. But they're still fluff. They're still boobs. It's just that for some reason during that still it looks more flat, but it's in a shirt, so of course it's gonna be flatter.
Say that. We should be able to. Okay, before I get into everything, I'd like you all to please stop telling me my work is hard to animate. I 100% know that.
Okay, that's ranting.
My old version and TB.
Let me see. Hold on.
When redesign saying you guys know.
Where is it? Let me look at her redesign.
No. I'd like you to animate my skills.
Okay, hold on. This is more of a rant.
My old version.
I do like the old version. If you that's also one of the problems is I like her old version, but that's also a lot of problem with when people like to redesign Angel is they want to more humanize him when he's not supposed to. If he was supposed to be more humanized, he would look like Baggy, but he's not supposed to be that way. I mean, yeah, he looks super cute in her drawing, but that's it. It's more human, basically. There's no exaggeration. It's more proportioned. Like, even the I know a lot of people like try to give him like spider toes, but those look like hooves to me more. And also he's supposed to be kind of a spider, not a spider. His brother is more like a spider, but he's supposed to be a very flamboyant thing. But that's also a problem that a lot of people have. They want to overdo it with certain things. Like they want to overdo his fluff. They want to overdo his face to make him look more human. But you know, he's supposed to be kinda a spider, but not a spider. He's a human, but not really. And I think that's a lot of people are just don't they don't want to do that design. They don't like the design, which is fine. You could do that's what fan art is all about. You drawing it in your own style, how you want to do it. But you overall at the same time you can't say mine is better compared to the creators. Except for Danny Phantom.
And TB Trash's style, I only thought he was a tarantula, but nope. And just like Alistair, it's a little hard to but spider and a bit of I got a big five. RuPaul would be very
And also, she never said that Angel Dust was a drag queen. He's just a gay man. He's just a gay guy. He never said he was a drag queen. Yeah, the original creator actually draws in his art style sucks. And also he's not a good guy. Yeah, the Danny Phantom art style you see in the show is from an actual like art director that fixed up his design so it's better to animate and look sharper and higher quality. But when the actual creator draws it, it's not that great. And also, like I said, he's not a good person. But anyway, so Angel Dust is not a drag queen. He's never been presented as a drag queen. He never presents himself as a woman. He never even calls himself that. He's just a very flamboyant gay man. And I think that's also another thing that confuses people.
As for the hair, I went with
Like when I draw Angel Dust, I keep him as a man, just putting on a dress because he wants to. Or dressing him up in a cute way because he wants to. Not because he's a drag queen. Not because he's putting on a performance. So far, it's just a rant of... So far this person is just ranting that they don't like Viv's design. And then saying, here's my stuff. And there's no positive outlook to it. And also, she assumes a lot, like the drag queen.
Died in 1947. He and Alistair lived during the same prisons. Plus more dramatic. Bow wasn't necessary. Had a bow tie when fully give me the impression that Angel belonged to him. Like I'd like more.
And also, she's one of those people who's giving a lot of headcanon like it's truth. That's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like to me she's one of the toxic fan bases who think their headcanon is truth. Or like, they're like, oh, he died in this era, so he should be like this. We're like, yeah, he died in that era. But guess what? He's been dead for a very long time. He could have changed up his style or kept some a little bit inspiration. He's not like Aster that wants to stay in that time period. Or like Cannibal Town. They want to stay in that time period because they choose to. People can change and evolve. You don't have to stay in it. You could take some inspiration and keep it on the character himself just to, you know, for lore reasons, but at the end of the day, this character does not belong to you.
If that makes sense. Valentino might like stuff like that. You know, just I kind of like the idea of one longer pair. Okay, so there's really it was just criticizing. It was not critiquing. Maybe one day I should find a critiquing video. I don't know. Maybe if you want critiquing videos, maybe you should you watch like art stuff, like actual like art techniques and stuff. Not the ones that fix your art, because sometimes those could be real gray areas depending on the artist. But like actual like this is how you do foreshadowing. Here's some advice how to do it. Or like I usually avoid the ones that have the X and the O's in the thumbnail. They're like, you're doing it wrong. I'm like, no. I'm just not like you. But at least it was something. And a good thing I didn't show it on stream, because then that would have notified her. And then she would have probably not liked that I said all that stuff. How about the next video? While I warm up. That's what they're called. This is what I'm doing. I'm warming up. Okay, now I forgot how to warm up.
like how I'm warming up. Hold on. I need to take it serious. Take it serious. Take it serious. You know what I should do? Circles. I do like circles. So apologies if I made you sad. No, it's not sad. It's just like I think I'm a little bit frustrated because the has been fandom has been real buttholes recently. Like I can't go on like I usually like to go on Tumblr and just look at a lot of things, theories, fan art, but there's been a lot of hate watchers that been flooding in and just saying, "Oh, you're wrong. You're a horrible person. No, this thing sucks." Like I had to unfollow one of my Tumblr mutuals because they believed that Vivs was fetishizing, I think Angel Dust. And I'm like, if you believe that she's fetishizing a gay man like this, then I don't think I should follow someone like that. And I feel and then a lot of people that I follow on Tumblr are like they are more criticizing than and telling people like, oh, they and they're insulting a lot of people. Yeah. And they're insulting people like who watch it. I'm like, well, I watch it and I like it. If you don't see the value of it, stop watching it. Yeah, the Tumblr person, they're like, oh, they're see, the problem is I don't think these people have ever met an adult gay man who came out of the closet late in their life. Because they do the same pattern. They try to catch up. They drown themselves in the LGBTQ community, mostly in the gay scene. They just drown this up trying to catch up. And so they kind of depending if they're, you know, if they were like a twink and they came out of the closet really late, then they're just gonna over sexualize their stuff. They're gonna try to catch up to the culture and do everything to say I am gay. I'm gonna do all this stuff. And that's, to me, that's what it feels like what happened to Angel. Like he died in whatever, and then he came down to hell and he's still trying to catch up. And he's stuck. But also at the same time, he likes being sexual. He likes it. He likes doing sex. He thinks it's fun and all that stuff and nothing. And the thing is, people are like, that's why you over, like, that's not sexualization. That's just someone who is just very empowered by their sexuality. They like having sex. It's like getting mad at a sex worker because she said that she likes having sex and she likes doing all this stuff. She's not over sexualized. That's not over sexualization. She's just her own person who likes it. They even have a song about it in the show where he's like, yeah, I like that stuff. It sucks that my soul is trapped with this psychopath, but I do like this stuff. If it wasn't for Valentino, he would still do this stuff. But it's also, you know, what Angel does his position is still a commentary on sex work and the dangers of it and being being trapped. Like almost sex trafficked. Because that does happen sometimes. Or in the sex industry. Not like porn industry, like professional, but more like in the lower ranking kind. And guess where Valentino is? I'm pretty sure he's over there in the lower ranking, disguised as high quality porn. So yeah. So anyway, that's why I'm just frustrated. I'm just frustrated with that I'm not allowed to just have fun with something because people think I'm a bad person. Or because they hate Vivian for whatever personal reason. And a lot of the personal reasons suck a lot. I've read a lot. I'm like, you realize that's normal what she did, right? Like, she drew porn, I believe, when she was younger. It's like, I did too. I drew porn when I was a minor because I was still exploring that space of what is being an adult, what is porn, what is sex, and all that stuff. That's normal. And people were like, oh, she's a bad person. I'm like, no. That's someone's exploring their sexuality and like all that stuff. Or like, was it? And I believe, this was a long time ago, so don't quote me or anything like that. But there's like she was in an Viz was in an abusive relationship sometime in her life, and Angel Dust is that reflection of her past life because she was drawing him during that time and involving him, and suddenly he became like Angel Dust, like Angel Dust as we know it, and that's why he's special to her heart because she felt like he was there when she was in this situation. So like Angel Dust is a reflection of abuse of some sort. That's for her to know and others to hopefully understand. And it's just like, ugh. And then there's people who are like, I was abused and I hate this. Well, it's like, well, then don't watch it. It's not for you. How about you stop watching it and go heal first, and maybe one day you can watch it and, you know, separate yourself from Angel. Children fun fact, most of the artists that do art for Fire Emblem are age. Yeah, it's normal. Like, it's normal. So it's just like, there's a lot. That's why I said it's very personal why they don't like her. It's so personal. And I'm just like, you know, I'm just here to enjoy it. That's why I'm here. So I'm sad that I can't that there's a lot of people who can't who don't understand what fandoms are and can't separate reality from fiction. Like, there's people who get mad at other people for liking Val. It's like, yeah, he's a fictional character. I like him. I do. He's an idiot, but also he's a reflection of what happens kind of in real life. And it's just like, I like him. He's a fun character. But there's people who would seriously want me dead if they ever hear me say that. Man, and it's like, I don't like, because he's so tricky. I'm like, well then, stop watching the show. Try maybe a little bit of healing. And maybe come back. I don't know, when you're ready. But don't force your problems onto other people like that. That's your trauma, not mine. And everyone handles trauma differently. Like with the whole, like, I know a lot of people got triggered with the Angel scene, and I'm just there like not triggered because, you know, it's fictional, and also my triggers are always going to be different from others. So sometimes I find sometimes I watch other reactors and they're like crying. I'm like, and sometimes I do feel a little heartless for not crying, but I'm just like, so this guy is not real. He's just a reflection of real life, but he's not real, and I have to keep that in mind. And it's just like, when it comes to cartoons, for me, it's I could separate better when it comes to cartoons. If it was more like live action, that would be a little bit different. But it's just like, whatever. I think that's what I'm getting frustrated about. Apparently I'm not allowed to be happy. Ugh, that's too much. Too much blur. And it's not just kids, it's adults. Which is also really frustrating. Honest question, is this a good criticism? Well, we're gonna find out, aren't we?
Episodes of Palette Swap are suggested by viewers like you.
Palette swap. Ranking every Maxi costume. I don't know who Maxi is, but we're gonna find out.
To analyze, let me know in the comment section down below.
I'm over here trying to warm up and I'm all ranting.
Good morrow everyone, Silvershire here, and welcome back to Palette Swap, where I rank the costumes and character designs of your favorite fighting games.
Okay.
Your favorite fighting games, I mean my favorite fighting games, and by my favorite fighting games, I mean Soul Calibur. Looking at the dude who impersonated Elvis a few hundred years before he was born, Maxi. But before we begin our analysis, here's a quick refresher course on who Maxi is and what we should be looking for in his character designs.
Freak.
Maxi is a pirate captain hailing from the Ryukyu Kingdom, which would later become Okinawa, Japan. Unlike Cervantes, who we discussed many episodes ago, Maxi and his crew are not thieving, murderous pirates. They just want to sail around the world and have a good time. At least they used to, because one fateful day, they were attacked by Astaroth, a monstrous golem who was harvesting souls for the Azure Knight, Nightmare. Maxi was the
Oh,
only
really?
survivor of the massacre. He swore he would avenge his fallen crewmates. To this end, he teamed up with a monk named Keelik who was on a quest to defeat Nightmare. They journeyed to the Azure Knight's lair, and sure enough, Astroth was there. While Keelik went ahead to fight Nightmare, Maxi stayed behind and battled his nemesis. After a grueling fight, the golem was slain, but this was far from the end, for it was dark magic that had animated Astaroth to begin with, and soon it would resurrect him. Even worse, it turned out that this Astaroth was but one of many. Maxi had a taste of vengeance, but he still has a long way to go before his vow is fulfilled. In terms of moveset and mannerisms, Maxi is an homage to Bruce Lee, but visually speaking, he's quite different. His signature floppy hair and sharp stylized eyebrows make him unique and recognizable regardless of his outfit. His Soul Calibur 1 1P is a stylish look consisting of an open jacket, a patterned cloth belt, baggy pants, and cowboyish leather boots. This is all believably historical attire, but he's wearing it in a way that's fashion, which makes him seem young and cool. His exposed chest reflects his confident attitude and taps into the stereotypical kung fu aesthetic. The shoulders of his jacket depict what I initially thought were lions, which was sort of
Have I watched this video
turns out
before?
they're based on shisa, which are
I
Guardian
feel
lion
like I have.
statues found in Okinawa. It's neat that the designers pulled from Maxi's specific culture instead of
God
just
dang it,
Japan
stupid
in general.
saving.
However, a criticism I have of most of Maxi's designs is that he doesn't look much like a pirate or a sailor in general. I mean, he shouldn't have a tricorn hat and an eye patch or anything like that, but some nautical theming would be nice. His color palette is mostly a flashy combination of white and gold. He has a few blue accents that give him a slight oceanic vibe. This costume deserves props for establishing Maxi's iconic design, but it's lacking in detail compared to later iterations. There's a whole lot of white with no patterns, decals, or accessories to break it up. 6 out of 10. His suit is closer to what I would expect from a Bruce Lee homage. His blousey pants and slip-on shoes are the types typically worn for kung fu and other Chinese martial arts, and the sash around his waist is reminiscent of the one that Bruce Lee often wore. He also has a gold dragon on each leg, possibly referencing Bruce Lee's nickname, Little Dragon. From the waist off, he looks less like a Hong Kong movie star and more like a samurai. He's wearing sarashi bandages and some asymmetrical armor, which makes him look more battle-ready than his 1P. His arms could do with some more protection to match his torso, though. He's also wearing a scarf that's tied in.
Scarf.
His palette is mostly green and gold, which are analogous colors. He has a few red accents to contrast against them. As is the case for all of Maxi's 2Ps, it also makes his hair blonde. This is a good way to shake things up while maintaining his signature style. He still doesn't look like a pirate. In fact, I'd say he looks even less like one. But I don't mind as much since this costume is clearly leaning into his warrior side. That said, his future 2Ps improve on this design in some significant ways. 5 out of 10. His 3P is even more modern looking. He was seemingly inspired by a biker getup, as he's wearing a leather vest, pants that resemble jeans, and belted leather boots. Though unlike most bikers I've seen, he also has some white tiger print on his shoulders and hips. His boots aren't the only things that are wrapped up in belts, as he also has 2 on each thigh, 1 on each arm, and 1 around his waist. Suddenly I'm getting flashbacks to the Guilty Gear episode.
So I'm gonna tell you right away, yes.
Belts, because they help the outfit feel
Do you
cohesive. His color
like
palette is black,
the
red,
language
gray,
he's
black,
using?
stands out from the
He's
brighter
listing what, maybe what could improve, but also for the time they're like, but for the time, this, and this is like this, but I wish it was more like this, but this. Like, you see the language, the way how he's talking and how he's organizing his thoughts. This is how you critique something that doesn't belong to you, and you wish for improvement, or you wish this, because it's all personal at the same time, but you also don't want to like degrade the people who've made this. Yeah, like critiquing hurts, but you know, that's how we learn to improve. Not like, so this sucks, this sucks, this sucks. Look at my redesign and how I did it. See that difference?
his other 2 costumes and give him a bit of an edgy vibe. Plus, red and gray is close to red and silver, which makes me biased. I am a little disappointed that this costume just uses his default hair. It looks good, but 3Ps are supposed to be really unique and special, so it's strange that his 2P gives him a dye job, but his 3P doesn't. I'm also disappointed that future games never take another crack at this concept, because even though I don't love it, there are some cool elements here. 6 out of 10. The rest of this video is going to be pretty quick, because Maxi's costumes don't change much over time. The Soul Calibur 2 1P is a bit fancier and slightly more armored. The design from his shoulders has been extended down to the rest of his jacket and a bit of his pants, and the Shisaf have been replaced by dragons. He's also sleeveless, which is something that will alternate in every future game. His color palette is basically the same, except he now has purple accents instead of blue. Purple complements gold, so it's a good addition to his color scheme, but it removes the only thing that was even slightly nautical about his design. Overall, I don't think this is better or worse than the previous version. 6 out of 10. His 2P has undergone some more substantial changes, though the basic concept remains the same. He's totally bare-chested, which makes the Bruce Lee homage more obvious, but he does have armored gauntlets and greaves. Since his 1P swapped out the Shisa for dragons, it's only fitting that his 2P did the opposite. However, he's not totally without draconic theming, as he has an awesome new dragon tattoo on his shoulder. This is one of only 2 costumes in the entire series to change his hairstyle. In the front it's the same as usual, but in the back it's much longer, which looks awesome. He's also wearing a scarf like a normal person instead of tying it in the front. And as I've said many times before, I'm a sucker for a good scarf. The green from his previous color palette has been replaced by black, which again strengthens the Bruce Lee homage. This costume's little details like the rope belt and chunky buckle go a long way. 10 out of 10. Soul Calibur 3 reverts some of Soul Calibur 2's changes, including going back to blue instead of purple. His armor is shaped like a Shisa, but the dragon motif has been removed from his clothes. Instead, his jacket has an abstract design that resembles clouds or waves, which finally gives him some pirate vibes. The biggest addition to this costume is the fur collar, which makes his outfit even more flashy and luxurious. 8 out of 10. His 2P seems to have been raided from Helix wardrobe. He's wearing an asymmetrical robe, and he's back to the dragon theme. I like the half-and-half color palette, but I think his scarf should have been red instead of black. As is, it's the same color as his top, so it doesn't stand out quite as much. 5 out of 10. Soul Calibur 4 gives him his most unique 1P, which isn't saying a lot. He has a slimmer silhouette and no armor aside from a bracer on his right arm, but he does have lots of belts and straps. He's also wearing chaps over his pants, matching the vaguely cowboyish nature of his boots. The Shisa motif is way less prominent, only appearing on the bottom of his pants, and his color palette is almost entirely monochromatic. This costume is very detailed, but it's also pretty bland. 4 out of 10. His 2P is nearly identical to his Soul Calibur 2 2P. The only major differences are that he doesn't have long hair, which is a shame, and that he has a dragon on his pants instead of Shisa, which I'm neutral about. 9 out of 10. His Soul Calibur 5 1P is in many ways a callback to Soul Calibur 3, bringing back the fur collar and Shisa armor. He also has a leather holster for his nunchaku and a belt buckle with a fish on it, the latter of which is a little piratey.
Phew, good to know. But yeah, it's all about the language.
At least acknowledged in game, which is more than I can say for some characters, but it's a missed opportunity for visual storytelling. Plus, I think gray hair and a bit of stubble would suit Maxie's pirate cowboy vibe.
Yeah.
His color palette is a bit more vibrant than it was in Soul Calibur 4, but still not as much as earlier entries.
Like, this
7
feels
out of
so
10.
much better. How chill it is. There's no, like, overly emotion about it. It's just like, here's my little report.
Which would be an awesome band name, by the way.
That's because that's how I had to do it in art class, you know? Look at the artwork, think about it, give my opinion on it, what I liked about it, what I didn't like about it, what I wish could have happened. Until I'm like, oh, you know, I know you could do this, and blah, 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 blah. And yeah, your heart's broken, especially when the professor does it. But
Maxie is wearing an updated version of his Soul Calibur 1 1P.
this is what I
Major
prefer
changes to his
more.
waistcloth. It now has a complex
I'm
black,
tired of
teal,
people
purple,
just, like,
gold, and white pattern.
degrading
It's surrounded by
other
another
people's
belt with a
work
Shisa buckle.
just because
His
they
jacket
feel
also has
like
longer
they could
tails
do
than the
better.
6 out of 10. Soul Calibur 6
Like, imagine if someone drew my character and they're like, she should have done it like this. My character is way more better than hers, or people are like, oh, you did it way better than the original design. I'm like,
really bright, saturated yellow, which
well,
doesn't look great.
can't wait till someone tells that about you, you know?
Yellow with the same blonde hair. It hurts me to say this because red is my favorite color, but I think this is the worst option. This pale, almost salmony shade of red just isn't that appealing, especially when paired with bright yellow.
That's
4
right.
out of 10. Honestly, his color 4 is black and red with brown hair.
Oh, but he
Also
looks
changes his
cool.
hairstyle
Red and black always
drastically.
looks good together,
This
though.
is his most subdued palette, and it gives him a bit of an edgy look. I personally prefer the flashiness of his default, but this is a solid alternative. 6 out of 10.
Okay, I think I've
That
warmed
is
up a
every
little bit.
single Maxi costume. The designers
I
found
got
something
warmed
that
up.
works in style.
Let's go.
It means he usually looks good, but it also means that none of his outfits are all that exciting after Soul Calibur 2. So that's just my opinions. What do you think? Let me know in the comment section down below if you agree or disagree with any of my rankings. Also, let me know which
I don't know about your
next.
rankings, bro,
For episode
but
5, we'll be discussing Jury from
you
Street
did
Fighter,
good.
as requested by Zane Mitchell. In the meantime, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Until next time, I bid thee farewell.
Okay, now I'm actually gonna try to draw Vox a little bit. Okay, how big is his TV? Jesus, his TV face. Hold on. Okay. I mean, they do play with his curves a lot. So, oh my god, okay. I'm so subconscious of like how I'm doing. Because this is, his face is so simple. His face is so simple, but it's just like, there's still an art to it, unfortunately. Okay, so his eyes are rounded here. It was good? What? The video? Yeah, I liked it. It was a good video. How do I not do that? How about I just focus on this? Because this is my limited space right here. And what does he normally look like? What is his eye? Are his eyes always that round? No, they're not. They're not round, are they? Do you want more? I mean, you're feeding me, whatever today. Could be music, could be stuff, could be whatever. But just remember, I'm not gonna really pay attention to it since I'm gonna be mostly focusing on drawing. There we go. That's what he looks like. Such a liar, Vox. You're lying! He's so cute. So his eyes are more like that shape, right? Okay, how do I draw a TV face? I know his mouth is like pew pew. Should I draw him happy?
Episodes of Pellet Swap are suggested
Oracle.
by viewers like you. If there's a character you'd like
Viewers
me to
like you,
analyze,
thank
let me know
you.
in the comment section down below.
Okay. Let's split that in half. His eyes are more up here. Okay, so,
Good morrow everyone, Silvershire here, and welcome back to Palette Swap, where I rank the costumes and character designs of your favorite fighting games. And by your favorite fighting games, I really do mean your favorite fighting games because I've never played Guilty Gear. Today, we're covering 2 characters. For the first half of the video, we'll be discussing the opposite of Saul Goodman, Soul Bad Guy. And after that,
no, I don't
we'll
like
take
it.
a look at the woman who gives a new meaning to hair metal, Milia Rage. Timestamps
no.
on the screen if you want to skip to her. But before we begin our analysis, here's a quick refresher course on who Soul is and what we should be
okay,
looking
I think I
for
need
in
to
this
decide what
character
type of eyes I
design.
want to give him.
Quick disclaimer, I'm not that familiar with Guilty Gear, and also Guilty Gear lore is insane, so please forgive me if I get anything wrong, but I did lots of research, so hopefully I won't. The man who had come to be known as Soul Bad Guy was once a scientist named Frederick Bulsara. Alongside his buddy Asuka and his girlfriend Arya,
I
he
kinda
worked
like-
on the Gear
okay.
Project, which was meant to eliminate
Okay.
disease, but actually turns people into weird dragon monsters. Whoopsie. For
Whoopsie.
reasons that I don't entirely understand, Asuka turned Frederick into a gear against his will. When he woke up, the lab was destroyed, and Asuka and Arya had vanished. Horrified by his transformation, he constructed a special headband to dampen his powers and maintain human form. He then put his newfound strength to use as a bounty hunter.
Yeah,
slash
he
vigilante,
purposely
turning
did this to make himself more innocent.
Soul
He gave
because
himself
his
more
fire was
roundness
such,
because
hence
that's
Soul Bad Guy. Several years
innocent
later, the
eyes.
US
He's a
government took over
liar.
the Gear Project and started employing gears as super soldiers. Asuka didn't like that, so he created a gear called Justice that could control.
Oh, really?
Then Justice got corrupted by an evil AI and tried to wipe out humanity. Since Soul was an early prototype gear, he was immune to Justice's control, so he was able to destroy her. But then he found out that Justice had been created using Arya's body, which made him feel guilty. And he's a gear. Only there are-
He's a guilty. He's guilty and a
Soul's
gear.
appearance is quite an eclectic design. While it's ostensibly a modern or even futuristic,
Maybe I need to look up more. I need to look up more stuff. Like this eyeball. I don't like this
It's all
eyeball.
filtered through the colorful, spiky-haired lens of shonen
Ah.
anime. He reminds me of Final Fantasy in that way. Another way he reminds me of Final Fantasy is that he's covered in belts, 22 of them to be precise.
22?
Guilty Gear characters in general wear a lot of belts, so maybe the artists just have some sort of Nomurian obsession with them. But for Soul specifically, I think they represent the way he suppresses his nature as a gear. After all, 4 of them are used for the headbands that keeps his powers in check. It's as if he needs to restrain himself in order
How about
to
we
melt
make
into
this
control.
smaller?
Something neat about Guilty Gear is that almost every character is a reference to a certain rock band. In Soul's case, that band is Queen. His real name
Oh,
is
really?
Freddie Mercury's. His nickname
That's
is
actually
Queen
funny.
Album. His most prized possession is a Queen vial. This doesn't have much of an influence on his costume, but he does have Rock You etched into his headband and Free etched into his belt buckle, which reference We Will Rock You and I Want to Break Free, respectively. He has a simple but striking color palette of red, black, white, and gold. Red is associated with aggression, which suits his rushdown playstyle, and also matches the flame powers he has as a gear. Soul has a very memorable look, and as the protagonist, it's fitting that he exemplifies so many of the series' overarching design philosophies. 8 out of 10. The next few games reuse Soul's original design. Since I don't take graphics into account, the same score applies for all of them. However, Guilty Gear XX also
Wait, does he only do this when he's evil?
younger version of Soul from back when he was part of the Sacred Order of Holy Knights, which is basically an army of gear hunters put together by the UN. For the most part, his costume is a pellet swap of Kai Kisuke's, which makes sense because that's the Sacred Order of Holy Knights. However, he still has his trademark headband and belt buckle. Spoiler alert for the Kai video that I'm gonna do like 2 years from now, but I like his design, and adding some of Soul's edgy flair makes it even better. The combination of a formal, clean-cut uniform with wild hair and homemade accessories creates an interesting dichotomy.
I'm gonna make you wish that you stayed gone.
This just looks like Soul in a different outfit, not Soul from the past. Gears are immortal, so I wouldn't expect them to look much different, but they could have given him a shorter ponytail or something like that. Granted, this is a sprite-based game, so they probably saved a lot of time by reusing Vanilla Soul's head. 9 out of 10. Guilty Gear Overture
Yeah,
makes
that's
him
his
look
normal
less like an
eye.
impressive tough guy and more like a mysterious brooding guy. He still reminds me of Final Fantasy, now Vincent Valentine specifically.
Turn the
Compared to the last game, his
TV
clothes are bulkier and cover up
on.
more of his skin. Even his face is often concealed by his tall collar. He does have a weird strip of exposed leg, though. The word riot is printed on his
Something,
chest,
something,
which
something,
is a
something,
reference
something.
not
Huh, I
to
gotta
the
learn that song.
attacks, the riot stamp. He also has a gold cross motif, likely a nod
Yeah,
to his time
I guess
in the
that's
Sacred Order of
normal.
Holy Knights. I appreciate that they took him in a new direction, but this feels over-designed. The simplicity of his earlier costumes allowed certain
Over-designed?
features like his hair, headband, and belt buckle to catch the viewer's attention. But here, there's a mountain of details that all sort of blend together. 6 out of 10.
You blend
Soul has
together.
an alternate costume in Overture that removes his coat, making it significantly less cluttered.
Something,
If anything, now it's a tad too plain in the chest area. I think he could use some sort of symbol on his shirt. Even without
Should have
that,
stayed
though, I
away.
prefer this version.
Well, he
7 out of
hid
10.
in
His Guilty
radio.
Gear Vast Edge design is an update
Something,
to his classic
something
look that brings it in
to
line with modern
video.
fashion, possibly as an attempt to appeal to a younger audience. One of the strangest
Now
aspects of
he's
this costume is that
media.
his
He's
ponytail
getting
seemingly
bloody
sheathed within a
red.
metal scabbard like you would use for a katana, which come to think of it would make a lot more sense for the other character we're discussing today. This is a bizarre choice, and it seems pretty uncomfortable, but I'd be lying if I said it doesn't look cool. What actually doesn't look cool is this weird half shirt. To be fair, he had something similar in his debut appearance, but that was a plain, form-fitting undergarment, and there was a belt to cover up the separation between it and his chest, so it didn't stick out as much.
Yeah.
Also, what's with these little black squares on his pecs? Are they supposed to be part of the shirt? I'm struggling to decipher what
So,
this would look
I'm not
like.
paying attention.
I'm more excited, though, I miss the vaguely medieval
Remember,
aesthetic of his
I
previous
said that you
designs.
could put videos on here, but
Exerd, he goes from
I'm
simple
probably
red
not gonna
dye
pay
to
attention
full
because
red
I'm
dye. He's
drawing.
eaten nothing but boiled chicken and protein shakes. His outfit is even closer
I
to
want
his
to keep
classic
this.
look, with the
I'm
old
looking
yellow
at
cross
pictures
stitching
of Vox right now.
on his shirt and a short rectangular waistcloth. I like the continuation of the cross motif, but this new waistcloth renders his silhouette less interesting. Combined with the fact that I don't have a strong preference for either of his body types, this evens out to the same score.
Ugh, what is that? Why was he overly muscular? I don't like that. Look at it. Look at it. I finally looked up because okay.
His Exerd design is more exaggerated and therefore more eye-catching. 7 out of 10. We're not done with Soul.
7 out of 10.
We still need to talk about his Dragon Install, which is what happens
What?
when he embraces his gear powers. In Overture, Dragon Install gives him red, scaly skin and wings made of fire. Parts of his body, mainly his head, resemble armor rather than something
He's like a
organic,
kid.
highlighting the artificial origin of gear.
That's actually
8 out
fine.
of 10. In Exerd, Dragon Install instead turns him into what appears to be pure dark energy.
Pure
His
dark
body is
energy.
a black to red gradient and glowing along the edges, which gives him a totally otherworldly appearance. In Overture, he looked like a monster, but here he looks like something incomprehensible. It's too bad he lost his wings, though. It's also strange that he's still wearing a jacket, but at least it gets some spikes and chains to make it more intimidating. 9 out of 10. Thankfully, Milia's story is more straightforward than Soul's. She's an orphan who was taken in and raised by the Assassin's Guild. I'll give you 3 guesses what they do for a living. The guild's leader, Zato, convinced her to perform a forbidden spell that turned her hair into a living, shape-shifting weapon. She was a highly skilled assassin, but over time it began to weigh on her conscience. After chatting to a vampire who had once led the guild, wow, this dude shows up in everyone's backstory, she made the difficult decision to abandon those who raised her.
Okay.
The Assassin's Guild doesn't take kindly to deserters. Despite her best efforts to live a normal life, her past continues to haunt her. Milia's debut appearance is pretty basic, especially by Guilty Gear standards. She's just wearing a dress, hairbands, gloves, and boots, most of which are totally plain aside from the occasional stripe. Her dress is multi-layered, which is kind of interesting, but there's not much to comment on. I will say that this color palette is a great choice for Milia. Blue and yellow are strongly contrasting colors, so her blonde hair stands out, which is important since it's her weapon. This design doesn't look bad, but it's unremarkable, and it doesn't tell us anything about who Milia is. 4 out of 10. Unlike Soul, she gets a new costume in Guilty Gear X. Her headband, gloves, and boots are unchanged,
I like
but the colors of her dress have been
this.
inverted, and there's now a thick stripe running down the middle. She also has like 6 belts, which isn't a lot for a Guilty Gear character,
I think I
but
need
still
to
adds
do
to the
something about his
detail.
face.
These are minor improvements.
Come on, you
5
stupid
out of 10.
thing.
Guilty Gear Fast Edge gives her a major overhaul. She looks somewhat militaristic now, or should I say militaristic? No, I shouldn't, that's terrible.
It was
Most
terrible.
notable addition to her
Even though I
outfit
wasn't paying
is the
attention.
Vox hat, which finally gives her a unique, recognizable accessory. It's just one example of the rectangular shape language that dominates her design. Rectangles are seen as strong and unflinching, which reflects her stoic and detached demeanor. But more important than any of the changes made to her clothes is the change made to her hair. In previous games, when she wasn't actively using it, it was just in a long, loose ponytail. But now, it defaults to a curved blade. Even if you know nothing about Milia, this clues you in that her hair is unusual and probably dangerous. I'm not a fan of how little color there is in this design, but that doesn't hold it back too much. 7 out of 10. Guilty Gear Xrd iterates on her previous design. Anyone who didn't play Fast Edge, which is probably a lot of people since it was exclusive to a defunct Japanese gambling machine, must
Oh my
find it
god.
surprising that Milia went from her X look to this. The most obvious change is her color palette, which is now orange and black, the exact opposite of blue and white. It looks good, but her blonde hair doesn't stand out nearly as much. Aside from that, she also has what appears to be a license plate on her head. It reads Z12813, referencing her
Okay,
master
does he
Zato,
have
whose
anything of
birthday,
those?
January 28th, number of
No.
years it's been since his death, 13. This shows that despite her
Cute.
falling out with the Assassin's Guild, she still cares for Zato. 8 out of 10. Guilty Gear Strive maintains her silhouette from the past 2 games, but makes some significant adjustments. Her pillbox hat has been replaced by a fur ushanka, making this the only
Oh,
costume
what?
to acknowledge
Shoot.
her Russian heritage.
Oh, okay,
The
thank
fact
you.
that she's wearing a trench coat and scarf
I just heard a
proves
different
that she's
language
meant
and I
for
was
a polar environment,
confused.
which lends it a unique identity. She still has some orange and yellow accents, but the bulk of her palette is brown, so her hair stands out once again. It also helps that her hair is more of a strawberry blonde than pure yellow in this game. 10 out of 10.
Strawberry blonde.
With that, we have ranked every single Soul and Milia costume. They sort of followed opposite trajectories. Soul started out strong but never really improved, whereas Milia had a weak first outing but consistently got better over time. Well, that's just my opinion, so what do you think? Let me know in the comment section down below if you agree or disagree with any of my rankings. Also, let me know which character you'd like to see next. For episode 34, we'll finally be discussing Lizard Man from Soul Calibur, as requested by Rocket
Lizard.
Chick Garth. In the meantime, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed.
Next.
And until next time, I bid thee farewell.
See, oh my god, we gotta figure out this playlist thing. Because it would be so much better.
NetherRealm. You've been working on your next game for a while now, and rumor has it it's going to be another Mortal Kombat. Now, don't get me wrong, I like Mortal Kombat as much as the next guy who doesn't like Mortal Kombat. But what about Injustice? I want some of that
Injustice?
superhero fighting game
Oh!
I mean, I could always play multiverses, but it's not quite the same when Superman keeps taking pies to the face. Oh, right. Anyway, I know the real reason you haven't made Injustice 3 yet. You're not sure
Why?
which characters to include. Well, I don't mean to brag, but I 100%ed Lego Batman 3 Beyond Gotham, so I think I know a thing or two about DC Comics. Good morrow, everyone. Silvershire here, and
Good
welcome back to
morrow.
Armchair Game Design, where I pretend to know more about making games than the people who make games. Today, I'm going
That's a
to be
good one.
sharing my choices for the roster of Injustice 3. But first, we need to figure out how big
Okay,
that roster
I feel like I need to add this in here.
Including DLC, Injustice Gods Among Us had 30 characters.
There we go.
Injustice 2 cut 17 of those characters and added 25 new ones for a grand total of 38.
Teenage
My
Mutant
original
Ninja
plan was to once again cut
Turtles.
17 and add 25, but that's a lot. So instead, I looked at NetherRealm's most recent game, Mortal Kombat 11. It cut 16 characters from Mortal Kombat X and added 22, which seems a bit more manageable. The 16
What the
characters
frick is
up on the chopping
this?
block are,
That's
and I'm sorry if any of
thighs?
these are your
That's not
mains,
thighs, that's his
Hellboy,
coat,
Sub-Zero,
right?
Swamp Thing, the Joker, Gorilla
Swamp
Grodd,
Thing.
Deadshot, the Atom, Enchantress, Dr. Fate, Darkseid, Captain Cold, Robin, Scarecrow, Brainiac, Raiden, and the TMNT. Personally, I'd like to
TNT.
keep Enchantress, Captain Cold, and Scarecrow over
Dynamite.
Catwoman, Black Adam, or Bane, but
TNT.
even though this is my dream roster, I am trying to be fair and realistic. But now that we've ripped off the Band-Aid, it's time for the fun part. So without any further ado, let's get into this.
His hat's a derp. How big is his hat compared to his head? Okay, okay, what?
Let's get the obvious ones out of the way first. Static and Beast Boy. These two are at the top of pretty much every Injustice wish list, and it's easy to see why.
Okay.
Static, despite not being a big name in the
I
comics,
love
is
Static
well known in our
Shock.
generation thanks to the DCAU.
Static Shock.
Tantalizingly close to appearing in both Injustice Gods Among Us and Injustice He would be the fourth
Gods Among
electricity-based
Us.
character in the series, but his static saucer would give him a unique rushdown-focused twist. Of course, that doesn't mean he couldn't inherit some moves from Shazam and Raiden. As far as story is concerned, he would fit in nicely alongside Supergirl, Blue Beetle, and Firestorm as the next generation.
He would. He can make friends.
Beast Boy is a similarly popular character and the only member of the 2003 Teen Titans lineup who hasn't made his way to Injustice. He's able to transform into any animal in the blink of an eye, so the possibilities for his moveset are nearly endless. Fellow Titan Cyborg is one of the few former heroes who still
the
follows
height of his
Superman's
hat.
tyrannical regime, so the two of them would certainly have some interesting interactions. There are technical reasons that Beast Boy would be difficult to implement, but I think it would be well worth the effort.
Okay, maybe that suits all.
Shapeshifter, and even a guy who turns into a cat, so maybe that was them testing the waters. And yes, I know Beast Boy is canonically dead in the Injustice universe, but that really
It doesn't, but it makes me sad.
on the roster, they'll find a way to make it work, just like they did with Joker, Green Arrow, and Scarecrow. Heck, they didn't even explain Scarecrow, they just acted like his death never happened. Now that we have a couple of fan favorites, let's look at what...
Okay, I made it way too high. There we go.
She's a relatively
Punchline! Let's go!
into the DC universe.
I still need to
She's been introduced in
read more about her.
as part of the Joker War storyline. Since Harley Quinn is generally depicted as an anti-hero or even a straight-up hero these days, Joker
She's
needed
part of
a
the Bat fam
role
sometimes.
that his Superfan Punchline was more than happy to fill. Her story would need to be altered a bit since Injustice's Joker is, well, you know. So instead, I would make her the new leader of the Joker clan. Her weapons of choice are twin knives, but she's also been known to employ some of her idol's wacky gadgets, so she could serve as a pseudo-replacement for his playstyle. She'd be a great nemesis for Harley and could stir up bad memories for the likes of Superman and Red Hood.
Yes.
Kind of cringy dialogue, NetherRealm, remember?
Oh, really?
Tell me you're a
She's an
supervillain,
influencer?
Telling me you're a supervillain. L plus ratio, no cap. Computer.
I don't remember that. It's been a long time since I read the comic with her.
Who get on everyone's nerves, Damian Wayne.
Yeah.
From the roster, but we're not getting brat that easily. Back in Injustice Gods Among Us, Damian had already taken up the mantle of Nightwing. He was only Robin in Injustice 2 because his appearance in story mode is part of a flashback. So I say we bring back the adult Damian. Terrible haircut and all. We could even have a Dick Grayson premiere skin for the Nightwing purists out there. And while we're bringing back older characters, Raven. If we're including Cyborg, Starfire, Beast Boy, and the former Robin, we gotta get the whole gang back together. Many people, myself included, feel
He's
like the first
cute.
didn't really do Raven justice. In fact, I guess you could say that are
Injustice.
this time around, I hope that NetherRealm would take a page or two out of Enchantress's book,
His jokes are
because I
funny.
found her a lot more fun. But we can't stop at just one magic user, so up next is John Constantine.
Oh,
This
he needs to be
chain-smoking
more
cat is
in
another
there. I
highly
want.
character. As a warlock, his
I like when
ability
he and
is
Batman
everything in the
interact.
kitchen sink. He can stop time, summon demons, turn invisible, cast illusions, open portals to other dimensions, and do a whole cavalcade of elemental magic, just to name a few. But the main reason I'm including him is for his interactions. It'd be great to see his dry British humor and casual cynicism bounce off the other characters.
The magic I perform brings people happiness.
Are you sure it's not the 2 drink minimum, love?
You're such a pessimist.
I mean, tell me that wasn't Injustice intro dialogue. Now for someone with a decidedly less complicated approach to combat. Killer Croc. Also, as a premiere skin, King Shark. Without Swamp Thing and Gorilla Grodd...
Oh my
Roster
god,
is a
King
series
Shark?
of some
Can
wonderful
he and
characters, these two semi-accused
Constantine,
supervillains are
like,
perfect candidates.
banter about their
This
past
would be the other way
relationship?
around. Killer
Whoops.
Croc serving as a premiere skin for King Shark. But I decided on Croc as the default character because I think he has more potential for gear. Shark tends to just wear pants and occasionally a hoodie, whereas Croc is often seen with manacles, bandages, and other accessories. Plus, NetherRealm has
Blah, blah,
history
blah,
with
boo.
Croc, as he cameoed in both Injustice games and served as the basis for Baraka's DC-inspired skin in MK11. Speaking of which, even though I'm not a fan of the franchise, I think we should continue the tradition of including a Mortal Kombat guest. Liu Kang. As the protagonist of the series, well, most of it anyway, makes for a good representative. His high-flying kung fu would be unique among the cast of DC heroes. For his character trait, he could temporarily assume his fire god form from MK11, giving him control over the elements. But fan favorites, Mortal Kombat
Since
cast,
he
this
something
is all
something
pretty
split
expected.
something
So it's time
something
for another
something
curveball.
something.
Negative Man. Not to be confused with Marvel's Mr. Negative, Negative Man is a founding member of the Doom Patrol. In addition to your run-of-the-mill energy blasts, he has the power to project an ethereal copy of himself, which has puppet character written all over it. I see a ton of potential for a strange, highly technical moveset. Beast Boy was once a member of the Doom Patrol, so including Negative Man would give him a connection outside of the Titans. Plus, he wears sunglasses, and that makes him cool. You know who else wears sunglasses?
Me.
Plastic Man.
Oh.
This guy seems like a no-brainer for Injustice 3. He has an interesting power, an eccentric personality, and a prominent role in both the Injustice comics and the Injustice movie. His playstyle would probably be incredibly annoying to deal with, but honestly, that's on brand for him.
I like that.
Plus, there's a surprising
He's so
number of
cute.
stretchy DC
Oh, I forgot his
characters
derpy
who
little.
skins. Another character who played a big part in the comics is Ra's al Ghul. I'm
Ra's
hesitant to
al
include too many
Ghul.
new Batman villains because the roster is already teeming with them, but come on.
Oh, but they're
Ra's al
cool.
freaking Ghul.
Get
These other
his
soldiers
daughter.
have been mostly quick, aggressive characters, but Ra's is a strategist and a master manipulator, so I'd like to see him with more of a defensive, methodical playstyle. He would have melee counters and strong punishes to help him control the flow of battle.
And here's his
Since the
shoulder
Lazarus Pit has made
pads.
him basically immortal, he could have some kind of healing ability too. But for those who prefer a faster, flashier style, allow me to introduce Katana. You've all seen the meme, so I don't think I need to explain what her deal is. She would be a rushdown character more akin to Robin, with big combos and unrelenting pressure. Her Soul Taker sword could drain super meter from her opponent, much like Yoshimitsu's similarly cursed katana from Soul Calibur. She probably wouldn't hop around on it like a pogo stick, though. Speaking of Suicide Squad members, up next is Captain Boomerang. Since I cut Grodd and Captain Cold, we need another flash.
His nipples.
This blunder from down under could be a ton of
Oh,
fun
he's
fighting.
naked.
I'm imagining his eponymous projectile would be on a cooldown, but if you press the button to catch it just as it returns to his
Okay,
hand, you can immediately throw it again and keep up momentum. Despite his, well, everything, Captain Boomerang has experienced a bit of a popularity surge as of late,
that's fine.
appearing in the Arrowverse, both Suicide Squad movies, and the upcoming Suicide Squad video game. Captain Boomerang's a
Oh,
thief.
yeah.
You know what thieves do? They steal. Yeah, nailed that transition. The roster really needs some more Superman representation, and steel would be a great change of pace from the
Let's
Kryptonian.
pretend he has ribs.
Natasha Irons is the second character to take up the mantle of Steel, the first being her uncle, John Henry Irons. John died in the Injustice comics, and again, that doesn't really matter, but since Natasha has all the same powers
Remember
and
H
abilities,
drawing
I don't
stream
see any
Pog?
reason not to carry it on. She would probably play similarly to
Was that a
Shao
different
Kahn from
language?
Mortal Kombat.
What?
Wait, no, that's the tiger. She would probably play similarly to Shao Kahn from Mortal Kombat. Though primarily a tanky melee fighter, she can also throw her hammer and control it in midair.
I mean, Pog.
I don't have a good transition for this next one.
Is it
This
Pog?
grinning assassin has used a ton of different weapons.
Because so far I'm drawing
Katana,
him
scythe,
naked.
claws, and
Look at that.
fingernails.
And drawing
These all of which
nipples.
sound like fun options. But the one thing that's remained
Nipples.
consistent is her use of deadly toxins.
It's okay, they're from a
Character
dude,
Blade could
so
dull blades
I'm
of
okay.
poison, temporarily making all of her attacks deal additional damage over time and perhaps some other debilitating effects. Sometimes she can turn invisible too, depending on how much the writers want to lean into the Wonderland reference. The only downside to
Ugh.
including Cheshire is that NetherRealm would have to split their cat puns up across 3 different characters, but I have a feeling there's enough Meowterial to work with,
Meow.
especially if they hire some Mew Writers. I'm sorry. As fun as these new characters are, there's still one more legacy character I want to bring back. And seeing as how Captain Cold and Sub-Zero are out of the picture, you know it's gotta be Killer Frost. To be honest, I'm mainly just including Killer Frost because the punk rock redesign they gave her for Injustice Gods Among Us is awesome, and I want to see what her gear would look like. But there's also a good
Killer
story reason
Frost.
to bring her back. In the mainstream comics, Killer Frost is Firestorm's arch nemesis, but he wasn't in the first game and she wasn't in the second, so these two have never had a chance to clash
Okay.
in the Injustice verse.
Freak.
Also, maybe there could be a funny interaction where Liu Kang mistakes her for Frost, since
There you go. Done.
Killer Frost. But if you prefer water in liquid form, you're sure to like Mara. Since King Shark is only a premier skin, I want to include another
Perfect.
Aquaman character, and the Queen of Atlantis seems like the obvious choice.
Okay,
She
not
has the
done
power
though.
of hydrokinesis, meaning she can control water. I've seen a lot of people say that she would be too similar to her hubby, but I really don't think that's the case. Aquaman only has 2 water-based moves, both of which are defensive abilities.
Okay.
For the most part, he fights with his trident and some summon marine life. Mara, on the other hand, would actually use water to attack, and anyone who's seen The Last Airbender will know just how versatile and visually appealing that can be. So we have water, ice, fire, lightning. I think we need some air. That's right, it's Red Tornado. In his first appearance, Red Tornado was
Red Tornado, he's a cyborg.
Yes, really. Who got possessed by a benevolent...
Wait, I need to see what his crotch looks like.
Yes, really. And became a superhero. None of that's relevant, I just can't get over how bonkers it is. Red Tornado
Okay.
would be a perfect anti-zoner, able to redirect projectiles and draw the opponent closer with vortexes of wind. His mechanical nature would make for some fun interactions as well.
I gave him
There have been
hips.
Motionless robots in the past, but they were all villains. Red Tornado
Okay, let's get
was
rid of
almost
those
like Data
hips.
from Star Trek. Might not really get humanity, but he's trying his best. And while we're on the subject of shows from the 80s, He-Man. Right now, most people are probably
He-Man.
thinking, what? Why on earth would He-Man be an Injustice? And the rest of you are thinking, oh yeah, like the comics. In 2018, there is an official crossover between Injustice and Masters of the Universe, in which, following the bad ending of Injustice 2, Superman used Brainiac's technology to invade Eternia. DC is no stranger to weird crossovers, but this is the only time that another property has crossed over with Injustice specifically, aside from the guest characters in the games, of course. He would fight with a mix of his power sword and some unarmed throws.
Okay, now I'm just doing whatever I want. Okay,
His character trait, he could summon Battle Cat to aid him. NetherRealm loves to have characters transform during their intros, so Prince Adam running in and using the power of Grayskull would fit right in. There's only 3 spots left, and we still need a Green Lantern villain. I know a lot of people want Larfleeze, but while he would be fun, we already have a puppet character in Negative Man. So instead, I'm going with the Black Hand. As a Black Lantern, he has many of the same abilities as
Black Lanterns!
But he also has power over death. He could inherit some of Solomon Grundy's and Scarecrow's creepier moves, such as the former Swamp Hand special attack. I was initially hesitant to include a Black Lantern, because it would be kind of weird to include such a major threat without revolving the whole plot around it. But then I remembered that Darkseid was a pre-order bonus with no impact on the story, so yeah, I think it's okay. Plus, since I went with Black Hand rather than Necron, there's still a big bad to introduce if NetherRealm wants to tackle a Blackest
Goodbye,
Night
nipples.
That reminds me, my roster is still missing a main villain. And if Injustice 3 brings back the Titans, it's only fitting that one of their most powerful adversaries appears to face them. Trigon. While the previous games have featured magic users and even gods, supernatural forces haven't played a major part in the story, so a demon of near limitless power would be a great way to escalate the stakes. Trigon is especially scary in the Injustice verse because his daughter Raven, who is usually instrumental in defeating him, is actually on his side. I'm picturing him with a moveset reminiscent of Dormammu from Marvel vs. Capcom, possibly with the addition of some summonable minions.
Oops.
While he is physically imposing, he should be a spellcaster first and foremost. He would see combat with these mere mortals as beneath him. That leaves just one more spot on the roster, and it's going to Amazo. This is a highly advanced android.
Amazo!
The abilities of others.
What's up, my dog?
Like Ogre from Tekken or Seth from Street Fighter, Amazo's base moveset would be comprised of attacks taken from other fighters, perhaps including cut characters like Hawkgirl and Martian Manhunter. Then, his character trait could let him fully transform into his opponent like Shang Tsung from Mortal Kombat. Mimics and amalgamation characters seem to have fallen out of favor in the FGC as of late, but they're always some of my favorites. I like seeing how familiar moves change when placed in new contexts. But if they do include him, they should definitely go with a DCAU-inspired design.
I'm gonna curve it.
The smooth, retro-futuristic style looks way better than Discount Green Goblin over here. And with that, I'm gonna leave this video here. NetherRealm, I hope I helped you decide who to include in Injustice 3. But I'm not the only armchair expert around here, so all of my lovely viewers, who do you want to see in Injustice 3, and why? In the meantime, thank you so much for watching, I hope you enjoyed, and until next time, I bid thee farewell. Man, my voice is shot.
No.
What have you got?
Oh my god.
I mean, sure, you may have found success with your MOBA and your auto battler and your trading card game.
Ow,
your
my
K-pop band
leg.
And your Netflix original series, and wow, you guys make a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Let's see if I can find anything. Now my now my feed is gonna be full of Injustice stuff. Oh my god.
Episodes of Pellet Swap
Oops.
are suggested by viewers like you. If there's a character you'd
Thank
like
you.
me to analyze, let me know in the comment section down below.
Oh, why didn't you grab it? Why you no grab? Grab.
Good morrow, everyone.
Thank you.
Silvershire here, and welcome back to Pellet Swap, where I rank the costumes and character designs of your favorite fighting games. And by your favorite fighting games, I really do mean your favorite fighting games, because I've always been more of a Namco guy. Today, we're looking at the first lady of fighting games, which is Blatant Typhoon Gal Erasure, by the way, Chun-Li. But before we begin our analysis, here's a quick refresher course on who Chun is and what we should be looking for in her character designs. From a young age, Chun-Li was fascinated by the martial arts that she saw in movies and stage plays. As she grew up, she trained in numerous styles, most notably her father's kick-centric brand of Kung Fu. But if you've watched the previous episodes of this series, you know that father of a fighting game character is pretty much the deadliest profession there is. So one day, he mysteriously vanished. Determined
Like
to
the
get to the bottom
Avatar.
of things, Chun became a criminal investigator for Interpol. She eventually learned
You know, I
that
never knew her lore.
Bison, leader of the villainous Shadow organization.
This is all new. I just remember just playing the game.
Warrior Fighting Tournament, for which Bison was the final boss. Chun entered the tournament to avenge her father and destroy Shadowloo once and for all. Or at least until Bison comes back as DLC in Street Fighter 6. Chun's Street Fighter 2 appearance is one of the most iconic and recognizable character designs in not just fighting fighting games, but video games as a whole. Her hair buns and the poofy sleeves of her chi pao give her a clear and distinct silhouette, and her color palette is eye-catching without being garish. More so than anyone else in Street Fighter 2, Chun focuses on kicking, and her costume does a great job of highlighting this. The slits in her chi pao leave her legs totally unobstructed, and her bright white boots draw attention to the area you need to look out for. This is why I've always found it strange that she's wearing spiked bracelets, as they draw attention to her fists instead. Also, aesthetically speaking, they call to mind punk counterculture, which is basically the opposite of what a police officer represents. However, they do add some much-needed toughness to an otherwise gentle-looking design, and they're memorable accessories that help her stand out from the crowd. 8 out of 10. I usually cover alternate colors in this series, hence the name, but if I did that with Street Fighter, we would be here all day. So I'm only going to mention palette swaps if I find them particularly noteworthy, which isn't the case for any of her Street Fighter 2 colors. Street Fighter Alpha is a prequel to Street Fighter 2 that shows us a slightly younger version of Chun. It's a much simpler design that takes cues from modern athletic. Having such a short vest accentuates the length of her legs, as do the yellow stripes running down her unitard. She still has bracelets, but they're smaller and are only studded instead of spiked, so they aren't as distracting. Her silhouette is a lot less unique and interesting this time around, but her hairstyle alone makes her recognizable at a glance. It's hard for me to choose a favorite between this and her Street Fighter 2 design, so I won't. 8 out of 10. Her Street Fighter 2 and Alpha costumes have reappeared several times throughout the series and its various spin-offs. Since I don't take graphical improvements into account, the same score applies for all of them. Street Fighter 4 is where alternate costumes really
that's interesting.
And Chun got 5 brand new designs. Her first ult is this elegant black and gold dress. It does some of the same things as her classic look, but I don't think it's quite as effective. Her shoes are once again the brightest color on her whole outfit, but since they're just little flats instead of boots and don't have the dark tights to contrast against, they're not super noticeable. On a more fundamental level, this doesn't really shake things up enough for Chun's first alternate costume in years. I do like that her hair and dress are tied using the same red and gold rope, as that adds a sense of visual cohesion, and the bracelets fit in a lot better here. 7 out of 10. Her second ult is an elaborate getup that reminds me of what you might see at a Beijing opera. I'm not sure if that's actually what it's supposed to be, but it would make sense given her origin. Her hair braids, ribbons, gradiented sleeves, patterned dress, and pom-pom adorned shoes are all eye-catching design choices, but I don't think they work together well. When you put all of them on one outfit, it's just busy and unfocused. The colors are also a lot of a lot. We've got cyan, purple, a few shades of pink, red, white, and gold, and all of them are pretty saturated. Sometimes less is more. 4 out of 10. Most of these costumes' alternate colors are improvements simply because they have more limited palettes. There's also an alternate color that removes her sleeves, which helps out a lot. If anything, this one could do with a little more color, but I think it's the best.
He's not as lanky. I think I need to make him lankier. I need to give him legs. I think that's what I need. I need to give him legs.
First is her summer vacation outfit. Despite a simple concept, there are a lot of accessories to spice things up.
He's mostly legs than anything.
Both because that's pretty unique for a fighting game character, and because it effectively communicates the vacation theme. Plus, there's a cute little bear on it. Though this costume is also very colorful, I think it works a lot better than her previous ult, as it focuses on a few main colors and saves the rest for small details. Her shirt could do with a better pattern, though. It's just one big diagonal stripe, which isn't very interesting.
Oh, that's a weird design.
On her knee, either. 6 out of 10. A few of this costume's alternate colors add a star design to her shirt and replace the stripes on her legs with a color gradient, which I definitely prefer. Next is her wild costume.
Ooh.
Or possibly by the vermilion bird of the south from Chinese lore. The wild costumes are pretty awful in general, but Chun's is an exception to that, mainly because it doesn't take the animal theme too literally. It's a stylized design like you might see at a festival or a stage play. She's wearing a dark red version of her classic chi pao, which you could argue is lazy or boring, but given how unusual the rest of her outfit is, I think it's smart to maintain a familiar element. The color palette is mostly understated, which makes the bright yellow of her arms and legs stand out. While that works well for the Talon's boots, it once again draws too much attention to her arms, especially since they should be filling the role of a bird's wings rather than its feet. Also, her brown leggings really blend in. 7 out of 10. A couple of the alternate colors fix that last problem, but at the cost of not looking very phoenixy. Last is her horror costume, which turns her into a ghost bride. Suddenly, I have an urge to listen to Rob Zombie. Her white and gold dress is beautiful yet tattered, which is perfect for this kind of design, and combined with her blue skin, it sort of resembles her classic color palette. Her hair being pulled up into a single bun.
Oh my god, keep touching that. Jesus, keep scaring me.
My only gripe with this costume is that her makeup is way too good for a corpse. They were going for a running mascara thing, but it's too clean and symmetrical. So it looks like it was done on purpose. That's a nitpick, though. 8 out of 10.
Yeah.
Her alternate costume from Street
That's
Fighter
one of the
Cross
things
Tekken is just
about certain art styles that they try to keep women pretty no matter what.
But it doesn't even commit to that. I'm struggling to
Let a girl be ugly when she's like a demon.
Street Fighter Cross Tekken also gives everyone swap costumes inspired by characters from the other series. Shun's is based on the character Panda, who, for those of you who are unfamiliar with Tekken, is a panda. This is such a creative design. I love how it combines the panda aesthetic with Chun's classic look, such as using her hair buns for the ears. My only criticism is that she's wearing her regular bracelets. They look alright, but Panda has bracelets of her own that I think would have
Now I have an idea who he is.
They would not only add a splash of color to the mostly monochromatic palette, but also tie the costume to Tekken's Panda specifically, instead of just pandas in general. Better yet, they could have put spikes on the bracelets as in how they use them too. Still, this is so fun that I gotta give it an 8 out of 10. Her alternate costume from Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite is a casual look. The top half is based on an outfit she's worn in cutscenes for various Street Fighter games, and the bottom half is based on Julia Chang, I guess? I'm not sure what the rationale was for altering one of Chun's existing costumes to look more Western, especially since the original version has never been playable despite numerous fan requests. Even outside of this context, it's not a great design. Her shirt is weirdly baggy, and her vest is way too skinny. 4 out of 10. Her story costume in Street Fighter V is her police uniform, which is, it looks like what it's supposed to look like, but it's just so plain and boring. 3 out of 10. Her battle costume is an update to her first ult from Street Fighter 4. The most noticeable difference is that she's wearing her hair down.
God, she almost looks naked if I wasn't paying attention.
She also has a gold design on the top of her dress. I like both of these changes, but I don't like the addition of white to her color palette. It replaces some of the red, which makes her less colorful overall, and her shoes are now the same color as her bracelets, so they're no longer a point of interest. Also, I'm not sure if this is the fault of her costume, her character model, or the physics engine, but the bottom half of her dress is barely visible most of the time, so you can't even appreciate the design. This is going to be a very unpopular opinion, but I think it's a downgrade from its previous iteration.
Oh!
Chun got like a million DLC costumes in Street Fighter V, so it's time for a palette swap lightning round! The school uniform does not work well on Chun's character model, and the white ribbon on the white shirt just makes it look like her hair is clipping into her body. 2 out of 10. Most of the alternate colors avoid that issue, but they still look bad. Her vacation outfit is fine. There's nothing wrong with it, but it's not that interesting. And one of her other costumes is a much better take on a similar concept. 5 out of 10. Her pajamas are just awful. 1 out of 10. Her undercover cop outfit is slightly less boring than her story costume. Not that that's a high bar to clear. 4 out of 10. The bare midriff on her special ops outfit kinda defeats the purpose of a bulletproof vest. 3 out of 10. Her training outfit...
Bruh, he's murdering.
4 out of 10. Her covert ops outfit is excellent. It's unique, stylish, and has a fun implied story. This is what her battle costume should have been. 9 out of 10. Her wedding gown looks alright, but it's super generic, especially compared to her horror costume. 5 out of 10. I love the black and red version though. Her Capcom Pro Tour costume feels like a step down from covert ops, but it's still great. 8 out of 10. Her professional outfit is boring. 3 out of 10. Her swimsuit does a much better job of converting Chun's classic look into beachwear. I like the pattern on her perio, and the bracelets are a nice touch. 8 out of 10. Her Morgan costume looks good, but I'm not that excited by straight-up cosplay. I prefer something like the swap costumes from Cross Tekken. 5 out of 10. Same thing goes for her June cosplay, except I also hate the costume it's based on.
Jesus Christ, if I... Oh my god, I thought she had a dick for a second.
Going on out of all her casual outfits, but I still don't know why anyone would want to use it. 5 out of 10. Her BCRF costume is super busy, and I'm not really sure what it's going for. But it's supporting a good cause, so I won't be too mean. 4 out of 10. I do think the white version is a slight improvement. Ooh, okay.
I guess she looks more like a ballerina than a white one.
Street Fighter 6 is the first game in a while
what?
that actually moves the story forward in time.
One of her designs! So like,
Chun has retired from the force and
was it,
Her costume this time around is graceful.
One of her designs, see, I have a little, you see how small the window is? I have a little bit of a smaller one. And her design looks like she has a PP. There it is. Like if I wasn't like I quickly glanced to see what he was talking about, and her knee attached to her leg from far away, if you do a quick glance, looks like a dick. And I'm like, oh no.
angular pattern on her bracelets mimics the spikes from her classic design while not being so overtly aggressive, which is a brilliant choice.
She's really
Chun has been
pretty.
stuck in the same 2 default outfits ever since Alpha, so I'm glad that her appearance has finally been updated.
So I hope that's
It's a
understandable.
fresh take, but one that's still totally recognizable as Chun-Li. And on top of all that, it's just pretty. There are a ton of intricate decals on her G-Pow that take full advantage of the new, more
It's
realistic
true.
art
She's
style.
just pretty.
This is a 10 out of 10.
I do like that one. That blue one.
With
Oh,
that,
she's
we
so
rank
pretty in
every
that.
single Chun-Li costume. If you're going strictly by the numbers, she's the worst scoring character yet.
Oh my god.
It has less to do with her character design and more to do with how costumes work in the Street Fighter series, specifically 4 and 5. Given the sheer quantity of DLC, there's bound to be a few stinkers, especially when the artist
Stinky.
in certain themes that don't necessarily make sense for the character. So it's not really fair to compare Chun-Li to characters from Soul Calibur or Tekken, who have fewer, more carefully curated designs. If we only count her default appearances, those being from 2, Alpha, and 6, she fared a lot better. But that's just my opinion, so what do you think? Let me know in the comment section down below if you agree or disagree with any of my rankings. Also, let me know which character you'd like to see next. For episode 8, we're returning to Soul Calibur to discuss Heishiro Mitsurugi, as requested by Cyberphoenix. In the meantime, thank you so much for watching, I hope you enjoyed, until next time, I bid thee farewell.
Oh, sorry. Oh,
Episodes of Palette Swap are suggested by viewers like you. If
thank
there's a
you.
character you'd like me to
Every time he
analyze,
says that, I
leave
think
it in the
of
comment section.
PBS when they're like, from viewers like you. Thank you. Xie xie. Which means thank you in Chinese.
Good morning, everyone. Silvershire here.
Bwah,
Welcome back to
bwah,
Palette
bwah,
Swap, where I
bwah,
rank the
bwah.
costumes and character designs of your favorite fighting games. And by your favorite fighting games, I mean my favorite fighting games, and by my favorite fighting games, I mean Soul Calibur. Today, we're looking at the Frenching Fence.
I don't even remember the last time I played Soul Calibur.
Raphael Sorel. But before we begin our
I
analysis,
think it was in
here's a quick refresher course on who Raphael is and what we should be looking
2000.
for in his character design. Raphael was born in
I want to say
Sorel,
2010. No,
As such, he received robust education.
either 2009, 2010 was the last time I played Soul Calibur.
Apparently, and his favorite subject, swordsmanship. But his privileged life came crumbling
Oh.
down when, depending on which timeline we're looking at, he killed another nobleman in self-defense, or he got framed for an attempt on King Henry III's life. Either way, he was branded an outlaw, and even his own family was quick to turn against him. One day, while he was hiding from some guards, a street urchin named Amy lied about which way he went. This was the first genuine
Oopsies.
act
How
of
about we do
kindness he
this?
had ever received.
There you go.
He became obsessed with paying it back and then some.
There you go.
So, he adopted Amy, smuggled her to Spain, taught her how to defend herself, smuggled her back to France, ingratiated himself to an old rich guy, poisoned the old rich guy, inherited the old rich guy's fortune, used
He
it
has
to
a
train
fast
his bunch of
forward.
maids to serve for every need, went off in search of the cursed sword Soul Edge and or the holy sword Soul Calibur in order to reforge the world into a perfect utopia, and also became a vampire at some point. The tragic irony is that all Amy wants is to spend time with her dad. As he spirals further into obsession,
There you go.
that may be the one thing.
I colored him. 3 videos because I have to BRB. Oh, okay. And in here, 3 videos because I have to BRB. Okay.
Aristocrat side, which sets it apart from his future One Piece. His clothes do have plenty of ornate decorations, such as the gold accents on his shirt and boots and the sash hanging from his waist.
I see where I did
It's a form-fitting
wrong.
and practical outfit. On his back is a family crest depicting 2 lions and a sword, which is a neat detail that communicates his noble background.
I should have treated it like a
Unfortunately, you can
heart.
barely see it in game. I prefer it to be a different color from the rest of his jacket. Speaking of color, his palette is appropriately regal, but it's lacking in value contrast. Some splashes of white would break up all the red, purple, and brown. 6 out of 10. His 2P is grounded in Renaissance-era fashion. Slashed sleeves such as these were all the rage in 16th century Europe, and they make his silhouette more unique by virtue of their poofiness.
Poofy.
All boots, cuffed gloves, and goatee call to mind a musketeer, which is an archetype that has a lot of overlap with Raphael. His pelvet is sharp and feels distinct from his 1P despite using a lot of the same colors. This costume has some similar vibes to Siegfried's Soul Calibur 3 2P, which is maybe my favorite costume in the whole series, so it should come as no surprise that I like this one as well. 9 out of 10. His 3P is the fanciest of them all, due in large part to his spats and cravat. Like his other costumes, it's mostly symmetrical, which makes him seem sophisticated and orderly, but he's only wearing a glove on his dominant left hand, which mirrors real-world fencing gear. The rapier is strictly a one-handed weapon, and if Defender's offhand is generally kept on the hip, behind the back, or up in the air.
I've drawn Valentino before,
Therefore, it doesn't require the grip
but
or protection
he has some
provided by
character
the glove.
changes.
Once again, his palette feels distinct from his 1P despite using a lot of the same colors. I like this costume, but it's kind of underwhelming for a 3P. Doesn't even change his hair or facial hair like his 2P does. 7 out of 10. In Soul Calibur 3, Raphael has begun his descent into vampirism. He's not biting necks and threatening to turn people into his minions yet, but his eyes are orange, and his skin and hair are paler.
Ooh, I need that.
Was and still
Where's
is
that?
controversial among Soul Calibur fans, but I'm a sucker, pun intended, for the vampire aesthetic. Plus, it reflects his character arc of becoming colder and more violent towards everything that isn't Amy. His 1P is the attire of a Dark Lord, complete with a pointy cape, a high collar of doom, and armor shaped vaguely like bat wings. Despite these major
Hello,
changes,
oh hello,
it's still a
Ale.
unique design.
Hello, how are
Coordinate
you?
gold pattern,
I'm
wearing a
drawing.
cravat like his old
I'm drawing today. I'm in a mood to draw.
While I personally prefer his other
And
style,
Shadow has provided me some videos so I could just listen.
green is an unusual choice for a vampire, but it's red's complementary color, so it works well. And it makes
Right now I'm
Raphael
collecting references
9 out of 10.
for
His 2P
Valentino.
gives him a mysterious swashbuckler look. It bears some similarities to his Soul Calibur 2 2P, but it has the color
Ooh, I
palette
need
of his
this.
Soul Calibur 2 1P as well as an open shirt.
My
He's
boy
also wearing
box.
a mask.
Yeah, your boy
I like it in
box.
theory, but I'm not a fan of the
Look at
asymmetrical
him.
design
He's
he
so
went with.
stupid.
His
Look
1P
at
looks
him.
simply
He's so
neater
stupid
vertically
looking.
on either side, but the shape's not quite right.
Oh, you should have seen it earlier. I made him shirtless for a
It seems
while.
awkward and imbalanced.
Good,
Not
I
in
was
an
sleeping.
intentional way. Setting the mask aside,
Alright,
there's
well,
not much that makes the costume stand out. There's concept art
Good
showing
morning
big
from your
fat
little
tats,
nap.
so it's been a welcome addition. As is, it's a 5 out of 10. The Soul Calibur 4 1P leans even harder into the gothic vampire.
I want to draw Valentino in a
Almost all of the
dress.
color has been drained from his palette, much
But-
like the blood from his victims.
But in like a
The
cunty dress.
bat motif hinted at in Soul Calibur
I don't know
3 has
if-
now been made explicit.
If I could find one that
Bulky and multi-layered,
that
reminding
makes
me of
that
Castlevania's take
feels
on the
that
rise of
way.
the Long Dead. Like most of Soul Calibur 4's designs, it's busy and over the top, but I think that's perfect for
I've been looking at
Raphael.
dresses
What's
to
the
see
point
what I
of
could put
being
him in.
a vampire lord
Do I
if you're
have
not
this
gonna
one?
be extra about
I
it?
probably don't.
Something I especially like about this
Which one
costume
looks
is that
makes me
his
look
line and sword
sexier?
crest from Soul Calibur 2 has made a comeback, though he's almost unrecognizable as the same man from his debut.
So how are
appearance,
you?
he clings on to
Oh,
his
besides,
sword
ready for the last episodes?
crest.
I don't know if I'm ready.
I really like it.
I don't know if I'm ready. Like,
His 2P is
one of the episodes has Vox in it, and that's all I know.
since it graphical improvements into account.
Oh my god.
In Soul Calibur 5,
There's already a
1P
sneak
has
peek
undergone
for
a
episode
change
7,
from previous
and I got
Itself
spoiled
is a
on
little less fancy,
kinda
but
what's
takes
happening,
inspiration
but I
from
tried to
the
like
D.
look
Along with the
past it, but
obvious
it's hard.
brimmed hat, his silhouette is considerably slimmer, and his palette is more colorful. According to an artist's note, the original plan was to give him a tattered, world-weary look, but they decided against it since nobility is such an important part of his character. I get that to a certain extent, but this game takes place after a 17-year time skip during which Amy has gone missing. Would have made perfect sense.
Are you ready, though?
His fancy pants persona. Even if they didn't want to change his clothes, they could have made his body more haggard.
Because I don't know what the thing is. I don't know where it's gonna take, like the direction of
8 out of 10. His 2P takes the bad
the
guy
direction
to the
of.
extreme. This is nothing
Where are they
wrong
going
with
with it?
vampire character, but I love how completely and thoroughly it commits to that concept. Everything he's wearing is shaped like a bat or a bat wing, ranging from obvious examples like his collar and lapels to subtle details like the pattern on his sleeves.
I wonder what songs they're
The
gonna have.
longer you look at it, the more bats you see. The red
I
and
do
blue
that.
bats
Love
is
them
the background for
songs.
Raphael, but the
I'm
colors
still
are
trying to
different
memorize
for
Vox's.
better fits mysterious creature of the night.
Well,
Fun fact, an artist's note for
home.
this costume describes
I'm
Raphael
going to
as a
make
deviant
you wish
weirdo.
that
I
you
don't have
stay
anything to add to that, I
gone.
just think it's
Say
hilarious. 9 out of
hello
10.
to the
Soul Calibur
new
6 is a review of
status
the
quo.
sequels, so Raphael is back to his garlic enjoying self. He's once again
Um,
sporting a cravat, which
And
is
then
complemented by
something
frills at the top of his gloves and boots. There's a
brand new
recurring
dawn.
floral
Turn the TV
motif that
on,
ties into his French heritage.
and then the really
My favorite thing
fast
about this costume
singing,
is the size of his
talking
shoulder cape, which
talking
features his family crest and a
that I
cape
only
that
got a
actually
little
stands
bit
out in the
of
background. Shocking, I know. His glasses have a lot of haters, and I was
purporting
avoiding them first,
around.
but they've started to grow on me. I still think they're too
And
complex.
then
and
what was the next
look
part?
like some weird mask and
So
glasses
the
that are
radio
unique
is back in
accessories
town.
for
When is he
weird
hanging
visuals.
around? What does that mean for your
7 out
family?
of 10.
Something I don't want to
Soul
tell how
Calibur 6
his
doesn't have any alternate
Davis the
costumes, but it
coward.
does have alternate
Well,
colors.
he hid in
His color two is
radio.
green, orange, and black.
We
This could be a
pivot
reference
to
Soul Calibur
video.
3 1P if you squint.
Now his
It
medium
looks alright, but I
is
definitely prefer
getting
the shirt
bloody
one.
rare.
6 out of 10.
Something,
His color three
something,
is pink
something,
and white.
something,
This is
something,
black.
something, something,
I think
something.
pink could work as an accent color, but there's just so much of it here, and no other colors to balance it out. Dude looks like the Easter
Where's my
Bunny.
other
Black
pictures that I
Lastly, his
saved?
color 4 is black and red with
There's
silver
that
hair,
one.
and it too removes his glasses. This is my personal favorite,
this.
but objectively speaking, the palette offers little
And then
variety.
there's that one.
It's difficult to appreciate the details of his
I know I
clothing.
have one more. Where'd it go?
7 out of 10. And with that, we have ranked every single Raphael costume. He has some of my favorite character designs in the series, and I really enjoyed tracking his transformation over the years. Fighting game characters tend to either be
Oh
totally
my god,
static
why
or
did
have
my...
big, sudden
Where'd it
reworks
go?
that
Did I just not save it? Oh, well,
Raphael
whatever.
changed in what feels like a very natural way. But that's just my opinion, so what do you think? Let me know in the comment section down below if you agree or disagree with any of my rankings.
Goodbye,
Also,
Vox.
let me know which character you'd like to see next. For episode 16, we'll be discussing Jin from Tekken, as requested by Sean Mundawarara. Sorry if I mispronounced that. In the meantime, thank you so much. Episodes of Palette Swap are suggested by viewers like you. If there's
Thank
a
you.
character you'd like me to
Shusha.
analyze, let me know in the comment section down below.
Sure. Is there any is there any video you want me to look at? Well,
Good morrow, everyone. Silver Stripe here.
I was gonna say I'm not really watching these videos,
Costumes and characters
but you know, if
from
you
your
want to
favorite fighting games.
stick
Your favorite
post a
fighting
video,
games, my favorite fighting
I'll
games,
kind of
my
watch it
favorite fighting
while I'm
games,
drawing.
and
Kinda,
Soul
I'll
Calibur.
glance at it
We're looking at the first of the series' many Sword and Shield users, Sophitia Alexander.
while I'm drawing
But before we begin our
Val.
analysis, here's a quick refresher course on who Sophitia is and what we should be
Okay,
looking
I need to
for
go on
in a
Tumblr. I
hero.
saw a dress that I think I would like to put
Sophitia grew up in
Val
Athens,
in.
where she lived a
Not
simple
Fox.
life working at her family's bakery. She was a devout worshipper of the ancient Greek pantheon, which would have been extremely uncommon by the late 16th century, although it's unclear whether that's a purposeful character quirk or just historically inaccurate writing. Either way, her faith was well placed, because she was taking a bath one day when she was visited by Hephaestus, god of the forge. Despite
Okay,
her
where's my
blatant lack of
likes?
combat
Likes.
training and clearly
Likes.
any other qualifications, he wanted her to be one of 24 holy warriors tasked with destroying
Okay,
the cursed sword, Soul Edge. She accepted the mission. In one arcade mode later, she managed to shatter the evil blade. Upon returning home, she started a family and hoped to once more have a normal life. But Soul Edge is never gone for good, and Hephaestus will need
You
to
skip a
rebuild
video?
it
I did?
once again. Actually, more like 3 times again. It would be more than that, except she gets forced into a and dies off camera before Soul Calibur 5. Man, they really just
3 videos. Okay, 1, 2.
Sophia's Soul Edge 1P conveys both
3.
her strength and her graceful beauty. The white dress and scrappy leather
Was it-
sandals call to mind ancient Greek attire, albeit with some
There's like links after links after links. Okay.
going all the way
Oh,
up.
is it this one?
Episodes of Palette Swap are suggested by viewers like you. If there's a
Oh no,
character
that's
you'd like me to
Raphael. I
analyze,
think I
let
watched
me know
that
in
one.
the comment section down below. Episodes of Palette Swap are suggested by viewers like you. If
Amy.
there's a character you'd like me to analyze, let me know in the
Okay.
comment section down below.
Back. So how are you, Alan? How you doing today?
Good morrow, everyone. Silvershire here, and welcome back to Palette Swap, where I rank the costumes and character designs of your favorite fighting games.
Dang
By
it.
your favorite fighting games, I mean my favorite fighting games, and by my favorite fighting games, I mean Soul Calibur. Today,
Soul
we're looking at the
Calibur.
classic tale of rags to riches to retrograde amnesia, Amy Sorrel, as well as her future self, Viola. But before
God
we
dang it.
begin our
Okay.
analysis, here's a quick refresher
Okay,
course on who
files,
Amy is
save
and what we should be
as.
looking for in her character designs. Amy was a
Yes.
street urchin who grew up in the slums of France after
File.
losing her parents to the Black Plague.
Save.
Wow,
Oh
starting
my
things
God.
off on a real positive note, huh? One day, she saw a nobleman
File,
named
save
Raphael Sorrel
as.
being
No,
chased
not that
by
one.
some soldiers.
File,
If
save
you wanna know why,
as.
you can check out episode 15 of this series. Amy couldn't care less about his plight, but she despised the
File,
soldiers
save
for having treated the
as.
slum's denizens, so she lied to them about which way
There
he
we
had
go.
gone. Raphael was touched by this act of kindness, and he became obsessed with paying it back and then some. So,
Da, da,
he
da,
adopted
da,
her,
da.
smuggled her to Spain, taught her how to defend herself, smuggled her back to France, ingratiated himself to an old rich guy, poisoned the old rich guy, inherited the old rich guy's fortune, used it to pay for
Okay,
the
feel
things
sick
that
though.
he wanted to be.
Again? You feel sick though? Why are you getting sick again? What is it this time? Is it the flu? Is it a cold?
During the 17-year time skip between Soul Calibur's 4 and 5, an unknown event caused Amy to go missing. She woke up in the woods with no memories and a magic orb that lets her glimpse into other people's souls. Now, accompanied by a Hot Topic werewolf voiced by Matt Mercer, she travels the world as a fortune teller, one who knows the future better than the past. Amy's first appearance is actually in the intro to Soul Calibur 2. I'm not going to give this one a score because it's not one of her playable costumes, but I think it's interesting to see what the artists had to work with when turning her into an actual fighter. This is from before Raphael adopted her, so her clothes are plain, ragged, and dirty. She's wearing her hair in pigtails, which, as I mentioned in the Talem episode, is a stereotypically childish hairstyle that communicates her youth. Her palette is mostly made up of drab browns and tans, but there is a little bit of green to complement her red hair. Not much of this design gets carried into later games, which I think was intentional. It shows the drastic transformation she goes through after meeting Raphael. So on that note, let's get to her actual costumes. Her Soul Calibur 3 1P is a much nicer dress. She still has red pigtails, but now they're styled into a corkscrew shape. In Japanese media, this hairstyle is associated with ojo, which is a term for fancy, upper-class young women. Even without that context, it's more elaborate than most of Soul Calibur's hairdos, which implies some level of wealth and privilege. On top of that, it's a unique trait that makes Amy easily recognizable.
I think it's a
Even when you
cold.
gaze her
My
now,
nose
she
has been
becomes
bleeding
invisible.
though, so
This
that's
costume
fun.
also
Oh, is it
introduces
dry?
several recurring motifs, those being
It could
skulls
probably
and
be
roses,
really
which are
dry.
an awesome band name or a terrible perfume.
Because
I like that they
ever
work
since
with
winter
dark
hit,
imagery
my
to
nose, I was
otherwise
getting a little bit more
create pretty
nosebleeds.
designs. It ties into
How
her
dry
dour
my
and
nose
apathetic
is.
personality, as well as the fact that she's the daughter of a vampire. Her palette is mostly shades of purple, which is a color historically associated with wealth and nobility. Interestingly, she and Raphael have swapped colors since the last game, as he's now wearing green. To be honest, that's probably just a coincidence, but you could interpret it as their relationship being so strong that their fashion senses are rubbing off on one another. This outfit could stand to be fancier to match Raphael's, and it's a bit more revealing than I'm comfortable with considering she's like 15. But despite those criticisms, this is one of Soul Calibur 3's best bonus character designs. She has a clear identity, and I can see why she was promoted to a main character in the future. 8 out of 10. In the console version, her 2P is a recolor of her 1P. I like the white and black palette, especially when paired with the bright red of her roses, but I don't think it was applied to her dress very well. Her 1P is broken up into sections of dark purple and lavender, which adds variety and makes details such as the trim of her skirt stand out. Her 2P is just one big block of white with black along the edges. I do appreciate that it changes her lipstick.
It's not fun when we're... Oh yeah, it's not. It's...
7 out of 10.
I hate it.
Version,
I think I only had a nosebleed at work once, I think.
In fact, the main part of her
But even then, I was like, quick to hide it.
Aside from the lighter color palette, the main differences are that she's wearing a fascinator.
No, wait, twice. But still, I was very quick to hide it.
There's an oversized bow on her back.
This sucks. I don't like it.
Is
it still snowing over there?
Is
that what it is?
I think this costume is a huge step down from her 1P. It's trying too hard to be young and cutesy and just makes her look like a doll. Also, this hair is not nearly as unique or pretty as her signature style. 4 out of 10. Unlike most of Soul Calibur 4's designs, Amy's 1P isn't very complicated, but that's not to say it's lacking in detail. Her dress is lined with fur, which makes it seem more expensive and adds some texture. There's also a subtle rose pattern on the red sections. Her hair is more voluminous, which along with her bell sleeves
we'll just get rid of his feeler.
A stronger and more distinct silhouette.
Okay.
Now feature moths, or night butterflies as they're called in game. This may symbolize
Night butterflies.
from a downtrodden street
No snow. Oh, it stopped snowing?
Or for more literal metamorphosis into a Malfested. Her color palette is darker and less saturated than the previous game, which fits her gloomy personality but isn't as striking or extravagant. 7 out of 10. For some reason, her 2P is just a palette swap again, but the colors are spread out better than in Soul Calibur 3. The rose pattern on her dress is much more obvious now that it's white on red, and the fur being white makes it seem even fancier. Even though this is a simpler and technically less saturated palette than her 1P, I like the strong contrast. It's just too bad she doesn't have a unique alternate costume. 8 out of 10. Soul Calibur 5 marks the first and only appearance of Viola. Her outfit bears many similarities to Amy's 1Ps.
Oopsies, that's actually the wrong color. His fur's not white, it's like a very light
video if you
pink.
want to check those out. Instead, I'm going to focus on the differences. She's wearing a hood that gives her a mysterious vibe and strings of pearls that call to mind the jewelry often worn by fortune tellers.
Just windy?
Her hair is
Yeah, that could definitely dry out the stupid nose.
In the front, they're no longer in pigtails, which makes her look more mature. The color of her hair has changed as well. It's now a light purplish silver, much like Ivy. Also much like Ivy, she has metallic claws on one hand, which she uses both as a weapon and a way to command her orb. Maybe that means her powers are some kind of alchemy like Ivy's. She still has a rose motif, but no skulls.
No,
There are
that's
moths on
way
her
too
stockings
thick.
again, but now they're set against a spiderweb pattern. If the moths represent Amy's identity, then being caught in a web could represent the loss of that identity now that she's without a home and without her memories. I know a lot of Amy fans were disappointed that she changed so drastically.
There we go.
As someone who didn't particularly care about Amy prior to Soul Calibur 6, I thought it was a cool change of pace. Plus, having a child character grow up into an adult was a great way to visually communicate the time skip. I have no real criticisms of this design, though it's lacking that little something extra to wow me. 9 out of 10. Her 2P, on the other hand, is very unlike anything Amy has worn. It leans into the mystical fortune teller angle, and according to an artist's note, it draws inspiration both from ancient Greek chronicles and the Eastern European.
I keep hitting that, sorry.
The latter being
Scares me all the time.
fit for Viola, since it was Romani fortune tellers called Drabardi who
Okay, what dress looks better on Vox?
Her hair is slightly wavy, but lacks its signature curls, and the only bit of imagery calling back to Amy is the rose insignia on her dress. The though I'm usually all for recurring motifs, I like that there's a version of Viola who feels totally like her own character. She has a red, brown, gold, white, and purple palette, which sounds like a lot when I list it all out. However, most of those colors are reserved for small accents, and of the two main colors, one of them is quite desaturated, so they aren't all competing for the viewer's attention.
Yeah, that's what I want. And I saw these dresses
Soul Calibur 6 is
on Tumblr, and I was like, which one? The middle one? Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Which is a Japanese fashion trend inspired
The middle one. Should I? Okay.
All of
So
the
the
individual
where is
costumes tap
it?
into this aesthetic to an extent, but none so
Okay,
much
so
as
the
her
middle.
Calibur 6's
Oops.
design.
Excuse
She has a much bulkier
me.
silhouette due to the shawl around her shoulders,
Okay,
and
so
huge
middle
skirt.
one.
She
Should
also
I
now has
should I
tall,
do
lacy gloves that
this
match
like
her
more
stockings
of a
and
lower
ornaments of
V?
Raphael's. This costume
Actually, the
short
left one looks
details do a
good
great
too,
job of
though.
communicating her wealth
I mean,
and
I could combine. I do like combining
This is way
dresses.
less prominent, only appearing on her headdress and shoes, and the moth
So
motif
I
is
might
quite
do the
clever.
shortness
However,
of
the rose motif
this.
is
So
stronger than
we'll
ever.
cut this
If you
off
notice, the actual
here.
roses on her shawl and shoes, her entire outfit is covered
I
in
kind of
roses.
want more of a
This actually
deeper
ties
V
into her gameplay, as
to
she
show
can now
his
throw roses at
boobies
her opponent to increase her rose
or his
percentage, plus
pecs.
her do a whole bunch of fancy attacks. Her palette is predominantly
And I
fuchsia,
kind of
which
like the
all
more
three
lift of
mean
this
it's a
one.
mixture
So
of
it'll
her
probably
neutral
be like
and
lift
purple
right
red.
here, and I'll
The
probably
interesting
add
detail
more.
about her character model is that there's a scar on her leg. As seen in her Soul Chronicle, her leg was permanently injured during a battle with the Birds of
It'll be
Paradise,
very
which
similar
seems
to
as an explanation for why
his
she
night
can't
out, but
fight
this is
against
gonna be
her
like
Raphael.
gala.
The scar is sort of
Gala.
an Easter egg, because it's usually covered up by her stockings, which remain intact even when her equipment breaks. What's really cool about this scar is that it's a reference to her
Now,
concept
should I
art
put
from Soul
gloves
Calibur
on
2
him?
and 3.
That's
I'm
another
sure this
thing.
injury was originally just meant to make her look a little more pathetic, but almost 2 decades later, the writers decided to retroactively give it some story significance, which is awesome. Goes to show you just how much the Soul Calibur 6 team loves the series history. I guess you could say they rose to the occasion. 10 out of
Because
10.
I have to consider his
Doesn't
wings.
have an ultimate
Because his
costume.
wings could become a little jacket, right?
Let's be
But
honest,
do I
given the
want
track
it to be a
record,
little
she probably
jacket, or
has
should
just
it
gotten
be
alternate colors
free
anyway.
flowing?
Her color 2 is blue and white, matching the particle effect of her
Maybe
name
high
itself.
gloves?
It contrasts her hair well, and though I personally prefer the default, this is a decent alternative. 9 out of 10. Her color 3 is white and pink with dark hair, much like her old 2Ps. I don't have much to say about this one, but it's pretty. 9 out of 10. Lastly, her color 4 gives her Viola's palette, right down to the pale skin and glowing pink eyes. I'm surprised they didn't let her hair down to better match Viola, especially
Maybe
since almost every other character has at least one costume
a
that
heart
changes the
right
model in some
here.
way. Despite that, this looks great, and it's her most unique ult. 10 out of 10.
I want to make this pink.
And with that, we have ranked every
I sketch
single
better at
enemy
pink.
Viola costume. Though there's not many of them, they make a strong impression. She takes a pretty common trope, that being the spoiled little rich girl, and puts her own unique spin on it. Get it? Spin, because she
So,
spins?
okay, so high
That's just my
gloves
opinion.
here,
Let
but
me
they
know.
should be
Let me know in the
high
comment
cutoff
section
gloves.
down
No, wait,
below
because he has
if you
black
disagree with
fingers, so it doesn't matter.
Also, let me know which character you
But he
think
has
is
those
next.
gold
Episode 31,
talismans.
we'll be discussing
So
Sophia,
maybe
as
like gold
requested by Scott M.
talismans
In
on
the
his
meantime, thank you
hands,
so much
on his
for
fingers,
watching.
on his
I hope
top
you enjoyed.
ones.
And until next time, I bid thee farewell.
What about his bottom ones? What about his bottom ones?
Episodes of Palette Swap are suggested by viewers like you. If there's
Thank
a
you,
character
Shusha.
you'd like me to analyze, let me know in the comment section down below.
Because I want to kind of give him a pretty dress to be in.
Good morrow, everyone.
And then we'll
Silver
have
Knight
his like
here, and welcome back to
long legs.
Your favorite fighting games. And by your favorite fighting games, I mean my favorite fighting games, and by my favorite fighting games, I mean Soul Calibur. Today, we're looking at
Okay, no, he's not hippie.
many sword and shield users.
No matter how much he probably wants to be, but he's not hippie.
Here's a quick refresher course on who Sophitia is and what we should be looking for in our character designs. Sophitia grew up in Athens, where she lived a simple life working at her family's bakery. She was a devout worshipper of the ancient Greek pantheon, which would have been extremely uncommon by the late 16th century, although it's unclear whether that's a purposeful character quirk or just historically inaccurate writing. Either way, her faith was well placed, because she was taking a bath one day when she was visited by Hephaestus, god of the forge. Despite her complete lack of combat
Whoops, I need
training
one of the
and any
heads.
other
Where'd it go?
qualifications, he
There it
wanted
is.
her to be one of 24 holy warriors tasked with destroying
He looks so
swords.
silly with all the
She accepted
stuff.
the mission. One arcade mode later, she managed to shatter the evil blade.
Okay.
Upon returning
Oops.
home, she
We're
started
gonna
a
do
family
that.
and hoped to once more have a
Okay,
nice life.
where's his
The
neck?
Soul Edge is never gone for good, and Hephaestus will need his holy warrior once again. Actually, more like 3 times again. It would be more than that, except she gets forced into working for the bad guys and then dies off camera before Soul Calibur 5. Man, they really did Sophitia dirty. Sophitia's
And
Soul Edge
then
1P
his
conveys both her strength and her graceful beauty. The white dress and strappy leather sandals call to mind ancient Greek attire, albeit with some fantasy
let's
twists,
curve
such as the
that
sandals
though.
all the way up to her thighs. She's wearing more armor than in most of her future designs, which I think is fitting for a holy warrior chosen by the god of metalworking. There's a repeated symbol on her pauldron.
Maybe shrink these down a little bit more.
But it gives the sense that this armor is a matching set created by the same person. Her palette mostly consists of neutral
Like a
colors,
bow?
the main one being white, which is generally associated with goodness and purity. However, she does have a couple splashes of brighter color, namely a blue stripe
And
on her
then, of
skirt
course,
and green
here's
gel on
her-
her forehead, the latter of which matches her eyes. This is pure speculation on my part, but the forehead gem might be a nod to Angel from Tekken 2, which was released a few months earlier. It would make sense because Sophitia is often depicted with angelic imagery in addition to Greek mythological stuff. Anyway, I would have liked one or both of these colors to be more prominent.
I don't know, he's very lanky, right?
This is a simple but
He's
solid
like-
design. 6 out of 10. This costume's alternate color turns her into a
He's
Barbie.
like-
It's nice and pink, but the armor also being pink is I think gold, bronze, or even the same silver as her default would have been better options. As is, it's too monotonous. 5 out of 10. Her 2P is similar, but it does away with most of the Athenian influence in favor of a more general warrior look. It has a warmer palette of orange, yellow, and brown, which along with the red shield that's equipped by default forms an analogous color scheme. It also turns her hair brown, making this one of only 2 Soul Edge costumes to change hair color, the other being Cervantes' 2P. Other than that, there's not much to comment on. It's just all
And then
red.
his
5 out of
fluff,
10.
and then
This
his...
costume's alternate color is blue, silver, and red, which is a more contrasting palette. I feel the same way
That's
about this as I do
pretty,
with Angel. 5 out of
right?
10. Her 3P is a casual and relatively modern-looking outfit, perhaps what she would wear at the bakery. I initially assumed that it was based on some sort of specific fashion style from Greek or Ottoman culture, but I haven't been able to find any strong matches. The official Soul Edge art book mentions that looks Scottish, but that's followed by a question mark, so apparently even Namco isn't entirely sure. Regardless, it's the most detailed of her costumes from this game, featuring several patterns and an ornate insignia on the back. It's also the most colorful, with a palette
Right,
consisting
and
of
then
bright
his
blue,
his
yellow, red,
foof
and green.
is like
Even
right
the brown
here.
sections are more saturated than those of her 1P and 2P. This is unique, stylish, and memorable. Plus, I'm a sucker for a good scarf. 6 out of 10. Sophitia has not one but 2
Right, that's
super
cute.
finest costumes, although they're both pretty basic. The first is just her 1P but without the armor, which makes it less interesting. It doesn't look bad, but I don't know why anyone would choose it. 4 out of 10. The second is a bathing suit. This is at least a unique design, but still very plain. I get that the point of this costume is just to show off them polygons, but I think they could have come up with something more exciting than a colorless one-piece. It doesn't even let her hair down like in the intro. It does have a subtle stripes pattern, but that's hard to notice during actual gameplay. 3 out of 10. Her Soul Calibur 1 1P de-emphasizes her warrior side. She's wearing less armor than in her old 1P, and the few pieces she does have, such as her pauldron, seem mostly decorative. Speaking of her pauldrons, they're adorned with flowing white fabric that gives her a majestic appearance. Her thigh-high sandals have been replaced by standard leather boots, which unfortunately makes her look less Greek. However, I like that her boots and top have the same cross-stitch design. Her palette is mostly the same as the last game, but the blue is darker and there's
Okay,
a lot
now
more
what
movement,
what
which
is he
I
wearing
like. She doesn't have a
on
green
his
gem
boots?
her
Is he wearing his
forehead, but I'm fine with that because she has
fishnets?
plenty of color elsewhere now. 6 out of 10. Her 2P is a long
Probably,
flowing
right.
dress. There's a slight bit of asymmetry thanks to the
But are
sleeve
they
on her skirt.
seen or are they
Down to
really,
these
really,
shots,
really,
but the
really,
render
really,
shows
really
you what
high
it's
up?
supposed to look like. Though this costume doesn't change the color of her hair like her old 2P, it does change the style. It's no longer in a braid, and her bangs are parted in
Okay,
the center
so
instead of going straight
these
across.
are...
This isn't a huge change, but helps the design feel more distinct, as does the purple and teal color palette. 7 out of 10. Her 3P is more heavily armored.
Why is he wearing gloves? His skin's purple. No, 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 no.
Which is most obvious judging by her pauldrons.
Never mind.
Flipped over her breastplate is a short
His
circle
arms...
blazoned with a tribal symbol, which looks cool, but isn't
Why is this so difficult?
reminds me more of something you
What
would
is his
see on
design
TV.
again?
Her hair has the same bangs as her
Where's the one where
Instead
he
of a long
opens up
wig
his
in the back, She
wings?
has a short ponytail with a ribbon tied around it. Again, not a huge change, but it makes it more distinct. A neat detail that's not present on any of Sophitia's other costumes is a scabbard on her hip. Soul Calibur characters don't often have sheaths for their weapons, and when they do, it's usually part of the weapon model instead of the character model. This is pretty unusual. It further contributes to the idea that this is a more battle-ready Sophitia. Like her Soul Edge 1P, her palette is mostly
There it
neutral,
is.
with just a few
I thought I
splashes of
saved
color.
this one.
In this instance, magenta. 7 out of 10. Her Soul Calibur 2 1P changes the least out of all her 1Ps.
See,
It adds some
file.
earrings, extends the decorations on her top,
Link
switches
new
her
window.
super thick belt to 2 thinner ones, changes
Okay,
the
now,
pattern on her
okay, how
skirt,
about open
fixes her boots
picture
and
and
sandals,
open
but none of
image
that
and a
really sways
tab?
my opinion one way or the other.
There we go.
6 out of 10. Her 2P is once again a long asymmetrical dress, but it's quite different from the last games. Instead of being slit, her skirt
ba- ba-
just
ba-
cuts
ba-
off
ba-
at the
ba-
right
ba- ba-
side,
ba-
and it's not
ba-
quite wide enough to wrap all the way around. She's She's also wearing some armor reminiscent of her Soul Edge 1P. The breastplate is decorated with acanthus sleeves, which were popular in ancient Greco-Roman art.
Okay, did that work?
Acanthus is a symbol of long life, so I guess she should have had a lot more of it. What, too soon? Pink is often associated with love and compassion, so it's a fitting color for Sophitia, especially since she's a wife and mother as of this game. 7 out of 10.
There it
Her
is.
3P is based on Key from the old-school Namco game Tower of Druaga,
Okay.
which is a great
Here's
choice
his.
because Key's signature blue crystal rod is
Not the
alternate
best
weapon for
picture,
Sophitia
but.
going all the way back to Soul Edge. Unfortunately, it's a pretty boring outfit. It's just a white
Looks
dress
really
and
good,
some
actually.
brown gloves and boots. She does have
Yeah.
some
I need to
jewelry,
figure out
but
what
not enough to really catch the viewer's eye. She looks more like a
what to
background
do with
piece
his
than anything else.
bottom
4 out of 10. Soul Calibur 3
arms.
1P is in many ways a callback to her Soul Edge 1P. It re-emphasizes her warrior
Because
side,
these are gonna be
beforehand,
gloved,
which is now even more similar to Angel's, and removes
but
most
I
of
don't
the
know
blue
about
from
his
the palette.
lower
Her
one,
dress
so
is slightly translucent and shaped more like a toga, exposing half of her chest, which calls to mind the statues of ancient Greek
so
gods and
like
goddesses
what is he?
who
What's
roamed
his
the world,
design
not
inside?
entirely nude. Unlike those statues, however, she has a breastplate underneath, albeit a pretty small and attractive.
Oopsie, that's a color error right there.
Is the laurel wreath on her head,
Oopsies.
worn by many important figures in ancient Greece and Rome, such as emperors
That's a
and
color
kings and
error.
champions. In addition to its cultural connotations,
But
it adds
whatever.
some color to a design that's largely lacking in. 9 out of 10. Her 2P leans
I
even
give him
more
yellow
into the sexy.
talons.
In addition to a bare leg like her previous 2Ps, it has a single hair bun, mismatched gauntlets.
I
and
guess he
double
could
buttons.
just right,
Her
unless
right side
unless
is
those are
pouch,
gloves.
which makes sense.
Where's the one where he's at the
Her
club?
side is protected by her shield.
Have them hold
Vibrant
something?
blue and gold palette is heroic
Like alcohol?
looking and reminds me of a paladin or cleric from a classic high fantasy setting. 7 out of 10. Like Taki, Sophitia
Yeah,
has
but I want to know
unique
if I should make him
legend.
gloved,
It's an all
or like, or
green
what type of
Soul
gloved.
Calibur 2
I need to see his
elaborate
design.
lacy pattern and removes the strings
When he's at the club in episode 6, 7, 6, and oh God, I'm gonna have to go on Amazon.
Her Soul Calibur 4 1P takes the translucent
Because that's when he's wearing his cute, like, his cocktail dress.
It's also a shame that she no longer has a laurel wreath, although she does have a feather headpiece to make up for
Where's
it.
that stupid
6 out of
cocktail
10.
dress?
Stark contrast, her 2P is the most heavily armored out of all her costumes. It mixes the silhouette of Greco-Roman armor with
Are those his gloves or his skin? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
shells and waves, likely inspired by the legends of Atlantis. Much of it shines with a pearlescent luster,
Stupid
unlike that
Google.
of ordinary metal,
Not
which gives it an
reliable.
otherworldly quality. However, I would have liked to see some
Do I have to
more
go
visual
on, like,
cohesion between the different pieces.
Tumblr,
There are
or
elements like the scale pattern on
I'll
her
do it.
arms, for example, that don't appear anywhere else.
Go on
I also
Tumblr and
think
look
the Little
for.
mermaid seashells on her chest look kind of goofy, but again, maybe I
Let me
wouldn't
go
if seashells were more
to
consistent motif.
Static
As is,
Moss.
they only appear on her breastplate and helmet, and even then, the helmet uses a different type of shell. The color palette does abate these issues somewhat, as the oceanic blues and greens tie everything together. 8
Come
out of 10.
on, where's your
Sophitia doesn't
stupid
appear in Soul
cocktail
Calibur
dress?
5 on account of being dead, but Elysium, who is the spirit of
There's the
Soul
cocktail dress.
Calibur,
Okay.
takes on Sophia's form in order to manipulate her son Patroclus. If she looks
He
like
just wears
Sophitia,
gloves
she's
over
Sophitia.
them, I
If she looks like
guess.
Sophitia, she's Sophitia. Her 1P is essentially an even skintier
But I
version
already
of
gave him
Sophia's
high
1P.
gloves. Should I give him high gloves
The
again?
main thing that sets her apart is her mask, which on the one hand is beautiful and
Should it
angelic,
be high
on the other
gloved
hand
here,
makes
or
it
should it be
dangerous
low?
by
No,
dehumanizing
or
her.
should it be
It's
no
impossible to
gloves,
read her
and it's just his
emotions. Isaac
tattoos
could
or
take
his
the danger just
arms?
as easily as she could erase you from existence. In
I guess I
Hearthstone's
could
Fate
do
system,
that.
Elysium's design is
Just
meant
his
to convey
normal
grace and
naked
dignity of the
hands
goddess,
that have
but
those
also
whack
merciless applicant.
tattoos.
In my opinion, they nailed it. I do think there is a missed
What
opportunity to make her
should he
a
wear a
better
hat?
costume.
He should wear his tap
After all,
his
she's the
tap
counterpart to
tap
Inferno,
tap.
the spirit of Soul Edge, who's this
That's
rising
cute.
dragon
That brings
from
in like an interesting masculinity to it. That's actually interesting. Oh my god.
Like I said, Elysium only uses Sophitia's form to manipulate Patroclus.
Oh,
They
oops.
turn on each other at the end of story mode. How cool would it be if she dropped the disguise and turned into some kind of freaky ice angel? However, that's not really a fault of the design. That's just me having a different interpretation of what the spirit of Soul Calibur should look like. 9 out of 10. Her 2P is a set of ornate golden armor. A maskless version of this costume was originally designed for Sophitia's daughter Pyrrha, but the artists felt that it didn't fit her meek personality, so they gave it to Elysium instead. And I'm glad they did, because it's totally awesome. Her mask is similar to that of
And
her
then of
brother.
course he's in a
Queen
martini
Patroclus'
because
mask is
apparently I
further
think he
beautiful
likes
than
martinis,
her.
right?
The mask and chest plate are adorned with grapes, which seems like an odd choice for a vengeful angel warrior, but grapes were associated in ancient Greece with wealth and prosperity. Despite being way more aggressive and militaristic,
Okay, what about his
this costume
legs?
Still conveys that sense of graceful beauty. 10 out of 10. Soul Calibur 6 is a reboot of the series, and as such, Sophitia is, well, alive.
What
but
does
also
he
is
wear?
wearing an updated version of her Soul Calibur 1 outfit. The most
He wears
significant addition
heels,
is the
right?
fabric layered over her blue top and a metal laurel wreath. These, combined with several smaller details, definitely improve
Okay,
the
now I
design.
go Static
My criticisms
Moth.
of the original version still apply. 8 out of 10. Soul Calibur 6 doesn't have
So
any
long
costumes, but it
boots.
does have alternate colors. Her color 2 is orange, which she hasn't worn since all the way back in Soul Edge. I like that it adjusts the placement of colors instead of just switching them out, but I don't have strong feelings about this palette. 8 out of 10. Her color 3 is a Malfested form with an appropriately edgy black and red outfit. I'm always a fan of these sorts of designs. It's especially neat to see for Sophia.
Give him smoke. Oh, give him the smoky thing. Oh, yeah, that's correct.
Lastly,
That
her
is
color
correct.
4 is yellow with dark hair and tan skin. It also undoes her braid.
So alcohol and his smoky thing. Where's this? Okay, smoky thing. Where can I? Which?
Herself is based on scrapped concept art of Sophia. I like the idea
I'll put it in
of
one of his
I also
hands.
like how much
Okay.
it makes to her base design, but much like her armorless costume from Soul Edge,
Unless we get rid of the alcohol.
7 out of 10.
And we give him his smoky thing, because it's right. You're right.
Designers had a difficult task trying to strike a balance between the benevolent goody two shoes and the resolute divine warrior. And for the
He
most
does
part,
need
I
his
think they pulled
smoky
it off.
thing.
That's just my opinion. So what do you think? Let me know in the
His
comment
weird
section down
cigarette
below if
thing.
you agree or disagree with any of my rankings. Also, let me know which character you'd like to see next. For episode 32, we'll be discussing Pyrrha, as requested by Sly Torres. And since you episodes of Palette Swap are suggested by viewers like you. If there's a character
Oh wait,
you
was
want
that the
to
last one?
analyze, let me know in the
Oh my
comment
God.
section down below.
Okay, I need his
Good morrow, everyone.
posing
So we're back
sexually.
here. Welcome back to Palette Swap, where I rank the costumes and character designs of your favorite fighting games.
Okay, now should I give
Your
him
favorite fighting
fishnets?
games, I mean my favorite fighting games, and by my favorite fighting
Or just
games,
really,
I mean
really
Soul
high
Calibur.
boots?
Today, we're looking at the first of the series' many Sword and Shield users, Sophia Alexandra. But before we begin our analysis, here's a quick refresher course on who Sophia
And then just
is,
fishnets.
in her character.
Because apparently he likes fishnets.
Sophia grew up in Athens, where she lived a simple life working at her family's bakery. She was a devout worshiper.
High boots? Yeah, high boots. I think so too.
By the late 16th century, although it's unclear
Then
whether that's
really
her
high
actual
boots.
character quirk or just historically inaccurate writing. Either way, her faith was well placed because she was taking a bath.
How
one day when
how
she was
long
fishing
are
for
his
a
wings?
lesson
I need to see how
scholar.
long his wings are.
Despite her complete lack of combat training or
I
really
see
any
where
other
it
qualifications,
drags
she
behind
wanted her
him.
to be one of 24 holy warriors tasked
Let's
with destroying
see.
the cursed swords.
And they're long.
She
Okay, yeah,
accepted
that
the
makes
mission.
sense. His
On
wings
our
are
game mode
super
later,
long.
she
Okay.
managed to shatter
They're as
the
long as
King's
almost to the
Upon
floor.
returning home, she started a family and hoped to once more have a normal life.
So they're like
The Soul
right
Edge is never
here.
gone for good, and Hephaestus will need his holy warrior once again. Actually, more like 3 times again. It would be
High
more than
pain
that if
Riz
he gets
King.
working for the bad guys and then dies off camera before
Bro.
5. Man, they really
Alan's
did
Riz
this.
King. According to Shadow.
Conveys both her strength and her graceful beauty. The white dress and strappy leather sandals called
Okay.
by ancient
Fishnets doesn't look good with that dress. No? Okay. Where should he be though? Because it's a bunch of empty space right here on his thighs.
There's a repeated symbol on her pauldrons, bracers, greaves, and sandals. And I can't tell exactly what it's supposed to be, but it gives the sense that this
Because
armor
I have
is
high
activated
boots.
by the same
Unless they're
So
super pointy high boots, like him in Powerpuff Girls. Because like I said, I want almost a cunty look. Almost cunty.
Stripe on her skirt and a green gem on her forehead, the latter of which matches her eyes. This is pure speculation on my part, but the
I don't know where his crotch is, so let's put, I guess, right there.
Released a few months earlier. It would make sense because Sophia is often depicted with angelic imagery in addition to Greek mythological stuff. Anyway,
But that's the only thing that's pointy.
To be more prominent, as they sort of feel like an afterthought. This is a simple but solid design. 6 out of 10. This costume's alternate color turns her into a Barbie. The dress looks nice in pink.
Show his leg meat.
I think gold, bronze, or even the same silver as her default would have been better options. As is, it's too
Nothing?
monotonous. 5 out of 10. Her 2P is similar, but it does away with
How about like that strap he likes? Like that sexy strap thing. Like he's wearing stockings somewhere underneath his tall boots. But it's implied that he has like the lining. Because remember, he has to be sexy too.
Other than that, there's not much to comment on. It's just alright. 5 out of 10. This costume's alternate color is blue, silver, and red, which is a more contrasting palette. I feel the same way about this as I do the default. 5 out of 10. Her 3P is a casual...
I also need his, let's see.
Perhaps what she would wear at the bakery.
Maybe jewelry on... Because he does wear jewelry. I guess I could do the gold bracelets he wears in one of the episodes. Because he's gonna have gold talismans on his gloves. And he's gonna have a belt right here that has a heart that's gonna be at his waist.
Yellow, red, and green. Even the brown sections are more saturated than those of her 1P and 2P. This is unique, stylish, and memorable. Plus, I'm a sucker
I still
for
don't know about the
songs.
boots.
6 out of 10. Sophia has not one but 2 secret bonus costumes, although they're both pretty basic. The first is just her 1P but without the armor, which makes it less interesting. It doesn't look bad, but I don't know why anyone would choose it. 4 out of 10. The second is a bathing suit. This is at least a unique design, but still very plain. I get that the
No
point of this
pointy,
costume
it doesn't
is
feel
just
right
to
with the
pop
dress.
out
It
the
doesn't.
I think they could have come up with
It
something more
doesn't.
exciting than a colorful
Because it's
1P.
pointy while everything is
Doesn't even look like a
round.
teardown like in the intro. It does have a subtle striped pattern,
But there needs to be
that's hard to notice during actual
some
gameplay.
kind of...
3 out of 10. For Soul Calibur 1 1P, de-emphasizes her
I want that
design.
that
She's less
strap
armored than her
that he
older
likes to
Soul.
wear.
The few pieces she does have, such as her pauldron, seem mostly decorative. Speaking of her
Maybe
pauldron,
just,
they're
like,
adorned with glowing white fabric that gives her a majestic appearance.
something
Her
to
side
match
by
with
sandals have been
this.
replaced by standard leather boots, with
So I guess that one
proportions
could be
make
where
her
it's a
look
bit more
versatile.
rounder. It would
However,
be like a
the
different
blue
texture,
top
like
has
maybe
a
almost like
cross-stitch
a
design.
light
The
gray,
bottom is mostly the
or
same
like not a
as the
light
last
gray,
game,
but
the blue is
it'll be
harder and
black
a lot
boots,
more
but then a
eye
very
candy.
slightly
It doesn't have a
lighter
belt or
black at
forehead,
top.
but I'm fine with that because she has plenty
Because
of
this is
color
gonna be
elsewhere.
black.
6 out of 10. Her 2P is a long, elegant dress. There's a slight bit of asymmetry thanks to the slit on her skirt, which is kind of glitching out in these screenshots, but the render shows you what it's supposed to look like. Though this costume doesn't change the color of her hair like her old 2P,
The
it
what
does change the
stockings?
style. It's no longer in a braid, and her bangs are parted in the center instead of going straight across. This isn't a huge change, but helps the design feel more distinct, as does the purple and teal color palette. 7 out of 10. Her 3P is more heavily armored. It's seemingly inspired by Western
tin
European
stockings.
knights rather than Greek hoplites. It's most obvious judging by her pauldrons.
If you want it so bad. The tin stockings? What's a tin stocking?
Reminds me more of something you would see on Lizard Man.
Is this
Her
something
hair
I
has
have to
the same
Google?
bangs as her 1P, but instead of a long braid in the back, she has a short ponytail with a ribbon tied around it. Again, not a huge change, but it makes it more distinct. A neat detail that's not present on any of Sophia's other costumes is a scabbard on her hip. Soul Calibur characters don't often have sheaths for their weapons, and when they do, it's usually part of the weapon model instead of the character model.
Or you
which is
mean
pretty
thin
cute. It
stockings?
further contributes to the idea that this is a more battle-ready Sophia. Like her Soul Edge 1P, her palette is mostly neutral with just a few splashes of color, in this instance magenta. 7 out of 10. Her Soul Calibur 2 1P changes the least out of all her 1Ps. It adds some earrings, extends the decorations.
Because there'll be a almost like a strap here, a strap there, some black boots. Super grain see-through? Oh, okay.
Once again, a long asymmetrical dress, but it's quite different from the last games.
So
Instead of
very
the skirt just cuts off at the right
thin.
side,
Oops,
it's
that's
not quite
yeah.
wide enough to wrap all the way around. She's also wearing some armor reminiscent of her soul.
Very thin
The
stockings.
breastplate is
Okay, I
decorated
can't read my
with
own handwriting.
which were popular in ancient Greco-Roman art.
Nope, I can't read my
This
own
is a
handwriting.
symbol of long life, so I guess she should have had a lot more of it. What, too soon? Pink is often associated with love and compassion, so it's a fitting color for Sophia, especially since she's a wife and mother as of this game. 7 out of
Okay, there we
10.
go.
Her 3P is based
Very
on the key from
thin
the old-school Namco game
stockings.
Power of Druaga, which
Oops,
was a great
I pointed at the wrong
choice,
area.
since the signature
Oop.
crystal rod has
It's like
been
super,
molded
super
directly
thin.
from Sophia
Okay.
all the way back to Soul Edge.
So it's gonna be a
Unfortunately,
black
it's
dress,
It's
but
just a white dress with some brown gloves and boots.
I think I need to add some more red into his design.
It looks more like a background NPC than an actual fighter. 4 out of 10.
Because I'm gonna have gold and then the red.
Soul Edge 1P. It re-emphasizes her warrior side, brings back the forehead gem, which is now even more similar to Angel's, and removes most
Well,
of
he's
the
gonna have
features.
red and his wings are gonna
The
have
dress is
red.
slightly translucent and shaped more like a toga, exposing half
So
of her
gold,
chest.
gold,
Both
because
combine the
gold
statues of ancient Greek gods and goddesses that were
and
often
red
called
are
ladies of hospitality.
complementary.
Unlike those statues,
My voice is
however, she has
losing.
a
Oh, you're
breastplate.
losing your voice? No!
Made it a pretty
Where's his
small and
wings?
practical one.
They're right there.
Favorite part of
They're gonna be
the
behind him.
coral wreath on her head, which was worn by many important figures in ancient Greece and Rome.
Yeah,
such as
they're gonna.
emperors and Olympic
It's just
champions.
since I'm sketching, it's hard to see where I'm putting them.
Color to a design that's largely lacking in. 9 out of 10. Her 2P leans even more into asymmetry. In addition to a bare leg like her previous 2Ps, it has a single hair bun, mismatched gauntlets, and diagonal belts. Her right side is more heavily armored, which makes sense because that's the side not protected by her shield. Her vibrant blue and gold palette is heroic.
I
looking,
see.
and
Yeah,
the
barely.
palette is a cleric from the
You
Black
can barely see him.
7 out of 10.
But you
Like
know.
Taki, Sophia has a unique ult in Soul Calibur Legends. It's an all-green version
Oh,
of her
freak.
Soul Calibur 2
Oh,
1P that
wrong
adds
one.
an elaborate lacy pattern and
There we go.
removes the strings on her chest. It has a natural foresty vibe that stands out from her
Gloved.
other designs, and it manages to feel very
No,
different even though it's basically a
gloved.
palette swap. 6 out of 10. Her
But
Soul Calibur 4
jewelry.
1P takes the translucent white fabric
So
concept and runs with
bracelets.
it. It's a shame that she's back to being mostly unarmored. It's also a shame that she no longer has a laurel wreath, although she does have a feather headpiece to make up for it. 6 out of 10. In stark contrast, her 2P is the most heavily armored out of all her costumes. It mixes the silhouette of Greco-Roman armor
So
with
his
quadruped
top hat.
scales,
He doesn't wear anything else but his top hat anymore, right? Or well, we don't know any other designs he has.
Luster unlike that of ordinary metal, which gives it an otherworldly quality. However, I would have liked to see some more visual cohesion between the different pieces. There are elements like the scale pattern on her upper arms, for example, that don't appear anywhere else. I also think the Little Mermaid seashells on her chest look kind of goofy. Again, maybe I wouldn't if seashells were a more consistent motif. As is, they only appear on her breastplate and helmet, and even then, the
Because he also has stripes.
The color palette does abate these issues somewhat, as the oceanic blues and greens tie everything together.
He has stripes here.
Appear in Soul Calibur 5,
But also he has a stripe up here. That's okay, because it's red, 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 and then his stupid glasses. He's also purple. So Vox Val is going to date. It's what I'm guessing the theme's for. They're going to a nice little outing. Look, those dresses, I saw those dresses the other day and I'm like, I gotta put Val in one of those. It's like, I gotta. Why not do it on stream too, right? I just gotta plan it. And also I need to plan the posing too. I think I should just do the typical one, right? Where he's like sitting on him, because I see a lot of fan art of Val's just sitting on him. He'll just sit on him, and then Vox will be just there holding him. I probably won't even change Vox's suit.
However, that's not really a fault of the design. That's just me having a different interpretation of what the spirit of Soul Calibur should look like. 9 out of 10.
Let's see, where are they? Where are they? Where is Vox? There you go. Except he needs to be smaller.
The artists felt that it didn't fit her meek personality, so they gave it to Elysium instead. And I'm glad they did, because
Meow.
her mask is similar to that of her 1P, but it's made of
Perfect. There you go. They're going on an outing.
both her mask and chest plate are adorned with grapes, which seems like an odd choice for a vengeful angel warrior.
They're going on an outing.
In ancient Greece with wealth and prosperity. Being way more aggressive and militaristic, this costume still conveys that sense of graceful beauty. Soul Calibur 6 is a reboot of the series. As such, Sophia is, well, alive, but also she's wearing an updated version of her Soul Calibur 1 outfit. The most significant
Yeah, he's about that height, I think.
Over her blue top and a metal laurel wreath.
There you go.
Combined with several small
They're going
details
someplace expensive.
but my criticisms of the original version still apply.
I know. Perfect.
Soul Calibur 6
They're
doesn't have any
perfect.
costumes. It does have alternate colors. The color 2
No.
she hasn't worn since all the way back in Soul Calibur.
Well, what would he wear? Haven't seen, like, since he doesn't have any other, like, canon costume change. I don't know what he would wear.
I'm always a fan of these sorts of designs. It's especially neat to see for Sophia since she's usually so kind and pure-hearted. 9 out of 10.
Like, what would he wear?
Yellow with dark hair and tan skin. It also undoes her braid, removes her pauldrons, and changes her top to the battle-damaged version. This is likely based on the minor character Isolde.
Because this could just be Val just going out. Vox would be like, okay, we're going someplace like business thing. We're going to meet a lot of business opportunities. And Val's like, okay, time for me to dress up, you know?
And with that, we have ranked every single Sophia and Elysium costume. The designers had a difficult task trying
Like a
to strike
suit?
balance between the
A suit. Like black, just like black suit.
I think they pulled it off. That's just my
But that's too much like his design, no?
comment section down below if you agree or disagree with any of my rankings. Also, let me know which character you'd like to see next.
Let's see. I wish we could get an alternative,
Since she only has like 2.5 costumes, we'll be discussing all of Soul Calibur
Yo.
as well. In the meantime, thank you so much for watching.
Okay, we're gonna experiment. We're gonna experiment. Okay, we're gonna experiment. Okay. Experiment. Oh, another one. Hold on.
Hello everyone and welcome to an all-new episode of Secrets in Dragon Ball Games. There are 4 different versions of Goku in Tenkaichi 3. Well, technically 5.
Because I have to keep that blue. If I'm going to be changing his suit, he has to keep a blue stripe or something blue.
GT Goku. And each of the Gokus have a unique version of the Spirit Bomb tied to them. Early Goku, aka Saiyan Saga Goku, forms the energy in his hand and launches it at the enemy.
Actually, I'm gonna do his old top half.
This was the first and most primitive version of the Spirit Bomb.
Why?
So,
there we go.
It's the weakest, and the game very much reflects that, with it dealing a maximum damage of 14,010 damage. Frieza Saga Goku deals a total of
what we're gonna do is what? Make it okay. So a suit. So a suit is black.
40,000 if you use the share your energy skill enough times. However, without using any skill hacks, this version will deal 16,040 max. The Super Spirit Bomb was the biggest one by that point in the series.
His head is already.
It in his battle against
So
Boo. It was the biggest and strongest one up to that point. And
that's his jacket. This will be his pants.
The Super Spirit Bomb can output is 16,320.
What do men wear for suits?
But it still keeps the power progression thing going. My guess is that they didn't want to make it too powerful in order to keep the game somewhat balanced. I always thought this was a neat little detail. However, I do have issues with GT Goku. See, GT Goku uses the so-called Universal Spirit Bomb. While it's the biggest and strongest version of the Spirit Bomb in the anime,
and then
it's
we'll
the smallest in the
color
game. I
in.
also believe Goku mispronounces it as Spirit Ball instead of Spirit Bomb. It does 16,040 of damage, same as the one used on Namek. Kind of wish they continued with that power progression thing they had going on. It is,
and his nails are naturally blue.
After all, my guess is that they didn't want to break the balance.
We're testing out your suit theory.
In order to explain the significance of this next one,
Going in and out. Oh.
rundown. In BT3,
I'm testing out your suit theory. Giving him a suit.
For giant type characters such as Great Apes and, well, Broly. This super armor can be broken if you're using a Super Saiyan 3 tier character, meaning characters such as Super Saiyan 2 Goku, Perfect Cell, SSJ2 Gohan, and so on can't break that armor without launching a few consecutive punches, whereas characters above Super Saiyan 3 tier of power can break the armor instantly. Now that we have that covered, let's move on to the main thing.
You all black? Well, you said suit, so that's what a suit is. It's just plain black, unfortunately.
Nothing. No reaction whatsoever.
Actually, he's not even supposed to have his shirt tucked out.
The strongest character in the game.
He's supposed to have it tucked in.
Again, nothing. While it doesn't make sense power scaling wise, in terms of how this game functions, it makes perfect sense. In order to balance the speed drawbacks that come with being a giant, they were given Ki Blast immunity, meaning giant characters will not react to Ki Blasts thrown by regular, normal-sized fighters. They will only react to Ki Blasts fired by other giant
You said suit. This is what men wear for suit.
Broly's a literal beast
Okay.
in this game, being unaffected by Ki Blast.
This is a suit. What are you talking about? It's a suit.
Type character without any of the drawbacks that come with it. No wonder he stands in a league of his own in the competitive scene. We've already established that the fans weren't the only ones who liked to bully Yamcha. In one of my earlier videos, I mentioned how Yamcha is the only character who gets one-shotted by Saibaman's self-destruct attack, while everyone else just shrugs it off without any issues. Apparently, the bullying
Is there like a
doesn't stop
picture
there.
where
This
he's
time, we're going to Infinite
normal?
World, the best Budokai type game ever released.
Or I could just like
Infinite World has a couple of minigames, from running on Snake Way to Tien's Neo Tri-Beam Barrage against Semi-Perfect Cell. The one we'll be focusing on is the Gravity Room minigame. Only a couple of characters can participate: Goku, Vegeta, Yamcha, Tien, and Krillin. All of these characters have unique shortcut scenes that play out if you fail to complete the minigame. Goku falls back, saying he should train harder.
Oh man, I've got to try harder next time.
don't like that.
Tien both kneel down while looking slightly
Please remember. Okay.
Training's really tough.
Oh, never mind. It's coming to their Overestimated our his mind. No. No, estimate it. Underestimate it.
had seen as Krillin and Tien, but nope, they decided to clown on him.
I don't like this. Maybe it should be like
He's the
black.
only one who gets crushed by the gravity. Also, I like how they emphasize his struggle by adding that signature blank stare effect to his eyes. Worst part is that this isn't a game-only thing.
Oh, that's
It
kind of
doesn't
cute.
happen in the show when
Make it,
Yamcha attempted to
make it
train
red.
under 300 times
But this is kind of
gravity.
cute, actually.
I also just realized that Vegeta trains in his Buu Saga outfit while this part of the game takes place during the Android Saga? Weird. In both Tenkaichi 1 and 2, Master Roshi is addressed as Turtle Hermit by the tournament announcer.
I need to put something red.
This is the start of the first round.
Where's his red line? His red lines? What red lines?
Even Cell refers to him as Turtle Hermit.
First round is beginning. Turtle Hermit versus
Turtle Hermit being his title.
He has red too. I know, but like I said, I'm thinking suit. I'm thinking where to put the red.
To refer him as Turtle Hermit, I just find it a bit odd. I know Tenkaichi 3 included an Easter egg with Piccolo and Supreme Kai being named Ma Jr. and Shin. Both are references to their World Tournament aliases.
Where can I put
but
the
Turtle
red?
Hermit is not
He already has a
Roshi's tournament
bow.
alias. His alias should be Jackie Chun, not Turtle Hermit. This was either a clever reference.
Where can I put
to
his
Leslie's
red? Oops,
alias
that's not what I
or
wanted.
Oversight by the localization team. My guess is that this was an intentional detail due to both Cell and the tournament announcer.
Okay, let me look at his red design. So it's red, 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 red. But he's going out.
YouTuber who makes content on Tenkaichi 2's combat and mechanics.
Where's his stupid? There's his stupid shirt. Should I put the? Should he have a red shirt?
Take away all your ki. Naturally, I got curious. Surely there has to be some sort of.
Let's see what a red shirt looks like.
I booted up Tenkaichi 2, picked Kid Gohan, and activated.
Just like solid red. No gray stripes.
Strange. Nothing happened. Just like Jagger 1407 said, all it did was drain away all of my ki. I tried using it a couple of more times, but to no avail. Other than losing all of my ki, nothing else was happening. At this point, I gave up and went on to test something else. About an hour later, I was playing with Yajirobe in Android 13. I was messing around with Yajirobe's skills, only to find out that he also has hidden energy. I figured, what the heck, let's try it. At first, it seemed like nothing had happened, but when I got closer to Android 13, a lock-on? It was at this moment that everything became clear to me. What the skill does and why these two characters have it. Both Gohan and Yajirobe were specialists in hiding their energy. Yajirobe's most notable use of this would be his sneak attack on Grape Ape Vegeta. As for Gohan, much of his adventures on Namek consisted of him and Krillin hiding their energy against Vegeta and Frieza's forces. Hence, I believe that this is just a genius reference to their signature use of ki manipulation. From what I've seen, only these two have it. I guess they could have also given it to Krillin, but he has his signature solar flare skill. So
You don't like it?
for hidden energy. Also, one thing to note, hidden energy only works if you're hiding behind structures. If the enemy has you in his sights, it won't do anything.
He needs like a button right here for his pants.
I just figured out the best way to showcase the effect of hidden energy is through the split screen mode.
Reverse it. The colors? What colors? Which colors?
I'm going to pull both outfits 1 and 2 up on the
Like,
screen to see if you can spot the difference. And no, I'm not talking about his orange gi. Did you notice anything else that looks off on the second outfit? Take a closer look at his hair.
Like-
It's very subtle, but they changed his hair to match his BoJack movie appearance. They could have easily reused his
Like
self-taught
red.
hairstyle for this outfit, and no one would notice.
God dang it,
They
wrong
decided
one.
to go out of their way to make it accurate to his movie hairstyle.
Reverse it? Like red coat? Or this part red?
Super attacks. You got Gallic Gun, Kamehameha, Special Beam Cannon, Masenko, etc. Like the name implies, you're able to charge them, and the longer you charge them, the more damage they will deal. Or will they? You'd think that it would work like that, but no. Tenkaichi 3 likes to do things a bit differently. First, I'm going to launch a Kamehameha with 0 charge time. Now, I'm going to charge it all the way up. And finally, I'm going to release it slightly before it reaches the maximum charge time.
Also, technically, this part's part of his freaking.
Isn't that odd? It did more damage than the one that's fully charged. What exactly happened here? It appears that Tenkaichi 3 has a hidden mechanic.
I don't like that.
Played this game since its initial release. I only
That's too
found
much
out
red.
about it a few days ago. Here's how it works. While charging your Kamehameha, less than a second before reaching its climax,
What, Mochi?
you'll hear a
Really?
distinct audio cue, signaling the perfect moment
There
to
we go.
release
You
your
have room.
attack. If timed correctly, your chargeable super attack will do more damage than a fully charged version of said attack. I've always heard the audio cue, but thought
Whoops.
little of it, other than a simple sound effect added for some dramatic effect. I'm honestly surprised that it took me this long to figure it out. How about you guys? Did you just learn about it, or did you know about it before? I was doing some comparisons between Tenkaichi 2 and 3, and while playing with Supreme Kai, I stumbled upon an interesting find. For the most part, both versions of the character play the same. BT3 did give him a unique rush attack, whereas the BT2 version of him had a simple stock rush attack.
He needs
shared
more
by many
white.
of the in-game characters. For a character that barely fights in the show, they did pretty alright with his moveset. But here's the best part. The Tenkaichi games have these chargeable power attacks. You
Maybe I
basically
should
move
bring
your
the
analog stick
gray
any
in.
direction you want and hold the punch button. If done correctly, your opponent will be sent flying in the corresponding direction. In layman's term, if you point the analog stick up while holding square, your opponent will get kicked into the air. You point the analog down while holding square, and
How
he
do I
will
do
get
this?
slammed to the ground.
Oh, dang it.
With Supreme Kai, they were probably scratching
Don't
their
worry about that.
heads trying to come up with some unique moves for his moveset. And that's when they came up with the most clever little Easter egg. His down square combo consists of him pulling out a block of Kachin and slamming the enemy into the ground. A reference to his training with Gohan in the Kai world.
No,
I'm surprised
I
they
don't like
haven't made
this,
a
but I'm gonna
super.
continue doing it until I
You know how
look
some
at it.
characters pull that giant rock and throw it at the opponent? They could have simply replaced the rock with a Kachin block and it would
Come
have
on.
worked
There
as
we
a super. Still, I'm glad it got referenced. Jumping forward to Raging Blast 2. Similar to Tenkaichi 3, you can home in on your opponent and dash straight to them. Since Raging Blast 2's roster is pretty much made out of BT3 characters, a lot of their moveset and animations got carried over. Dashing animations look mostly identical, except for one character.
what's the
These
background of
were
this? Okay.
apparently big fans of Janimba's body dissolve teleportation and wanted to do something really unique with his animation. Here's what
I
happened.
don't like this
Dash with
weird hip
Janemba.
thing they gave him.
He will disassemble his body into these tiny colored blocks and reassemble once you reach the opponent. A clever nod to his warping abilities. I was also curious if he would clash with other characters or just go straight through them. And to my surprise, he... Clashes? Don't know why I expected him to go through. That would have been a bit broken. I have a feeling they also wanted to do this in Tenkaichi 3, but couldn't due to hardware limitations. It is a PS2 game after all. Really glad they included it in RB2.
Where's his bow? There's his bow.
Just a little quick update before we
How
end the
about
video.
I
That
change
Naruto
his
video I
bow?
promised is coming up next, so do be on the lookout for that. Also, these videos will be coming out on a
How
more
about I
regular
change it
basis.
to
No more
maybe
waiting
his
an entire month
face?
for a single video. So yeah, appreciate your support, and I'll see you in the next one.
Okay, next. Wabam.
The Earth is saved.
The
After
oif
one
is saved.
battle, the heroes managed to use one final gambit to defeat the evil Majin Buu once and for all. Peace returns to Earth as everyone reunites with their family and loved ones.
But for one certain principle saying, the battle isn't over yet. A storm of emotions is brewing in his heart, and he must discover what it truly means. The answers he'll find.
And even if I made it red, as cute as that I mean, I would have put shadow underneath just to.
Now, the proof of their love reborn. What if Goku and Vegeta had a son?
Ugh. I read too many fanfiction. Stop.
Well, here we go.
Wait, is this? Are they reading a fanfiction? Battle over yet? If I don't know, okay. No? So they made up their own fanfiction?
Dear diary, my name is Prince Vegeta IV. Long ago, I was the prince of all Saiyans. I was a warrior, a conqueror. Entire planets and races fell before my very fists. But now, I'm simply a man, a husband,
A husband.
a father.
A father.
Coming to this planet Earth, I encountered many bewildering, irritating people. But those people still
You know, I
became
kind of like this.
acceptable company.
I kind of like
One of
this.
those people was an idiotic, low-class Saiyan, Kakarot. His power and
Maybe I should get rid of this
were constant to
thing,
my
this
brain
coat
that
thing.
completely and utterly overturned my world. He had the audacity to stand up to me, an elite, and he continued to get stronger.
If this sounds
as
familiar
he
from a fanfiction I read years ago, I swear.
No matter how much I trained and how much
Actually.
I struggled,
Kakarot.
was 5 steps ahead of me. I was so blinded by my rage and my pride being trampled on that I made a grave mistake that nearly destroyed everything I cared
Kiss,
about.
kiss, fall in love.
But Kakarot, he was carefree as ever. He was as kind and forgiving as always. When he fought against that monstrous Majin Buu, I realized something. I realized he was always ahead of me. Not because he was kind, or that he was fighting for others. Sure, it may have helped, but
Oh my god.
it was his drive to fight, to improve himself at every turn. Not to win, but to better himself, no matter what. That was what made him so different. I fought before to prove my dominance, for the thrill of battle, to even
Maybe
protect others, but never
black,
to prove myself.
but
I was astonished that a kind-hearted, battle-loving Saiyan like him could ever exist. On that day,
why does
I
this sound like
acknowledged Kakarot as none
Sailor Moon?
he would be the one to save the day and defeat that monster. But, looking back, the Earth wasn't the only thing he saved that day. He also saved
Actually, maybe.
once again. We reunited with our family and friends, but from that day on, it was never the same. Anytime we would train, and I'd see his stupid face,
Stupid face.
suddenly feel something stirring in my chest. It was his cocky attitude, the way he would ruffle his hair when he was nervous, and that smile. You see, that's where the trouble began. That smile.
Bam!
That damn smile.
Bam! Just a hint of gold.
Every time we'd meet, I'd
That's actually real cute.
annoyed
Why are hearts
and
cute?
irritated whenever I saw Kakarot.
Kakarot.
My heart knew what I wanted.
Oh no.
I absolutely refused to believe it. There was a time where
Actually, I really like this. I don't mind it at all.
using a towel to wipe off his sweat, and I couldn't stop staring. When Kakarot realized I was staring, I reacted with a ki blast and I flew back home.
Of course he did.
On another day, our families were eating together during some blasted party.
Oh, they're still married to them.
Eating company.
That happens a lot
When we
in a
went
lot
to
of
grab a
Vegeta and
bite
Goku
to eat,
fanfictions.
our hands touched.
Oh my god, your hands touched?
Shot through my entire body. Our eyes locked, damned mouth and asked if I wanted to share that pig. Out of nowhere, I imagined him feeding me. I was so livid, I got up and stormed out of the dining room. As my emotions continued to swirl wildly in my heart, even my wife started to notice something was happening to me. One night, before we were going to sleep, Bulma confronted me.
Vegeta,
Like she always
what's
does.
going on with you lately? You're not acting like yourself at all, especially when you're around Goku. What's wrong, honey? You can tell me.
It's nothing, Bulma. I just can't stand that buffoon. He's insufferable. His stupid hair.
His stupid hair.
Ridiculous crinkle in his eyes when he laughs. That moronic way he makes me feel so safe and secure. I don't understand why no one else sees it.
Honey?
What?
I think you like Goku.
What? Who? Me? I, the Prince of all Saiyans, falling in love with a filthy low-class Saiyan?
I never said love, Vegeta.
I can't believe you'd ever even claim something so ludicrous. I'm going to sleep. Even after I tried to rest, my mind couldn't stop thinking about what Bulma said.
Bulma.
Do I actually like Kakarot? It couldn't be.
Oh, the Prince of all Saiyans in love with Kakarot.
Time afterwards, I refused to see Kakarot again. Our training session stopped, and I simply stayed in my room. I was too stubborn to believe that what I was feeling was right, that something inside me was broken, that this feeling would pass, and I would go back to who I was before.
No, don't do it, because that's how Majin appeared.
No matter what I did, no matter how much time passed, I couldn't get him out of my mind.
Bah,
I
bah,
was
bah.
afraid of what would happen if I saw him again. Just when I was reaching the peak of my anxiety, he came. Kakarot must have been wondering why I wasn't sparring with him
Oi.
before. What a simple fool. Hey, Vegeta!
God dang it.
Haven't seen you in a while. How you been?
God dang it.
Kakarot! What the hell are you doing here?
What the caca are you doing here?
I was worried you were sick, so Chi-Chi said I should give you some fresh fruit and something called a Tylenol. I don't know what that is, but I tried it, and boy, does it not taste good at all. You were worried about me? Of course I was. It's been a while since we sparred, after all. Oh. That's it then. You just missed our sparring session. Fool. I should have known better. Huh? What do you mean?
Look, he's not the brightest tool
Nothing.
in this shit.
Take your damned fruits and Tylenol and get out. Come on.
I can't
Vegeta,
get this
don't
right.
be like that. I'm worried about you. You've been acting weird for a while now. Why don't you want to leave your room? Why don't you want to fight with me anymore? Did I do something
Oops.
wrong?
Cancel.
I don't know if it was the way he said it, or the look in his eyes that showed so much warmth and concern, but I couldn't take it anymore. If things were to continue like this, I burst into Super Saiyan and tackled Kakarot straight through the wall.
Of course he
I
did.
yelled at him, calling him an oaf and a clown, but he didn't seem to care. He just looked so excited to be fighting me again. He turned into a Super Saiyan as well, and we clashed. As the battle intensified, I felt an almost liberating sensation. Finally, I was in the middle of a battle once more, where feelings weren't important, and all that mattered was the fight. Back to where I belonged. However, a moment came where, as we ascended into Super Saiyan 2, we began to grapple with each other. I was lost in the moment, preoccupied only on the fight, until I noticed something.
Oh my god, why did you
I was
notice?
holding his hands.
So
His
stupid.
face was so close. My mind returned rather brutally to reality as I felt my entire body start to shake. My face was warming up, and I was starting to lose focus. I had hoped
And so you
Rondar
punched him.
Kakarot wouldn't notice. But what's the matter, Vegeta? What's going on? Please tell me.
Tell
I
me.
just want to help ya. Why do you care so much, Kakarot? I tried to kill you before and to blow up this entire planet. I betrayed you and everyone that ever gave a damn about me. After everything I've done, why do you still care? Because you're my friend, and I can't stand to see you like this. The only reason I'm like this is because of you, you blithering
Me?
doll. What did I do, Vegeta? Whatever it is I did,
Oops.
I'm sorry. If it's about that roast pig, it's not about that stupid pig. It's because I like you.
Like you, like as a best buddy.
Just like that. I said it. Lost in my anger and the heat of the moment, I let slip the truth that was festering in my mind for years. I was so convinced that if I just denied it and left it buried in the back of my mind, it would stay dead. But seeing Kakarot just once was all it took for it to break free. As I stayed there, utterly mortified, Kakarot
Me too.
was simply staring at me. And then, of all the things he could have possibly done, he smiled.
And
Is that all? I like you too, Vegeta. What? Really?
but like
Of
how?
course. I like all of my friends.
There it is.
It's not like that, Kakarot. It's something more than just bonds between comrades. Oh.
Oh. Oh.
I think I get it. You like me. Well, yeah. I already knew that. I'm glad you understand that. Wait, what? How the fuck? I've always been silly. Remember back when we fused into Vegito? Our minds were
Yes, thank you.
sorted together for a minute.
Oh, it's funny.
We were the same person for a while, and I kind of understood what you were feeling. Even back
Tagging
then.
smart Goku.
I didn't know that you felt that way. Well, I guess I just know you better than you do.
Oh my god, what are you talking about, bro?
Then, does that mean
Emotionally smart Goku. Let's make out.
I'll be honest. When I realized how you felt back then, I wasn't sure what to make of it.
I can't help but laugh.
I've never been too much until the
I'm trying to make a suit for
I
Vox.
asked myself if I liked being around you.
I'm listening to
Then I thought
fan fiction.
I liked fighting you. And I did too. Eating with you.
You know, there's actually a good doujinshi about their relationship between fighting and being in love.
I liked all of that too.
Well, they don't end up together, but it's a nice like relationship they showed that
I
there's
guess
no
what I'm trying to say is
between pain and love, I think.
too.
Oh my god.
Couldn't believe what I was hearing.
I'm reading the
My
comments
entire mind was breaking at the seams.
during Resurrection.
I was
He stole
feeling
both my
so
heart and my
many
wit.
conflicting emotions. Relief, anger, frustration, annoyance, and something else. Fondness? Affection? I felt as if I was going to explode. As the bright moonlight illuminated behind him, I found myself slowly approaching Kakarot. I don't know what came over me. 1 minute, I was punching Kakarot in the face with all my might. And now I was...
And then? Oh.
That damn smile.
Oh. Then they implied sex. Okay.
I started to leave my sleeping quarters and interact with the outside world again. Bulma and Trunks were content to see me again, but I believe they started to notice changes.
You don't know how many fan fictions I've read that were like this.
Changes that occurred over the course of many, many years, but they were changes nonetheless. I was more outgoing, more willing to talk to others. I was training with Kakarot with more frequency and renewed vigor. Even Goten and Trunks would join us, while Bulma and Chi-Chi watched, preparing us food afterwards.
And then when y'all die, they get together.
Those
I read
were
one like that.
precious moments. I wouldn't trade them for anything. And Kakarot. He continued smiling and laughing carefree as usual. He was always more willing to do rash things, ruffle my hair, or holding onto my shoulder.
Or holding hand?
Push him off and yell at first, but
Hold hand? Cause y'all, he likes to hold Vegeta's hand in canon when it comes to TPing. For some reason.
I realized that I could not hide my feelings from my wife anymore. Bulma was one of the most intelligent people I have ever met.
Bulma.
I'm sure if anyone was noticing something was different, it'd be her.
Yeah, I like this. And then
She was one of the only people who truly loved me, and I couldn't keep on lying to her, pretending nothing was happening. I had to confess. I needed to tell Bulma I was in love
with her friend. With her childhood friend. What, the end?
Hello everyone!
No!
This is part 1 of What If Goku and Vegeta
Part 1?
Fell in Love.
Where's part 2?
Well, I got a lot of explaining to do, huh? This was originally going to be my April Fool's video for the year.
But you got way into it?
Doing some thinking, I decided against it. The
What?
Goku and Vegeta pairing is a very popular ship.
It
and I
is.
didn't wanna
Also,
come across like I was treating the idea of a gay pairing or relationship as a joke.
oh, that's so
I ended up
sweet.
switching gears at the last minute and made Freddy Fazbear in Dragon Ball instead.
You should totally watch that video too while you're at it.
Also, this
Vegeta and
to be called something
Goku's
completely
pairing name is stupid.
one-shot story. However, the more I wrote, the more I realized that
No.
writing these romance stories and this exploration of Goku and Vegeta's relationship from brothers
Is
and
it that?
to lovers.
It's
So,
this makes
I
fun
had
of
to break the story up into
it's right.
about
It's a
3
Kaka.
segments. I
Is
is
it-
it?
Let me go look it up real quick.
I'm
I'm gonna go look it up. I forgot the name already. Oh.
I may think about releasing the next 2 parts earlier than intended. I'll leave that up to you guys.
Ah, never mind. It is.
Thanks to a few people for helping make this project come to life. Firstly, I want to say thank you to I'm Shadow 007 for voicing Bulma. She did a
There we go.
fantastic job
That's their
and
stupid
helped me out on short notice, and for
pairing
that, I'm
name.
super grateful. I'll leave
So
links to her
dumb.
YouTube channel and Twitter
It makes me
account so
laugh.
you can see some more of her work and contact
Kaka
her
veg.
any of
G.
the acting
Kaka veggie. All her saying is Kaka vegetables.
Fantastic edit of Goku and Vegeta's dinner. Isn't it romantic? It's pretty packed in there tonight. Can you see who else is having a finger-licking good meal in there?
Jesus Christ.
Vox and the rest of the Smugstick community Discord server helped keep me sane during the editing live streams I had, and it was a lot of fun to just hang out with them. If you want to join our growing community, then click on the Discord invite in the video description. Lastly, I wanted to thank my good friend Vaughn for helping me out with this story. I wasn't sure what to do with the direction of the story at first, but she gave me the advice I needed to see a clear vision for this story. She's also a writer who is recently in the middle of her magnum opus, an AU story where future Trunks was born as a girl. The story is titled A Different Baby. It's a journey into the character of Trunks,
starting with their life in the future and their journey into the past to stop the androids. It delves deep into topics of tragedy, self-discovery, and gender identity. I highly recommend this story, and if you're interested in checking it out, I'll leave a link to it in the video description as well. I bet you're wondering what this video was originally going to be titled. Well, I'll leave that a mystery for now.
No.
It'll get revealed later down the line. Guess below on what you think the video was supposed to be called, and guess what direction it'll go next. Man, I wonder how Chi-Chi and Bulma are gonna take this news. If you like the video,
Depends on what. Depends. Depends.
Some thoughts in the comments below, and ring that
Depends on the fan fiction, really. Depends, and also depends if there's this thing called Chi-Chi bashing. So it depends if the writer is a Chi-Chi basher who hates Chi-Chi. I'm a person who really doesn't really like Chi-Chi.
My left arm has been broken in 3 weeks. Yes. Wife. So I was thinking, me and you.
Oh my. Okay, I almost bought that jacket. That what she's wearing. I was so close of buying it, but I'm like, no. When would I ever wear it? I was so close. Part of me regrets not buying it, but part of me is like, okay, I'm a little sane for not buying it. But
See Barbie. Fat, did you think I'm gonna go see a Barbie movie over a Bratz movie? It's absurd, but I can't. Me and Kakarot are going to train tonight. Okay, I mean that's fine. Maybe tomorrow me can go to the park and do a picnic then. No, again, me and Kakarot are going to corn to get sensu beans. Together? I don't want him to get more than me. Okay. So maybe tomorrow night we can. No, me and Kakarot are practicing our fusion. Work on our dance together. We can fuse properly. You know, we need to be in sync.
I've seen that shirt. I've seen that shirt. I never bought it because I don't buy Goku things.
Stop questioning my sexuality. You said it, not me.
I like how she dresses like Vegeta. It's so funny. She with the stupid thing. That's so funny. Oh my god. I'm so happy.
Stand by for.
Let's see, Vegeta, Goku, and Broly Googled themselves. Oh, is this the one with a lot of N-words in it? Because I remember not skipping something that I remember skipping them for.
You have like pet names for each other now?
Kakaratu, what is this?
Oh no, I'm sorry. I remember. I don't like the humor. Unfortunately.
Translation, Vegeta. Right, Vegeta?
I can't give these Saiyans nothing. Broly doesn't get it. Well, hot damn! Look at my man's Piccolo!
Yeah, Piccolo's got a pretty...
Okay, maybe they made another video I didn't like.
Broly, you know...
Let's skip all that.
But I might...
Here! Oh, that word!
Down and getting all close and stuff.
Goku...
What the heck?
I remember something like this.
Accent.
Don't question it. We're working on it. It's too heavy.
Who are you? I'm a Rayleigh. Hey, let's play together.
All female special quotes. Okay, just so you know, I'm probably gonna focus back on. Look, you got me with the shipping. So now this is gonna be white noise. Shut up! Oh. There we go. At least I can handle that.
Yeah, I never liked that guy.
You're not Master Roshi. Goku, why have you gotten so big?
Chi-Chi was sure cute.
Oh my god, that sounded awkward.
You're cool even when you're big, Goku. Well.
I feel really awkward. Okay, oh my god.
What do you want from me?
Chi-Chi's lines, baby Chi-Chi's lines was really weird.
I'm gonna make a brief appearance, so don't get too hotty. I won't lose to a middle-aged woman like you. Huh? Who are you? Huh? Mother-in-law?
There we go.
Your mom. You're not Goku. You're an imposter. Huh? What's wrong, Mom? You're like Goku. Who are you? Huh? I think I met you somewhere before.
There we go.
This is Mom when she was little?
You kind of look
She was kind of a brat, wasn't she? I don't remember. It's been so long since I've watched Dragon Ball. The last time I watched Dragon Ball was like, oh my god. Maybe in the late 90s, I think. Is that when it came out, or was it the early 2000s? Oh my god. I don't know. The thing is, the person who made that video hasn't made a part 2 yet. No, it's been a year! Oh well. But I did enjoy it. And that's all that matters. I enjoyed it. They're just like when you go on fan AO3 and then it's like a good fan fiction but it only has one chapter with a question mark and you're like, no. That's it.
You look like your dad, a rowdy boy. Well, it's another small kid. I'm gonna make a brief appearance, so don't get too hotty. I'll kill you slowly so you feel the pain of the race you destroyed.
You want to be tormented again?
How did that feel, punk? Frieza, how dare you betray us? No more monkeys! Drop dead, you trash!
There we go. I think I have what I want for them too. I need to save this before this gets lost in time. Let's see, where can I save this? I'll just save it on my desktop.
Don't cry afterwards.
Let's see. I will call it Vox Val. Vox Val. Fancy. No. Yeah. Fancy date. There we go. Fancy date. Saved. Oh, baby Vegeta. Hello. Yeah, baby. You're so annoying. Oh my god. I bet I could do better. Annoying to you. Ugh, never mind. There we go. Now I have what I want.
What an adorable little girl.
I'm gonna make a brief appearance, so don't get too hotty.
Well, that was an interesting way to pass the time. Thank you.
Thank you. Whoopsies.
Don't come any closer, girl. Disgusting.
Is he gay coded? I don't remember.
What a babe.
What are you staring at? Don't you wish your girlfriend was tough like me? Don't ya? You man.
Oh my god, that's a song!
Enough talk. Let's
That's a
see
Pink
that.
song, isn't it? Don't you wish your girlfriend was hot like me? Don't you wish your girlfriend was free like... Oh wait, no, that's not a Pink song.
Oh,
Don't ya?
what an adorable little girl.
Don't ya? You're annoying! I hate you, Pan, from GT.
Are you? What do you want from me?
I'm gonna make a brief appearance, so don't get too hotty.
Well, did you come here just so I could have my revenge?
If you won't obey me,
I'll just delete it for now.
to destroy you.
This ain't my first rodeo, buddy.
Oh, what happened?
You're a bad guy.
Oops, I deleted the wrong one.
Hey, you respect your elders, boy.
You spread your ears.
You will not win.
I won't let you get away this time. I'm going to give it everything I have and kill you. This is
I
what
kill
happens when
you.
defy us.
Okay, save.
Accept your fate.
Here is a different Dragon Ball ship video.
Join me and we will achieve perfection.
Is it my favorite ship?
You'll never
'Cause
test me.
I only ship Kaka Vegeta. Goku and Vegeta.
I won't let you do whatever you want.
You brat, you never learn.
Don't you
My,
wish your
it's
girlfriend was
bedtime
free
already.
like me?
I have to whip you
Do
into
do
shape
do
every
do
now and
do
then,
do
honey.
do
Try not
do
to
do.
kill me,
Don't
baby.
you? Da da
Try
da
to
da
hang
da
in
da.
there, dear. Your man's kind of cute. Enough
Oh my
talk.
god.
Let's see what you've
She's gonna beat you up.
You're the weird guy Krillin mentioned.
You said something you shouldn't have. Do you know what happens when I get angry?
You're kind of a wolf.
No.
But I guess you know that.
So if I win,
Okay.
ready to kiss you.
You.
Must be in a
No.
hurry to die, old man. If you want to win,
Okay.
pay me 20 million zenny. I need the cash.
I'm gonna zoom in actually.
I beg for mercy.
This is what happens when you don't pay up.
You're still alive?
I met that voice actor. He's really nice. He came to my city one year. He's also the voice of Hiei from Yu Yu Hakusho. Okay. Disgusting. Wait, why? Oh my god, why is he disgusted by women? Laura, my camera.
I hope he wasn't someone important. I'm gonna be mad if you don't take this seriously.
I wish she stayed like that. I wish she stayed like spunky. But now, since she's a grown woman, she has to settle down.
Yeah, you look awesome. No
Okay, I can't do that. Okay, what happens if I lure down more?
Jeez, Dad, you really need to get back to training.
No, I'm just shocked all the time.
That's a sweet outfit.
Jeez, Dad, you really need to get back to training.
God, why am I surprised? Stop!
Back for more.
No, I'm gonna, oops. There we go. A permanent smile.
Take this seriously.
What do I do here?
Are you sure you went all out? Looking good, Gohan.
Oh my god. How embarrassing.
I did it!
Teehee! I did it! Teehee!
Wow, you're totally into this.
You bet your match, Sam.
Okay, what would be...
What's wrong? How do you expect to protect the peace at this rate? Fight me or you're grounded.
Oh my god.
I've got all kinds of secrets.
Fight me or you're grounded.
Stop it! It's so embarrassing. I'm not giving up. Ow. You play a little too rough.
Ugh, he's weird.
You said something you shouldn't have. Do you know what happens when
I'm trying to think.
Police! There's a strange man here. Grandpa, you totally forgot about me, didn't you?
What are you talking about? I'm still a kid.
Whoa, something's weird.
You're clever, I'll give you that. But you're still young.
Ugh, you're really making me mad. Hey, that's no way to treat a lady.
Well, it's another small kid.
Ugh, you're really making me mad. Haha, younger's better.
Oh my, what an adorable little girl.
This is kind of annoying. Haha, younger's better. How dare you beat up my mom?
You like special treatment?
If you even so much as look at my mom again, I'll kick your butt. Hold on, you'd better do this right.
Oh well.
Remember short stream? Oh yeah, today's short stream! Thank you for reminding me! Oh my god.
Hercule, here I come.
Come on, let's see what you got.
Oh man, I totally overdid it.
Great Saiyaman has arrived!
Great Saiyan woman has arrived. Stop it, it's so embarrassing. Jeez, aren't you a little old for that? Something's different about you, Mom. Fight me or you're grounded. Oh man, I totally overdid it. Hey Dad, let's have a match.
You want to fight me again?
Daddy, get it together.
Okay, time for some practice.
I won't hold back, even for you, Grandpa! Hey, you were going easy on me, weren't you? You're Grandpa Goku? No, that's not possible.
Then you're my granddaughter, Pan?
You're smaller than I am. Man, what's going on?
Huh? Who are you?
What? Even Grandma's here. You're smaller than I am. Man, what's going on? Hold on, you'd better do this right.
This was fun, Shame, as always. The art is so fantastic. Oh my god, you're just too nice. You can't say that when I haven't done nothing. I haven't done nothing.
I won't hold back, even for you, Grandpa.
I haven't done nothing yet.
Hey, you were going easy on me, weren't you?
Take care of yourself. Thank you. Okay, so I'm gonna skip the... I'll skip the next video then.
So strong.
Because I'm watching it because you're here. But okay, well, good night and have a sweet dreams and all that stuff. Bye-bye. Three drawings here, amazing. Oh my god, no. Wait. Hop, 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 hop. Yeah, I'll go to my bedroom. There you go, in my bedroom. I'll save this. I don't know if I should draw it during stream or... I'm only saying it because this is supposed to be a short stream. I honestly don't want to leave it. Yeah, I need to set like a time. I need to set a time when it comes to short streams because for some reason, I have more energy during the weekdays than the weekend. How about we chat? How about we wind down a little bit? We chat a little bit. Or I watch like in a tiny window. I'll watch the last video. What is this video anyway that you're showing me? Same. It's really bad because I'm like, I have work tomorrow, but when I stream Saturdays, I don't have work Sundays, so I'm just like, what's going on? Oh my god, I hope you didn't hear that. My shoulder popped. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm not that type of shipper. But I really need some. Short stream should be 3 hours or 4. Maybe I should stick to only 3 hours for Tuesdays. Would that be a little bit better? That'd probably be better for like both of us. So besides watching that, do you want to watch AM support? How long is it? Because this is supposed to be a short. It's supposed to be short. Hey, what's this Discord? How do people find my Discord? Because I'm just like, what's going on? I don't advertise it. Here? Oh. I wonder what it is. Then I could go to my main thing. And I could probably stop smiling. Did the link not go through? God, I'm cold. It's getting chilly. It's 47 degrees. Oh, it's so chilly. Ah, there it is. Hello. 8 minutes? Oh, it's not too bad. Okay, after this, we could both go to bed. Or I won't dictate what you're gonna do afterwards. But I will probably eat a little bit and then probably go to bed. I'm gonna try not to draw, because then I'll just stay up longer. Where's my main one? Okay, main. There we go. I guess I could switch a bunch of stuff around while I'm here. Oh my god, I'm gonna hide my face. No. Oh, I hope you don't hear my stomach growl. It sounds like, well, it feels like it's about to growl at me. Okay, what is this again? This is Fire Emblem 3 Houses, Dimitri, and Didu? Didu? It's something. Oh, I should turn off the background music. Okay, after this, we go bye-bye.
Your Highness, the hour is late. May I ask where it is you're going?
I'm off to the library for a bit of research before I train. After that,
Uh-huh.
bath and bed.
Bath and bed?
Very well.
Awesome.
I shall accompany you.
Oh, like in the bath? In the bed?
There's no need for that. I am a grown man, after all.
He could keep your bed warm.
Sustained an injury during yesterday's
Oh.
training. My presence may be of use to you.
It was a mere bruise that will heal in no time.
'Tis a flesh wound.
For me to do.
Are you dissatisfied with me, Your Highness?
Mm.
Please do not hesitate to correct me.
And there it is again.
Yes? What is it?
Well, you often choose to address me as Your Highness. When we first met, you used to call me by my name.
Well, now you're older.
That was because I was unfamiliar with Fodlan's speech. Thinking back, such rude manners were inexcusable.
To be honest, I much preferred it. I feel more comfortable being addressed by my name, rather than with the honorifics that go along with being a prince.
But me liege, my lord, my prince,
I did not teach you to read and write so that you know how to address me properly. And I brought you to the academy as my friend, not a vassal.
But Your Highness...
But a lover,
is
no.
Precisely what I am.
So much has happened since we met, yet we cannot seem to bridge this gap.
Kiss, what?
So be it. I give you leave to return to your quarters. Take an early night and reflect on what I've said. Please.
I couldn't possibly. I said I would accompany you, did I not?
True, but I would much prefer that we take steps to ease this mindset of yours.
Rejected. No!
Always with that man from Dusker. How strange.
I'll bet he used some dirty tricks to gain his favor. That's how those
Racism.
scoundrels from Dusker operate.
What a pleasant conversation you seem to be having.
Talking about his
May I
BF.
join? Please, continue.
Oh,
Prince Dimitri. Oh my god.
I was just...
I said continue.
That's so awkward.
Sorry, Your Highness.
Gomenasai.
Such foolishness runs rampant. I fear it is the reality of Fargus for now.
It must appear strange to them, to see me always in your company.
Does it bother you to do?
Hold hands.
Of
Hug.
course not. However...
Let me guess. You take exception to the gossip that you use dirty tricks to obtain your position. Is that it?
That does perturb me, but not for my own sake. I am concerned about your Highness's reputation.
We're not talking about my feelings, but yours. As far as I'm concerned, those fools can talk nonsense until their tongues fall out.
I am afraid I cannot agree.
The ship is actually canon? Are you serious? Oh my god, it's like the writing's so good. When did they get together? Like after this, or like in a time leap or something?
You were not of Dusker. I saw that, knew it beyond a doubt, and yet I was unable to prevent the massacre.
Does he kiss his hand?
Nor could I clear away the dishonor of regicide that has unjustly clung to you and your people. I will not rest until I make up for that. I owe you, just as I owe the spirits of those I let die.
I do consider Fargus to be abhorrent, but you are an exception. You offered me your hand, and pulled me out from an abyss of suffering and death.
Oh. Ah! Say something!
You risked your life to save a foreigner you had never met. The moment you extended your hand, I decided that only for your sake would I live the remainder of my life, and I would cast it aside in an instant if my death were to your benefit.
Oh my god.
For that reason, I cannot consider myself your friend. There are still many in the kingdom who despise the people of Dusker. It would be selfish of me to stand by your side as an equal.
To do.
Your Highness?
Oh my god. This feels like a confession.
You really believe I care one bit about the chatter of the ignorant?
Of course not. Please forgive my impudence.
I understand the
Impudence.
intention of your words. Still, they grieve
After
me.
the war, they had
If
to
you
adopt
wish
a
it
son,
so,
became
you
a
may continue to think of
family.
yourself as my vassal.
Oh, that's so
I
cute.
clearly cannot stop you. We need not be anything more or anything less. If that is what you wish to do, so be it.
Your Highness. Your Highness, you still have scars on your back. It does you no good to languish in pain. I will procure some medicine.
No, it is fine. Well, they are still deep. These are from 9 years
Why
ago.
did he
They do not
become
hurt
so...
Besides, it would be a shame.
He
if
doesn't
the
look
scars I got
prince-like
from protecting you
anymore.
were to fade. I bear these scars proudly. It makes me think that it was worthwhile that someone like me survived.
To hear you say such things.
Did his voice get deeper? Or like he's putting on a deeper voice?
I saved you. But do you know that you also saved me that day?
Is he a dark prince?
If I had been unable to save anyone,
Their support of
I would have
Ireland
been
3
the
hopes
sole
is different
survivor.
and the romance is the
I
same
would have had
time.
no reason to keep living. But I saved someone. Saved you. That and that alone has always been my crutch.
Oh.
When I stood before those soldiers and their swords that day, I was prepared to die. But then, you suddenly appeared, and you shielded me. I knew then that a savior's hand could reach into even the deepest darkness. I still have not been able to repay that debt.
Have you not heard a word
Hold.
I said?
Hands!
You saved me in countless ways. 5 years ago, I did nothing but await my execution within my jail cell. Was it not you that saved me?
That was nothing more than my duty as your vassal.
Listen, to do. Perhaps you consider me to be someone special, but I think the
Say
same
it.
of you. You are
Say you love him.
cherished. So stop saying that we
In Japanese they're like
Please, do not look
say
at
you
me
want to
that way.
become closer or
You
like something, right?
promised me you would build a kingdom that is proud
Or
to
is that also
boast
in
of
Korean too?
Dusker blood.
Like being close to someone, it means
Where
something.
there is no distinction between the people of Dusker and the people of Fodlan. Will I finally, without reservation, be able to call you my friend? Will I? Dimitri?
To do.
He was blushing. I got too excited. Sorry.
Call me your friend again and again.
You blushed and I screamed. I'm sorry.
I will do all I can to bring about that world as well. To be your friend is what I have always wanted.
And maybe something more sometime in the future. Blush too. Blush too.
Glad to hear it.
Blush too. Blush too. Blush.
But until that time, we must allow no harm to befall you. So please.
Okay,
call
let's
me
replace
when you
friend
walk
with
alone.
lover.
And even when you go out in the day, please
There's
tell
that
me where
ready
you
yet.
are going and whom you are meeting.
In the end,
It
suppose
doesn't
there's no
even
fixing your
matter.
overprotectiveness, is there? I suppose I can live with that.
Stretch as far as I can go. In the end, something small text. It's more romantic. Oh yeah, I assumed, but I felt it. In the English translation, you know, sometimes they become like a little biased, like, oh, we don't want this to be too gay. But I felt it. Whoever did translations, I read between the lines. Your laugh will fail. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Go back, Mimi's. Go back, Mimi's. Read it. Hold on. Hold on. It's a little tiny for me. Hold on. Hold on. It's a little tiny. I'm gonna have to zoom in on my screen because I'm blind. Let's see. After soon the throne of okay. Remain at his side. His wife. Effort. History of betrayal and depression is trying to but Dimitri never once considered. Oh, why they have the wait, what? While they behave as loyal in public. Oh my god. Said Dimitri and Zeus are more like my family in private. Oh my god. They are. That's like saying, you know, they were roommates in private. They were cousins in private. Your leg it's numb. Walk around a bit, and so you could go back memes. I'm so sorry I woke you up. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I try not to fangirl when it comes to certain things. I'm so sorry. Usually I'm good at controlling myself. Sometimes. Jimmy finally fell into Elvin's attention deathbed and then took up the post of his grave for the rest of his days, and when there's time to came. Why would you make me read at the end, Shadow? And they were buried beside each other. Ugh! No, this is hurt and comfort. No, this is hurt and hurt. Okay, one more thing. One more thing before I end the stream. What, they're roommates? No, they acted, no, those two characters acted like family in private. And I'm like, that's the lamest way, like, oh, they were roommates. They were best friends in private.
You must rest, Your Majesty. These late hours will only undermine your health.
You're undermining my health by not telling me you love me.
Sleep eludes me after our last battle.
Oh my god, what?
No need to wait for me to do, or to worry. I'll rest when I find a suitable stopping point.
You said the same the other day, then worked until the break of dawn.
I'm choking.
I should know
I'm trying to eat a chicken nugget.
Like this. Very well. I'll rest once I know these documents contain no errors. And if you assist me, it will go all the faster.
This is written.
So why did the characters move like me?
Is it a
They're like,
the leadership?
oh wait, no, I had to be more stiff.
Yes. I'd asked their cooperation in investigating a number of matters pertaining to the tragedy of Dusker. Some interim reports arrived the other day, so I'm thanking them for those and requesting a further investigation into another matter.
I see.
I see.
Such important tasks warrant daylight. Can this not wait until morning?
My love. I mean, what?
What if I fall in battle tomorrow and the work remains forever unfinished? I must do all that I can while I still draw breath. I will uncover the truth of that day and exact revenge for the
You know, for a
dead.
gameplay that has a lot of dialogue, their animation's not that great.
There's no time to waste. After all, it doesn't appear resolving this issue will be as simple as just setting all the perpetrators to meet their end.
All the more reason to rest and preserve your health.
Though, if it's like a thing that always happens, I don't think I would change
At
it.
least until I've looked through these inquiries into the West.
Because that happens to Kingdom Hearts.
Ah, and I should put in some training before I sleep to make up for all this desk work.
Do you still have nightmares of that day?
What day?
You remember then? I'm surprised. I've not mentioned them in years. I used to summon you to my room under the pretense of keeping you safe from the others in the castle.
Such denial. Jesus Christ.
Until sleep finally claimed me.
I've always been grateful for the consideration you showed.
It was my own selfishness, nothing praiseworthy.
I was in love with you and I was afraid people would kill you.
I would be happy to lend an ear.
Yeah.
That would only succeed in exhausting us both.
I hope that they don't change it, because that one of the things I loved about Kingdom Hearts was the low quality mouth flaps that they did, where the face was like very flat, and they changed over time, and I miss it.
I know my own limits better than anyone.
I miss the jankiness of old Kingdom Hearts games, but no, they changed it in 3.
That would be wonderful to do. And apologies for always putting you through so much trouble.
Your Majesty,
Oh.
you will take ill if you keep sleeping at your desk.
Carry him to his bedroom, lay him down, and then pet his head, and then lean down to kiss, but you're like, no.
Yes, well, thank you for waking me and sparing my poor neck any further damage.
No, I should have carried him to bed.
Pained. Is everything all right?
Dreaming of the past again, I fear.
I can only imagine what could be happening now besides just standing there in front of each other.
May I return to the capital afterward? Do you remember the child who cursed me after my father's funeral?
No, I wasn't there.
Yes. I believe he was the son of a knight who fell in Dusker.
Oh.
He was furious that I would not take revenge on your people, and even more enraged to see you serving as my vassal.
Vassal.
He
My
berated me
husband.
without mercy, demanding I kill you then and there. All I could do was walk away.
Don't create another
Everyone
Sase-kun.
desires revenge for that day. Survivors and the dead alike cry out for retribution.
I know, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty.
I seek to fulfill the duty they have given me.
Oh, really? Oh my god. Because they are also reading in between the lines.
To do.
Every time he says to do, it sounds like...
For you to avenge me.
He's like... It sounds so like in his heart. Like, to do.
Cost of my life.
He's like, to do. It's like so...
And live for your own happiness.
Like, literally like he's in love with him. Every time he says to do.
I cannot know happiness without you by my side.
Oh my god.
I would still seek vengeance. Just for my own sake, not yours.
Interesting.
I'm gonna try not to scream if they say anything like super romantic.
Your Majesty.
As long as they don't blush, I think I'll be okay. I won't scream.
My life is not my own. It belongs to my kingdom, my people, and the dead.
But my
had I been
heart
born to a
belongs to you? Come on.
Well, perhaps I would have traveled outside Folan with you as a mercenary. Or perhaps I'd be a farmer.
With you.
I confess the thought does sound rather delightful.
Surely you could still tread those paths.
It was a jest to do. I merely said the first thing that came to mind. I am driven by matters on which I cannot permit myself to yield. I hope you understand that.
Because I'm a prince. It's okay, he'll follow you.
All the more reason to get some proper rest. If work remains, I will aid you. If you have difficulty sleeping, I will lend you my ear.
Oh.
But
and I'll share my bed, your bed.
Disturbs me. Every time, I fear death has come for you in the night.
Please sleep knowing please sleep where I know you are safe. In your bed.
Your Majesty, please.
Police.
Though, if I were to die and leave you alone, the aftermath would be horrendous.
It would be. He would cry, and I would cry.
I will heed your advice.
But apparently you die later down the line. And then he, like...
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Dies at your grave. Oh my god. Okay, it's time. Enough of this, because then we're just gonna be up all night. Enough. I'm just... Enough. Ugh. Maybe that's what I should do for our art stream. Just find, like, stories I could listen to. Because I could kind of listen to stories instead of, like, actually, like, watching things. Maybe I'll find, like, a true crime story. So, Ho was the ship? How was the ship? You mean, how was the ship? I don't know. Which one is the Ho? It's cute. I do like it. It's like, it's one of my, it's like he's a knight and he's a prince, right? Kinda. So, like, that's a good trope. I'm a sucker for that trope. I will scream if I think about it. Okay, so I can't scream. No more screaming. I will not scream. It's time for Mimi's. Time for bed. Time for me to go. I don't want to be up all night. Okay, so until next time, okay? The comments are crazy. Oh my god, let me see. Let me see. Just real quick. This is, there is no heterosexual explanation for ASMR. Let me check the, okay, hold on, I'm gonna check the next one. Hold on. Okay. His name in ASMR, wait, when Dude called him by his name in the ASMR, I fangirled. Oh my god, I'll call upon you, walk at night, and nothing else says. Someone said platonic love. They are in love, your honor. They are in love, your honor, fellas. It's a gay to be buried beside your best, your best bro. Okay, no more. But yes, no more. Oh my god. No more. Time to go. Goodbye. Yes. Take care. Thank you. And bye-bye. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.